I turned it on too soon. I accidentally clicked the button. I didn't mean to click the button. Wait, chat, I'm not here yet. Hello? Man, I haven't spoken to you guys in like so long. It's been like a week or something. You know? I haven't said a word to chat since last week. Nothing happened. Alicios, thank you for the resub. 2 months now. Welcome in. Riviera, hello. Jazz, Prime, you are back. Koala, 8 months with a resub with Twitch Prime. Thank you so much, man. Welcome back. 8 months, that's a pretty good accomplishment. GD Ruby from YouTube chat. Hello, hello. Who is it that just subbed? Would anything of the Twitch Prime? You just finished college, been working? Well, welcome back. How is the work life back in the Idolon grind, you mean? Well, welcome in regardless. Hope you're enjoying your job as you transition away from college. Things get real. Things get real, you know? When I think of the follow, make yay think of the follow. Shout out to the Chad Winnie with the Twitch Prime before he follows. Yeah. Chat, how's everyone been doing? How is the Windwalker grind going? And or other things in Idolon, I suppose. Priorities. Exactly. Other things. Oh, also, I don't know if anyone's noticed, but I got new glasses.
Ducks' erections are driven by lymphatic.
We're gonna skip that. Listen, this stream is not the place to be talking about a duck's genital system and or how they reproduce. Tim, hello. When's the Toontown stream happen? Hold on, Prime, was it the last time? Was it the last time you were actually in chat? That was a long time ago. That was a long time ago. Dang, it's been years. All right. Wait. Hold on. My desktop. Device. Oh, that's right. Well, I'm gonna assume it's this one. There we go. We did it. It never happens. It just never happens. Back when we were playing Toontown. That was a long time ago. That has been a long time. It was a lot of fun, though. It's been so long, in fact, that people are just now starting to get the icons for the 1-year sub. And the 1-year sub, I think, is Jessicat's, is like her Toontown character. It's been like that long. It's because when we started playing Toontown, that's when I started making the sub, like the sub icons. We have one dog and the rest are cats. And it turns out one of the cats just happens to be Jessicat's character. Yeah. Oh my god. Chat, we have a milestone. Okay. Well, let's not dilly-dally any further. Let's just jump into the good old Idolon. Hello, birdie. Okay. So we have a milestone here. I apparently ground out 67 billion of the moon dust. Kind of want to upgrade luck factor. Kind of want to. Makes medallions go even crazier, but also this cost is kind of low. I can do both. I can do both. I can do both. What I really should do is I should actually take these bows I found and try to upgrade them. Do you have any tip for damage in Tempest mode? Yeah. I know that weapon power gets you a ton of damage, so yes, well, weapon power is the biggest source of damage you're ever going to get in the game.
Thank you for your patronage.
Thank you for the Twitch Prime. Hit, by the way, you need to update your toolbox because I was going to review your account, by the way. And it was outdated, so I didn't review it at the time. But if you have the chance, go update it so I can go to do the review today. Yeah, weapon power is pretty significant. So this is a 93 weapon power bow. If I swap over to this one that's 106, it just about doubles my damage. Almost. It's pretty significant. Yeah, getting close to, if not hitting 100% crit is pretty big. Getting crit damage is pretty big.
A curious case of the cat who wasn't a dog. But the duck was definitely an elephant in the odd little town of Windwalker. Things were just slightly off in a way that no one could really explain. The grass was a bit too blue, the sun sometimes hummed jazz standards on Sundays, and everyone agreed, without question, that cats weren't dogs, but ducks were, in fact, elephants. Now, you might ask, how could such a belief come to pass? To understand that, you must meet Archibald P. Thistlewhip, A.
I'll let it slide. It's not pertaining to duck genitalia, so that's okay. But yeah, going back to that, weapon power is like number one, what you want to try to get. So get lucky on a bow. Second thing is obviously Tempest damage, like power rings will show like increase, but generally getting elemental damage is really, really good because Axe is a separate multiplier, like Smoke said there. So getting elemental rings, elemental bow, that's the next big thing. It doesn't physically show up on your tooltip how much it's actually providing you in terms of damage, but just know that it does multiply, and it's not facially shown on the sheet how much elemental damage is giving. There is a tooltip in here. If you click on Elemental Vision, it'll show you what the actual multiplier is. So I just multiply my sheet damage by 5.56. That's essentially how much damage this one grass ring is giving me, because I have no other source of elemental damage. Crit damage as well. It's a good one. This is pretty easily scaled, and kind of reminds me I need to de-level some of these talents here. What else? Obviously, just like the damage roll itself. Get you more damage, I guess. You know, like rolling lucky on the damage. Yep. Is the only way to get a review is with points.
You've reached your limit on talking. Shut the fuck up.
Still rocking the slippers? Yes, I am. No, the channel point's not the only way. You just have to upload the profile. Yes, that's correct. So channel point's not the only way you can get a review. I do giveaways on streams. I'm starting to do them more regularly now. Yeah. Elemental rings can be better. Having some 3 out of 3 power rings is definitely what you want to grind towards. Yeah, and Smoke has, if you join our Discord, we also have good setups and stuff thanks to Smoke, Crit. Ando's helped out with that as well. Yep, our tips and trick sections, our organized tips and trick sections, all those have good dedicated gear progression guides and stuff. Ink with the follow, Lamb with the follow, Power with the follow. Thank you guys. Yeah. You gonna do a giveaway today? Yes, I will. Do we still have the OG Google Sheet we're working on? It's still there. It's not completed, but man, there is so much. There's so much content bloat since that thing came out. It's kind of crazy. All right, hold on. I need to go through these bows and see if there's any that are worth keeping, or if I'm just going to be selling them all. I'm trying to look for like 56 plus weapon power right now. 55, I'll keep. That's a good one. That's a good one. That's a good one. Okay. Bad. Not worth. Not worth. That's pretty good. 48. 53. 58. 49. 663. It's pretty solid. Fine, we'll rock with it. And everything else is a sell. Okay. Damage ring.
Lava Flame 2 and the Spaghetti of Destiny. Once, in a kingdom where food ruled everything and chefs were treated like wizards, there lived a culinary legend known only as Lava Flame 2. He wasn't born in a kitchen, but legend says his first cry sounded like the sizzle of garlic in olive oil, and his first toy was a wooden spoon. Raised by the mysterious order of the boiling cauldron, Lava Flame 2 learned to sear, sauté, flambe, and flip with supernatural precision. But what truly made him famous? W.
I didn't know we'd be getting some lore drops. Giggles, what's up? Yeah, no, the best damage setup is Elemental Bow and 2 power rings. These things right here. If you can get 2 3 out of 3 power rings, it's really, really good. Also, I need to replace these two. Perfect. Should double check this is one I want to sell. 1191. Yep. You already have? Yeah.
Now I want some spaghetti.
Agreed. You know what's funny? Just before stream started, so when I unmuted my microphone, I was actually just putting down my bowl of spaghetti, and I ate that real quick off screen, so you guys didn't see. Hold on. Hold on. I can prove this. I'm not just memeing on you guys. Hold on.
was his spaghetti. Not just any spaghetti. The spaghetti of destiny. To one,
See, look.
the call to the pan in the capital city of Source.
I got a whole container of spaghetti right here.
In the Grand Cauldron Games, a battle where
Hold on,
only
let me make sure this isn't
fork. For years, no
Alright, nothing duck related. No. Don't spam duck facts.
Who wielded a ladle like a sword and could summon herbs from thin air. But then, one year, a figure appeared wearing a flame-patterned apron, with a cast-iron skillet strapped to his back like...
Looks so
Quick
fully,
span
clearly
some
didn't eat it.
disturbing duck facts now Farmain
No.
is away.
Quack. No, I did eat some of it. I wasn't that hungry. I just wanted I wanted something in my tummy, okay?
Something duck related.
Thank you. I think Snowbank's gonna lose his TTS privileges soon. Alright, chat. We have a decent chunk of bows. Some. These, there's no method to my madness. I just lock them in my inventory. So there's, like, not much significant difference between these bows as far as I know. But here.
At this point I am not sure if it's still funny or main find me ducking annoying.
There are moments when it's funny, but when it is related to duck genitalia, that's when I draw the line. Okay. We got an 111% damage ring. Holy shit, that's insane. Okay, hold on, let me count this. So there's 12 rings here, or sorry, 12 bows. 16, 18, 22, 24, about 24 bows. There's no way any of these go 3 out of 5s. Because I really don't know. So hold on, let me do some calculations. I have 97 weapon power on this one. 3 success is 36, so I need a 61 base to actually improve. So I need a 4 out of 5 actually on some of these. We have 24 bows. Are any of these bows going to go 4 out of 5? Yeah. Head to Twitch chat. Yeah, the achievements are how you get the shops and quick access. Ugh. Perfect. Okay. Hey, Navox, what's up? So let's go review. So we have a 460, a 566, a 556, a 555, a 564, 557, 562, 559, 558, 655, 554, 555, 357. I thought this would be a funny one to keep. If this goes 5 out of 5, I think I might just quit Idolon. 568, 561, 558, 556, 561. 663, a 460, a 663, 756, 558, a 562. Got a lot of bows. Not a lot of bows, but some okay bows. Let's see if lava coated low speed have higher odds. Imagine. 99 points yes, 6,000 points no. Surely. I think now's the time I reveal that by 4 out of 5 I meant 4 fails in a row. Kidding. I'm kidding. 4 full successes out of 5. There was a massive influx of points as I said that. A 69 weapon power bow, 40% elemental ring was 20%. I mean, you should probably double check your quick math. Just make sure it was good. Yeah. Weapon power is exponential. So once you get into the hundreds, every individual weapon power is like scales your damage so incredibly high. Okay. Let's get to it. We are starting off extremely strong on the first bow. Second bow. Third bow. We are... Oh, that was a 2. A 581. Okay. Not an upgrade. These are going... Oh, what was that? What was that? Wait, hold on. Hold on. This has some potential here. This has some potential. 691, is that better? No. Unfortunate, chat. Unfortunate. This was almost good. This was almost good. So, I mean, okay, so here's the difference between, was that 6 weapon power? So, 55 mil on this. 41. The difference of 6 weapon power for me is that was 14 million damage on the high end. Yeah. Yeah, weapon power strong. Also, that was the right bow I put away, right? 597. Okay. So all of these bust. Dead. Dead. Super dead. Hold on, this was the 3 RIP. Oh, 369. Did you multiply it by the elemental factor though? Oh, well, I mean, even so, that was a worse bow. 183, 177. There's no way that's nah. There's no way that's better. Nuh-uh. 585. How can you afford to use your elemental or your upgrade stones? Well, I'm very selective in the bow bases that I have now. That's what keeps me from running through them. Jesus. Well, I'm almost certain we did not get a 4 out of 5. Closest we got was at 691. Yeah, this is a great 590. This is a great gameplay mechanic, right? Yeah. What a fun gameplay loop, am I right, chat? All right, let's go sell all of these. Let me double check. I almost left this bow on the ground when I was dropping stuff and selling stuff. How's it even allowed in Europe? This is borderline gambling, pretty much. Not a single 4 out of 5, which is to be expected. Yeah. All right. Now the question is, do I spend the dust that I have here on luck factor? Have you maxed stone? Yes, of course I have. 50 out of 50. I think I do. Have I killed the last World 5? No, I am not even close to being prepped for that. Not anywhere close to it, pal. Yeah. No way in hell. close to you. Anyways, I'm gonna get that for some more medallion drop rate. And then I think what we should do is I think we should go farm some more medallions. So we have a bunch of, let me double check. Have I done, I think I've done all the World 4 stuff. Yeah. Not the crystal mobs. But I do some I have a bunch of World 5 stuff to do. Like, I have Sugmas done. I need Massies, Cheese Nubs, Stolmos, Multis, Citrons, Lampar, Tremor Worms, the Hounds, and Gloomy Mushrooms. Yeah, this should be fairly easy. Can I get a wind bow here? Hold on. Let's look at toolbox real quick. I want to see class specific compass. Abominations. Okay, so we need a good grass bow. We need a good fire bow. A good ice bow, which I have a decent ice bow. I don't want to say really good. I think this will suffice. And then yeah, just a fire bow. So I need a fire, ice, and grass. So wind, not so much. So I don't really care about wind right now. My grass bow is awful. This is awful. This was a 2 out of 5. The grass abomin world. Honestly, I might just do that. And no, I can't do that. I might just keep the dust bow I have, equip the grass ring I have instead, and equip one of the tempest rings. Maybe. At least it's 8 speed, yeah, but the speed really doesn't do much. I mean, it being 8 speed is nice and all, but who cares, right? So this guy's weak to grass. Yeah, I mean, 601 trill, I feel like that's not bad, honestly. If I'm being completely honest, I feel like it's not bad. But I definitely want to get the medallions first to make the grind a little bit faster. Yeah, with dust ring, power ring, grass ring, because the bow... Yeah, right. Yeah, yeah. No, I feel like this guy is going to be a lot easier to kill. And to be completely honest, 860, you know, just for fun, I'm gonna toss upgrades down here. I doubt this is gonna go, but oh well. Yeah, I didn't expect much. And plus, none of them are wind weak. Yeah, so we have firebow. I wonder if this firebow would be okay for Big Nose, because it's almost 3 times the HP of this. It's not. Okay, but the ice one, I feel like the ice bosses are going to melt with this. Pun intended, I guess. But the fire bow is the big hindrance. Yeah, the fire bow is the big hindrance that I need to get rid of. Let me consult crit sheet real quick. Oh, chat, by the way, if you haven't already, make sure to join the Discord. Thank you, Crit, for helping mock this up. Bows, fire bows. I can go to Purgatory Biggle Moles. Just stick on Biggle Moles then. Yep. Yeah. I think in prep, I think I want to go for a bow first. I think in preparation for fighting the abominations, I'm going to get a good bow, and then I'm going to start focusing upgrades a little bit more. Stop being active on DK work on your plat statues? Your plat statues? What the fuck's a plat statue? You need active, it'll give you a number you see here. What? One question, do I need to active with my DB for a bit before using his candy? You mean the bone? Does it count? So no. You need to active with it. Yeah, you need to active with it. Make sure you get the highest bones per hour and then use it. It bases your bone rates off of what the AFK info says. So you need to grind out, make sure you get the highest AFK info bone percent that you have, and then use it. Personal moons with Windwalker. Any advice? Just progress the compass. I have no other advice besides that. My recommendation is push the elemental path if you can. Elemental path, big. She got free dude. Hell yeah, brother. All right, YouTube chat. Hop over to Twitch if you want to join the giveaway. We're gonna go do a
quack 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 quack. You taught that is all? Dream again. Quack, 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 quack.
Much appreciated. YouTube chat, hop over to Twitch if you want to join the review giveaway. We're going to do a review giveaway. And by one, I mean two. Weapon power is significantly better than speed. Yes, that is correct. His death is new for me, far in the 1000. Yeah. Yeah, honestly, the AFK bones help a lot. Honestly, if you're still early in Deathbringer, I would still recommend being a little bit active, because every second you play on Deathbringer, it really helps significantly increase your bone percent. Versus when you're starting to push like world, kind of mid world 3, late world 4, or yeah, mid world 3 into world 4. That's when you can really consider starting to use the bones. Anyway, chat, this is for 2 IE reviews, or not IEs, but account reviews. 2 account reviews. Go and type ! play to join. We're gonna go with a good old. Actually, let's change it up a little bit. First place and first to die. First place and first to die. That's what we're doing. And if no one dies, Confizzled. Confizzled, thank you. 3 months in advance. Subscribe 2 months. Thank you so much for the tier 1 sub, man. What's this for? I just kind of said I play immediately. This is for an account review. Been going back and forth every hour to get the AFK bones. Have you been doing it at the exact hour mark, or have you been waiting? Also, have you used those bone fragments? Because you need to use those 1k bone fragments to unlock it. Also, are you fighting or are you skilling? Because if you're skilling, you're not going to get them. If you have to be fighting for it. Can't join Twitch, can't unlock your account. That is unfortunate. Okay. You can't splice for Deathbringer. Consumes the bones. Are you serious? That's crazy, actually. If I'm not, yeah, you can get them not in Wraith mode.
Yabu got to fight for your right to Afkbone farm quack cap cack.
Someone said, oh, Insignia, thank you for the Twitch Prime. Use the one. Also, you don't get AFK bones if you leave DB on Wraith mode either. Yes, you do. You do. I did test that. It is confirmed you do. You don't need to be in Wraith mode, no. The splice thing's kind of funny. Man, it is so fucked up, actually. Okay, let's go start. surely a bug, because I mean, he had to add that functionality for gold food, didn't he? You should don't get them if you go AFK in Wraith mode. Yes, you do. You get the bones no matter what. I have indeed gotten it in Wraith mode. No, apparently you don't get shard bones if you splice. That is good information to know, so I'm not splicing. Yeah, my Deathbringer is doing statue grinding. That's eternally where it is. All right, remember chat, this is first place and first to die. And if no one dies, it goes to last place. And if you win, you can choose to get your account reviewed. You can pass it off to someone else, up to you. If not, we'll move on to second place, third, fourth. Then last place, move on to second to last, third to last, etc. Just sending 20 hours of Gmotion splicing. Yes, this is for an account review. I might have spliced. That would make sense. Well, there you go. That's your answer. Oh, wow. He's first place, but not for long. I don't know. He's getting bounced around a lot. Zadek is the record holder for this map. Oh, there goes first place. Oh, Dom getting pushed. No gas? Oh, sorry. Let me, falling off. Morohu. And Dom. There are our winners. RIP to Raid. All right, Dom and Morohu, you guys win. Do you guys want your accounts reviewed, or do you want to pass it off to someone else? If you want yours, tell me what your Discord name is and then ping me in Discord. Here we go. Just go here to review winners link. Paste your toolbox link here. Don't paste IE. You have an M typing. All right. I'm going to say that's probably Morohu. And then we need Uno Mas. It was Dom. I want some. Dom. Stream remain with the secret Weeb DC. Which one? Which Weeb Discord am I in? I'm in so many Discord servers. It's crazy. And Dom, there we go. All right, let's go to review list. There's one anime girl in there. Oh yeah, that's for Renee's secret Discord. Dom is already in your review list. Okay, cool. Sounds good to me. Oh, I see Dom in there. Cool. Well, that's I'll still do that one. Oh my god, what happened there? What happens now? Shadow Realm? No. Oxy, you finally got 25k bravery. Did you get your random event stuff? Did you finally get all your random event stuff? Is that what I'm taking means happened? Still missing the snake. R.I.P. No, Dom gets to stay. Okay. Let's see. Did we get a medallion? Chat, are there wind bows in World 6? I don't remember off the top of my head. No medallions down here, so no medallions yet. There are, okay. All right, let's pull up Hit's account and see if it's been updated yet. 5.3, all right, it's been updated. Cool. Good to know. Ah, nice. Early game account. Is the compass mode that makes weapons better based on mob HP bug doesn't seem to be changing much. It's now giving the damage, unlike it wasn't before, but I'm not sure if it actually scales off the HP as much anymore. Or like if that part works or not. You get the random event snake medallion. Sick. Mama trolls, perfect. Well, without a grass ring on, I'm still doing decent damage to this this guy. Yeah, I mean it does scale off of world, but I don't know if the node is bugged or if it's just generally telling you it scales off the HP of mob, which is misleading. It's wrong. I have no idea what that node actually does. Hello, Zed. About to unlock Villager, EXP Multi, and Grimoire. Planning of what should do next? Is there any significant account upgrades without having to grind so far? In Windwalker? I mean, there's some pretty decent upgrades in the Windwalker compass. Like, there's max atom levels, which is insane, which I can definitely pump up right now if I wanted to. Exalted stamps. It's always a reason to farm that. And some more opals here. I guess this is the print thing, which I can... Yep. Anything throw an HP prayers on, see if they get higher weapon power bows? Well, I mean, I don't believe so. I mean, I wouldn't advise it. Someone's going to forget about it and then try to farm an abomination or something. Doesn't do anything? Cool. Okay, still doesn't work. I think someone's tested already. I wonder if anyone's tested like post bug fix, because I can't even remember what it's been bug fixed. There were so many hot fixes in the days after Windwalker was updated. You know, in a classic lava fashion, things didn't work as well on launch. Tested what? It's the HP prayer for better wind power, weapon power bases. People are saying no, it doesn't work. I trust Smoke in that regard. Yeah. It should only increase per world as far as we know. Like, no. The HP doesn't seem to actually scale it. Any guides for damage compass threshold numbers before progressing worlds? My advice is if you can push the worlds, if you can push to the next world, do it. Ideally with World 4, you want to be hitting like... Honestly, I pushed it when I was hitting 5 billion on crits, and it took me hours upon hours to do. I honestly probably would have pushed World 4 earlier if I wasn't so lazy. Because my biggest limiting factor was not that I didn't have damage for World 4, it was just mostly patience and editing videos. Because I needed to get actual B-roll footage, so I would constantly swap off the world as I was fighting the abomination, and I'd forget that it resets the HP. So I'd be like halfway to killing one of the World 4 abominations, start recording a video for like the Deathbringer bones and such, and then the HP would reset and I'd be back there grinding big ol' moles for another 2 hours. Yeah. In World 4, if it takes you like 3-4 hours to do like the last abomination, I'd say do it. So, I mean, for me, that meant I was hitting about 1 billion to 5 billion in crits, and that was more than sufficient. But pushing into World 5 is like significantly better in terms of dust percent, and that's why you want to push the worlds, because each world is a significant increase in your dust gains, and the more dust you get, the more upgrades in the compass you get, which means more damage you get. Medallion, we can move on. All right, Massey's now we need cheese nubs. Hey man, what's up? The ceiling. You didn't need second to last abomination World 3 to get to World 4. You missed one. Oh yeah. Yeah. Imagine pushing to World 6. Eventually. The goal is eventually push to World 6. World 4 is pretty chilling, but Tim, World 5 gets you some pretty nice bone gain. So if you can push it, I would push it. How much damage do you need to push the 120 trillion bomb into World 4? Like I said, I was hitting between 1 to 5 billion crits. Do I say, listen, if I'm playing Windwalker and I'm talking about Windwalker and I say bone gain, just listen, it's like bone dust, okay? That's the inspiration for this. So when I say bones, listen. You know what, chat? Hold on. I want to check something real quick. Okay. I don't want to claim my DBs yet. DB equals Windwalker. Yes. I just can't stop boning. Exactly. Speaking of bones, chat, we got the Skull of Major Talent the other day. Huge increase to everything. The Masterclass currency drop. MCCD. It sounds like a... Was there... Hold on. Did I see something? Hold on. Oh, I gotta check YouTube for this. Hold on. Wait, what? Hold on. I had to pause my stream on YouTube to actually confirm this. Flashbang. Hold on. That's not the dust that cheese nubs drop. This is a different dust right here than this. What the fuck? Deer drops dust? Like different dust? What? What the fuck? Oh dear indeed. Yeah, it's the first time I noticed that. I never look at the screen. Listen, whenever I have Idolon open, I'm playing some other game or I'm editing videos and I'm not paying attention to Idolon. That's the first time I've seen that. Sniff the deer droppings. Is that intentional or just spaghetti code? That's a great question. I'm going to probably chalk it up to spaghetti code. Also, if that's the case, does deer scale with the dust percent itself gives? I'm going to sit here and watch this go to 9450M. Assumedly intended. Listen, if that's your logic for it being intended, hey, then you're cooked, man. I don't know what to tell you. If something is coded on launch and you think it's intended because it was launched that way, man, that's a cooked take. You know, if that was the case, then we'd still have 38% drop upgrade stone chance success. Deers have their own dust bow and jars. Anyone? No, deers drop dust bows and grass rings as well. I honestly wish we fucking did. It'd make Windwalker so much less of a pain. Farm Floms World 4. 300 mil tier 1 dust the next day. Damn. It's still not 9450. The guys are weak to fire. Okay, I think I have a fire ring on. Oh wait, hold on. This is a 36%? Chat, there is a chance here. There's a chance this goes. Never mind. What's your medallion drop chance for this world? It's like 1 in 10,000 or something like that. 1 in 10,000. Actually, I can pump that up. Hold on. 1 in 9,200. Wait, hold on. Where is it? 1 in 8,773. 1 in 8,411. Sun's just an annoying system. Leave it out to RNG. I mean, yeah. Here's the thing. I mean, the upgrade stones they'll get better over time. Can you get it to 1 in 100? I mean, if I use a gold stopwatch, probably. But I don't want to use any more. I've used quite a decent amount and very inefficiently at that. So inefficiently that if Hour was still playing the game, I would get scolded for it. You'd probably quit being moderator for the entire Discord just off of principle. Where's my phone? Chat, I don't have my phone. RIP. No duck facts. Goose facts it is. Close enough. Careful, you're gonna make him quitting to come yell at you. Honestly, yeah, he probably heard that around the globe. He's rushing to chat right now. What's your damage looking like? Looking like that. A 25%er?
Mallards drakes do a loud whistle noise and fart sound before turning in circles on water as territorial display. Ostriches can detect thunderstorms up to 80 miles away using the sensitive nerves in their legs that pick up ground vibrations. Every ostrich has a unique feather pattern, much like human fingerprints, which scientists, in this fictional world, use for identification. Ostriches invented dancing in ancient bird culture, with mating dances evolving into complex social performances. An ostrich can outrun a sports car for the first 100 feet, but only if it's motivated by mangoes, its favorite. If
it's motivated by mangoes, is interesting.
You know there's a prison in Brazil who uses guard geese instead of dogs?
Interesting. Missed the ring. What's the percent? 95? 95% with 14 weapon power. And then the bow, 593. Give me medallion. I want Medallion. I can do quite a bit when motivated by mangoes as well. True, my wife hates mangoes. There was a period of time where Costco had like mango slices like in the freezer section, and I would bring them home. And I would like devour. I love mangoes, right? I would devour the shit out of those mangoes. But every time I opened the container, she could immediately smell it, and she requested I go into the other room. What are the priority upgrades on Compass? Damage. Anyways, I ate through those mangoes like it was nothing.
Ostriches have a secret society in the Sahara Desert where they gather during full moons to exchange shiny objects and pebbles. Ostrich eggs glow faintly under moonlight, which ancient tribes believed made them sacred night beacons. Ostriches are excellent beatboxers, but only when no humans are around to hear them.
Then how is it a secret if we know about it? Hey, Johnny. Johnny? I think I just made up your name as Johnny. JM, how you doing, man? Are dust rings not worth it? Honestly, no, not really. How was your stream, man? How's it going? Hello, hello, hello. How goes it on this fine Saturday afternoon? Whilst farming dust, do you not also use dust rings? I do not. The reason being is because damage is significantly important for the deer gravestone. Stacking up the number gives you a pretty big increase to dust percent. Fun as usual. Good, good. I mean, I have a dust bow, so that's fine by me. Fun as usual is good. Which rings do you use for farming dust then? I almost strictly use damage rings. I feel like, well, I mean, it's mostly because the bows I have kind of suck compared to my dust bow. Yeah, well, so I have a damage ring and an elemental ring and a dust bow, but that's because actually, you know, I kind of have I have better bows here. I might be motivated to put this dust ring instead of another power ring. I mean, if I'm gathering dust, I mean, ever since I got an upgrade, I might swap over actually. Yeah. Are all compass path upgrades tier 1 dust? Yes. Well, so buying the upgrade to progress it costs tier 1 dust, but everything.
Canada geese won't back down when they feel threatened. If an adult Canada goose thinks its goslings or nest are in danger, it will stretch out its neck, spread its wings out wide, and hiss as it pumps its head up and down. They will also charge and even fly at a perceived threat, including humans.
Cool. Yeah, no, like the initial upgrade itself will cost T1 dust, but there's upgrades that'll cost T2, T3, eventually T4, and then T5 dust as you get further and further in. But yeah, doing a dust ring, a power ring, and the element bow is what you want to do for most dust gain. And speaking of talents, I need to respec some of this stuff actually. Also, I need to check my breeding screen because I'm pretty sure all my pets are level 7 breedability except one. All right, at one point, there's a medallion drop here. currently, where am I at? 76. 76. I'm missing what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 I can get that are easy. You count dilapidated slush, it's 9. Roll 2 gold chests, roll 3 bronze and silver chests. No, getting past level 7 breedability is probably not worth it because it takes a lot more time. How do you get the ones from crystal mobs? Golems? Yeah, like anyone's doing golems right now. How much accuracy do golems need right now? 1.5 billion? Compared to 3.75 mil for... No. Nuh-uh. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Yeah, the Glitterbug prayer is how you get crystals. Glitterbug. You spawn a giant mob, kill the giant mob, it'll spawn 2 crystals. So basically you're locked into doing it on weekly reset. Or, if you want to, take off the giant prayer and then try and farm it selectively with your top of the morning kills. 1.5 billion accuracy, yeah. 3 times as much HP. I mean, in that regard, it's doable. Do island crystals give medallions? You can't get to the island in Tempest form. Basically, with this class, you have to do everything on reset, both daily and weekly, essentially. Some of the harder ones, like the Colosseum stuff, for sure. Although, yesterday, I did get both the Xylobones and the rune itself. Yesterday, I used a stopwatch for it. It's actually fairly easy, because I do have 114 drop rate, so... Up to Elemental Path 14, trying to push 17. Yep. Oh yeah, definitely push Elemental Path. The stone failsafe is such a huge, huge thing you need. I just want a good stockpile of rings that aren't 20% bases. One success. Could have been good. Is this the 30? No, it's 25. RIP. 07. And this is a 70%. Are you free to play? If you only bought auto loot? Yes. I would say so. Auto loot's kind of required to play this game. Free to play is required. Pay to win. I mean, there are a few people in the Discord I know who were playing for quite a long time into World 5 and World 6 without auto loot. But quite a few, I mean, at least 2. That's what I was joking about. It's crazy to me. Crazy. $10, thank you for the follow. Okay, well, I don't think we're going to get this medallion anytime soon. Did you see the review of a guy saying it's too pay to win and mentions only free to play available mechanics? What? I did not, no. Sure it's the same people doing 10 V-Man runs. I mean, I would have played with the auto loot as well if I was 12. I mean, if you don't, I mean, yeah, if you don't have your own personal income, I can understand that. But I mean, to that same point, how are people like buying games and such if they were, you know, no bubble left behind, no meal left behind, no stamp left behind? Well, I mean, yes, technically those are free to play mechanics, but there is also a pack that significantly boosts those rates to be, in some cases, 3 times higher. Yeah, you sold CS cases, purchase auto loot that way. That's what I did with his reindeer pet, actually. Mom's credit card. I just use my dad's card and pay him back. Yeah. I stopped paying for games altogether when I started getting my own money. Yeah. Why farm medallions? Medallions give you damage. Oh, there's a reindeer pet? Yeah. And it is really powerful. The reindeer pet is extremely powerful. Zadek, hello. Zadek, you missed Marbies. Does the deer pet do anything? You mean deer pet, you mean? Yes, it does. It is... Okay, Chad, in terms of power, where would it rate compared to all the other pet companions? Nolo, hey, what's up? I mean, for new players, it's useless, right? But if you're a long-standing player, under Doot, Sammy, and Golem, I'm not gonna lie, I feel like Golem is a terrible pet. Call me crazy. I feel like Golem's awful. For a mythic tier pet, it does basically nothing. Yeah, a deer pet heavily depends where you are in the game. Fourth under Doot, Cheapy, and Ram. I kind of agree with that. But I mean, like, man. Slime. I mean, these are pretty significant increases. I mean, yeah, it just depends where you are in the game. Are you saving the 5 blue balls for? There was an upgrade in the shop I want to save it for, and I can't remember what it is. Jade shop. Let's look at the bonuses. Oh, this isn't my account. I was wondering why everything says 0. It's because it's not my account. Idolon Toolbox. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I mean, Arcade isn't that bad just because we have Kilroy. Like, Kilroy, if you spend a lot of time in Kilroy, Arcade becomes kind of passive and more free to play. You just kind of need to grind up 400 gems every week to do the resets. And then eventually, when you have enough upgrades in Kilroy, the Arcade balls kind of pay for themselves. The reset kind of pays for itself in terms of upgrades. But Arcade shop. So what bonuses am I missing? What are some good ones? I have this. Breedability rate. I don't really care that much because I have most of the pets at 7. But it might be worth. Liquid Cat. It's pretty good. Finery speed's okay. I mean, I already have that maxed. Honestly, I think I'd probably rate breedability over. I don't want breedability. I'm not gonna lie. Breedability is a multi. It's a multi. All right. Well, I'm saving those for breedability then. Liquid cap without a percent's kind of sad, but keep in mind that every there's multiple scalars already for liquid cap, so just getting like one liquid increase is pretty significant. Is it total cap? I don't know. I think it's base. I'll just hold that until third masterclass resource though. Chance you don't get blue balls before then. I mean, I would rate the likelihood of us getting another event that includes that adds blue balls to be pretty high before the next masterclass, because I don't know if Lava's going to go straight into making the mage specific masterclass. There's Medallion. I mean, I'm pretty sure Lava wants to break it up, and we're probably going to get like World 6 boss before masterclass, because he did also say Ice Bow. Perfect. The next masterclass is probably Bubo. Yeah, the summer event's going to be pretty big, because if we get the Mr. Blueberry, the event-specific mobs, then we can spawn them and get the Medallion. Bubo, my beloved. Lava did say in the main Discord, not in the future content blog, he was like yapping in endgame chat, but he did specifically say that he's probably going to avoid making it summoning specific, which makes me think, like, why even release it now if it's not going to be World 6 specific skill, unless it adds to sneaking and farming somehow, which I don't suspect it would. Yeah, Blood Berserker and Beastmaster were so in need of like love. Like, they were the only ones without a respawn mechanic, like a proper respawn mechanic. So I'm fine with him not releasing a masterclass anytime soon for the other classes, because what would you do? I don't know. Boobo needs more respawn. I don't think you can get a respawn mechanic much better than Bubo's, I'm not gonna lie. I feel like Bubo might be missing like some respawn scaler, because I mean, to some effect, Deathbringer and Windwalker have some sort of scaler. No. Even that's kind of a bad excuse. I have no idea. Yeah, Bubo has like the best respawn mechanic in the game. In terms of like raw kills, Bubo is insane. Yeah. Bubo is just like insane. I truthfully don't know what you would add to Bubo to make it like an exciting masterclass to play. I mean, obviously it's playable because it'd be a masterclass and there's something new to do, but still, stronger Cranium Cook. I mean, Cranium Cook, I feel like is already like cooking. Yeah, Bubo starts getting really good when you have level 200 Tentacle. And then it gets even better when you start getting even higher talent levels, so your Auspicious Aura gets like more range. Level 14 Vials. Exalted Bubbles. It's funny. I think I pitched that in our Discord. Upgrade Cranium Cook to speed up sigils as well. I can see that being problematic. 3 talents for summoning like this would be fine. I mean, I guess. Yeah, I mean, summoning is already like pretty juiced, and that was the main reason why Lava City didn't really want to touch it. But we should be able to full poison the map without being on it, getting AFK gains from one map while being active on another. Holy shit, that would be crazy. If anything, I think the next masterclass should be Voidwalker. We should get Infinite. Changed my mind. Yeah, V-Man respawn mechanic. Bubo gets taken to an alternate dimension where he farms the like an entire world's worth of mobs. V-Man like an active fight. Honestly, that's like the one thing that's like missing from V-Man as a respawn mechanic. So if any other class gets touched, I would like it to be V-Man, to be completely honest. Did Lava say Voidwalker is going to get a masterclass next month or so? I mean, he's kind of kept the Journeyman class line updates kind of secret, hasn't he? Crystal chance too good on him? I mean, probably wouldn't. I think his version of respawn mechanic on V-Man is just getting really high crystal chance. Okay, I'm going to let my character farm this for a little bit, and then we're going to jump into a review. Just kind of have it running in the background. We'll come back to it in a sec. Okay, I've been getting roasted by YouTube for not putting this more full screen. Every time we kill a crystal mob. Timestamps. 0121, 0121, 25. Hit RRR review. Start. Okay. Every time we kill a crystal mob, the whole map respawns. Surely that's not broken. All right, what would be the best rings to use against Abomination? 2 power rings for just most damage, and then elemental bow. All right, chat. You guys ready? I have cat review time. All right, 3, 2, 1. Hey guys, it's Main here, back again with another account review. Today we're doing Hit R's account, and from the looks of it, this looks to be pretty early game compared to what we normally see on this channel. So I'm pretty excited to actually do the review here. Yeah, this is not an endgame account. I'm very, very excited to get into this and see what we can do to try to help Hit's account. Obviously, it hasn't even done World 6 Coliseum yet, so yeah, that's pretty cool. No Onyx statues. The shrine levels are pretty low, so obviously a good indication this is a pretty early game account. Let's actually see where in the worlds this person is. At just before Leak Spirits, so still in World 6, but is not kind of at the same end game status as we were normally used to. Pretty low overall world kill levels. Yeah, so let's see where he is at. So overall characters 535. So you got Windwalker. He has Blood Berserker. He hasn't upgraded this to Deathbringer yet. So my number one recommendation: get Deathbringer. Just get it. It's one of the master classes out. He's never killed a single mini boss. Probably not. What's the maxed? 0, 3, 0. Yeah. Yeah, it might not have the stacking for Death Note yet. They have a max? They have a max? Apparently so, yeah. Okay. So I'm trying to just take everything in, just kind of look and see what's going on and what we can do to help. So, okay. Low minimum talent levels. Books really aren't being used a lot, I can see. Okay, I want to see where your compass is at. Okay, Grimoire, no progression because you haven't gotten Deathbringer yet. Compass at 3200. What upgrades have you gotten in Windwalker right now? I want to look at nomadic path realistically. Okay. So here's my recommendation. Yeah, okay. Okay. My genuine recommendation is forget Windwalker exists. You've gotten the more important upgrades here, such as Jade coin gain. You have base critters here. You have higher stealth percent. You have the upgrade here for higher damage unlocked, cost a lot, so not easy for you to progress. And you have some exalted stamps. So my general advice is just forget Windwalker exists. You have some of the more important upgrades, and I suspect your progression has slowed significantly. I don't know specifically what mobs you're on right now. Looks like you should be able to get into World 4 right now, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. So you should be able to hit World 4, so you're probably in World 4 trying to progress that. But I imagine your scaling or trying to get further is starting to slow down because you're going to need a lot of damage once you hit World 4. So you've progressed Windwalker pretty far. I would stop being active on Windwalker, and I would just focus on your account right now. Like, Windwalker is good, and it's great to put a bunch of time sink into to get some of the nomadic path upgrades, but your big focus right now should be trying to progress your account and get to the end of World 6. So instead of focusing on, you just started World 4 today, perfect. I think it's a good stopping point. I would spend the remaining dust that you have and stick that all into nomadic path just to help your account progress. Base critters for trapping is insanely powerful, and just upgrading this probably a few more times to get this into like 100k cost is going to help you get back into like the regular version of the game. The Jade coin, I think it's fine leaving it where it is. I think Moon of Print is fine where it is. Moon of Sneak, I would probably upgrade this a little bit more, probably get the reduction cost a little bit higher just to help you progress sneaking. But you probably are running into a problem. Yes. So you're probably going to be capping out on stealth for a long while because you won't be able to progress sneaking in a very meaningful way until you progress a rift. One of the last things you get is sneak mastery, which is how you actually get further and further into sneaking to actually unlock the Jade Emporium stuff. Higher masteries give you a ton more Jade coin gain. So right now, instead of focusing on Windwalker, you've essentially kind of soft capped yourself in terms of account progress. So I would highly recommend actually just focusing on your account, just focusing on your regular damage, your skilling efficiency, your prints, your atom generation, that kind of stuff. And I would just get away from Windwalker and just focus on the other stuff in your account. So that would mean obviously trying to do more summoning, trying to progress whole a little bit more, upgrading your stamps, general stuff like that. But I would not be focusing on Windwalker at all right now. You pushed it as far as you can, focus on other stuff. So let's just go back to the bare basics. We've established you don't want to push Masterclass right now. Masterclass is something you come back to as you get later and later into World 6. The reason being that I say it's probably not worth for you to push right now is you're going to hit a brick wall now that you're in World 4. Those abominations are going to take a long time to kill. And for you to really be able to kill them, you need to focus on your talents. And your Windwalker is only level 535, which means you can get a lot by pushing general account progress first. And getting damage, getting classy XP, getting more talent points that way. Yeah, because right now the master classes, you only get talent points through skilling, you only get talent points through leveling the class, and through some of the specific upgrades in the grimoire and specific upgrades in the compass. So it's very hard to get talent points. So you need to come back once you're near the end of World 6 to get you the most amount of classy XP possible from killing Samurai Guardians. Getting that class to 550, 600, 625, those are going to give you more talent points. And also getting into the end of World 6 will allow you to focus on other mechanics of the game, such as sneaking to help you unlock sovereign artifacts. It'll help you with sailing, trying to get those artifacts. It'll allow you to progress summoning a little bit to get more artifact find chance. It'll allow you to progress stamps a little bit more to get more damage, more all stat, more atom generation, more Jade Coin, Sneaking EXP, Summoning EXP, Divinity EXP. There's a lot of stamps here I see that you need kind of to kind of focus on to go back and progress first before doing anything masterclass related. So I would stop there with Windwalker. I would get Deathbringer. And kind of grind it out so you get the ribbon shelf upgrade, because you are hindering your account progress by not having the ribbon shelf unlocked. So I would definitely unlock Deathbringer. I would farm honestly till you get to the ribbon shelf here. Ribbon shelf and ribbon winning. This will allow you to get ribbons to upgrade and put on your meals. Putting those on your meals are going to help you progress in the worlds. I would highly recommend trying to put your ribbons on. When do you unlock gold food? I don't think you have unlocked gold food yet, or have the option to yet, until you get into, I want to say leek spirits or ceramic spirits, right? I think it's roughly accurate. Hold on. Idolon wiki cooking. 2 or 3 from the last, something like that. Okay, so this is what you want. So Dharma Mesa, well, could be Dharma Mesa, it could be bamboo. It's probably bamboo. Can't spell, oh my god. Territorian spices, okay. Bamboo, it is from, okay, oh, so you should be able to actually get, maybe, spirit fields, maybe? No, you should be able to get that meal, actually. So, you should be able to get Yummy Peach Ring. Oh, man. Okay. Do I dare click on this? Yikes. Okay. All right. So, this is a telltale sign. You need to... so, if you're stuck probably pushing World 6... You were stuck pushing World 6. I know that for a fact, because a lot of your early game skills are suffering. So if you want a very easy source of damage, you want a very easy source of monster, like cash percent, Pet Arena. Pet Arena will give you a total like 1.4x total damage multi. Pushing breeding now should be significantly easier than it was in the past, especially now that you're at World 6. You even have the Windwalker upgrade. There's been a lot of buffs thanks to the Vault upgrades in terms of breeding EXP to be able to push breeding levels, which means you can get higher level monsters to be able to, pets to be able to push breeding. Level 34 when you're in World 6 in Pet Arena is criminal. This should be illegal. And you should absolutely try to push Pet Arena. If you don't know how to push Pet Arena, there's a very old guide that I'm going to link in Twitch chat here, which I actually don't... here, you are here. I would look at this and use this to progress. This is very old. This will get you through the World 5 spice battles. And I believe we should have in our Discord, in our organized tips and tricks sections, not here, list of World 4 guides, if I'm not mistaken. That's not... Zadek, I need help here. Let's see. Spice. Territory. Pet? I guess we don't have pictures for this. Okay, we'll get on that. I know in our tips and tricks we probably have spice. Pet. Okay, Stammerin posted this for last 2 pet battles. It's for Equinox stream. Yeah, apparently this got Stammerin through with only 60k power pet. So this should be this may or may not be doable for you, but the way you increase your pet power is by increasing your breeding EXP or increasing breeding levels. So that's #1 priority for you, is trying to get breeding levels to help you push higher levels of pets. Also, the rarity of the egg that you have also determines the pet power that you're breeding. So when you go try and claim pets and get them even higher level, the pet rarity, your breeding EXP, all that stuff will factor into how powerful your pet is for in terms of pet damage. So that'll help you push the Pet Arena past wave 34. Once you unlock, do more Pet Arena. Sorry for the switching back and forth. Once you do more Pet Arena, you will unlock more pet battle slots to help you push the territories a bit more. It's the mid-game sheet. Is there more stuff for World 6? There's no World 6 stuff. That's what I was trying to get at. I was trying to find the pet composition for the spice battles, the territory battles for World 6, because that sheet is outdated, only shows up to World 5 because this was created in World 5. Yeah, breeding's been a struggle, but with more recent updates, breeding has gotten a little bit of love in terms of breeding EXP. So the vault upgrades have a decent chunk of EXP that you can get, or breeding EXP. So every time you'll trash an egg, you should get a lot more breeding EXP than you were previously able to in the past. It's more towards the bottom, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, breeding EXP gain. It's a pretty big increase over what we had previously. Also, not to mention that breeding EXP also scales off the the egg rarity that you have. So these platinum eggs, the gold eggs, the dementia eggs, the void eggs you have, these will give you a decent amount of EXP, and every little bit of EXP that you get will help you increase your damage as well, or increase the power of your pets. So yes, doing that will help. Obviously getting splicers for World 1 to World 3 will help a ton. Is it? Yeah, and World 4, sorry, forget World 4 exists for pets. That'll help you breed more pets in case you're locked there. Kind of the early lock for breeding is trying to get a monolith. Monolith will help you push the World 5 spice battles. Since you haven't pushed the territories or collected spices for World 3, even World 4, World 5, you're missing a lot of meals. And by missing a lot of meals, you're also missing a lot of potential on your account. Like some of these meals you have at level 15, and they're taking single ladles to increase. So you've neglected cooking, you've neglected breeding, and this will give you a ton. Also, if you want more pet fighting damage, here you go. This will give you a decent amount of pet fighting damage to help you progress. But you're also needing a lot more skill efficiency now as you progress into World 6, because the more skill efficiency you have, the more atom generation you'll get, which allow you to upgrade and try to get more boron levels. The more boron levels you have, the more you're able to progress alchemy, and that's significantly important. Trying to get boron to level 20, trying to get boron to level 30 eventually with a super bit, even beyond that with the Windwalker max level atoms, is going to be significantly important for your account progress. Don't knock alchemy, don't knock atom generation. If you're this stuck into World 6, what you need to do is kind of go back, stop worrying about the World 6 progression in terms of maps, and start worrying about the World 1 to World 5 skills, because they become significantly important. I don't know if it was you or someone else earlier in the channel, but they were saying they were kind of stuck trying to figure out where Bubo becomes important, and that Bubo becomes important when you hit 200 talent levels, 200 combined talent levels. So through max talents here with Symbols of Beyond, with Rift Slug, with Arctis talent levels, that kind of stuff, you haven't hit that 200 breakpoint yet. So once you hit 200 Tentacle, that's when Bubo really picks up in terms of power, because this 2 seconds attack cooldown reduction goes from 2 seconds to 3 seconds. And the reason that's significant is because instead of Cranium Cook becoming a daily activity, it starts becoming more and more and more of a 30-minute to 1 hour or 2 hour activity. It really ramps up in terms of how fast you can do cranium cooking. If you get to 400, that's the next big breakpoint, but almost no one's there. It's mostly strictly end gamers who are able to hit that. But cranium cook at Tentacle at 200 is the first big breakpoint for your account at any stage of the game, because it really opens up alchemy to being actually good and very farmable. So getting 200 talent levels right now was a very significant thing of what you need to do. So how do you get there? It's mostly sailing for you. Sailing is probably the biggest thing that you can do right now that'll really significantly impact your account, because you only have ancient artifacts right now. You don't even have Eldritch, so you probably need to push Rift is probably the first thing you need to do. Yeah, because you're not here yet at Rift 31. So going back to it, you need damage. So how do you get more damage? Let's go back to stamps. Stamps is something you need to focus on a little bit. So you have a little bit of exalted stamps in Mason Jar and Crystalline. Okay, you're also missing some base damage stamps. You're missing some total damage stamps. You're missing gold food effect here. You're missing a boost food effect here. You're missing an all stat here. You're missing all stat here. You're missing total damage here. You're missing another total damage stamp here. You're missing a base stat stamp here. You're missing another base stat stamp here. You're missing total damage here. There's There's a lot that I just said there that you're missing. So I would recommend going back and farming those stamps. Stamps, especially now that Windwalker is a thing, are significantly more important than they ever were. Obviously, we can't exalt every single stamp. You've gotten 2, and that's good enough. You got Crystal Stamp will help you with the Onyx grind, and I hope you have Chocolate Chip. We'll look at that in just a second, but that'll help you do more Onyx statue farming, and Onyx statue farming will be significant for helping your skill efficiency, to helping your prints. It'll help you get more damage. It'll help you get more crit chance to help you hit mega crits and such. So those will be significantly important for helping you progress your account. And yeah, we'll talk about chocolate chip, crystal farming, all that stuff in just a second. Let's go back to stats. Let's go back to talking about damage. So you have a lot of stamps here that you're missing that'll provide you some total damage, and you should go back and farm these, because even though these will be like 1 to 2, maybe 10% total damage increase, a base damage increase here of like 100 to 200, it seems small, but do remember that we do have stamp doublers. Yeah, Vault's really spoiled you. So Vault gives you a ton of base damage itself. It gives you a ton of total damage too. So you want to scale the damage percentage you get there from Vault, and the way you do that is by doing stamps, and by doing alchemy, and by doing sailing, and by doing these other mechanics in the game. Like, Vault is a good like basis for starting and progressing your account, but don't neglect some of the other skills, because remember, before Vault was a thing, before clickers were a thing, we just had these base mechanics, and these were how people got into World 5 and World 6. You could get to World 6 without focusing anything on Vault. And the same thing is true. You could get into World 6 by not focusing on stamps and alchemy, as is evident here. So go back, unlock these stamps. Like, some of these are really, really easy. Like a Vastyar stamp should be ridiculously easy for you to get now. The polearm stamp should be ridiculously easy for where you are to get now. Statgraph stamp just requires a little bit of community participation. Actually, if you're on Idolon right now, let's get you Statgraph stamp. As we're doing this review, I want you to get this as we're doing this. So ping me, get on the quest line, go talk to XXX Cattle Prod, go start the quest line. If you need a PRS guy, I have an alt account that'll help you with this. So hold on, Legends of Idolon. That's the wiki. Hold on. There we go. I don't remember which account I'm logged into, so I'm going to do this off screen real quick. Oh wait, fuck. No, don't log into my account. I think I'm... Okay, hold on. I think I got the medallion. I think we're good. No, I don't have the medallion yet. Wait. I think it's going to log into this account, because I think it was doing this on mobile. Hold on, let me cloud save real quick. Log out. Confirm. What a mess. Sync up. I think this is my other email. Oh my god, it's so loud. Here we go. Here's my S character. I'm ready. I have my S character right here. I'm ready. Yeah, come over to Dice 18 World 1 if you want the quest done. I'm just chilling. Okay. Anyways, the reason I'm emphasizing Statgraph stamps so heavily right now is because it gives you all stat. So there's not a lot of scalers for the all stat percent that we have available in the game, but base stats really significantly help and increase the amount of stats that you get, and every single little bit of stat that you get will help you increase your damage, to help you increase your skilling efficiency. Okay. If you love... No, that's not what it is. What is it? It's 1-star game. It's that, right? Hold on. Idolon wiki XXX cattle prod. 1-star game sucks. It's with that intonation. Okay, perfect. Yep, and this is the only reason I have this alt account, is to help people with that quest. What do you need to do here? Do you have the quest? You need to go to this guy in World 2, get the quest done, and that's it. And then come back here, and then just let me say this, and that's it. You have Mason Jar, so it means you should be able to get this stamp. You have one person that got it. So I'm not there on this account, but I'm here. Oh no, I'm catching. How am I catching? Okay. So you need to go to World 2, go to Mafiosos, Get the quest. We're in Dice 18 as the world here. Yeah. Yeah, that's right. I don't have a dedicated RAM on this account. Sure, hold on. Let me swap over. 1 star game sucks. There it is for the S character. You do have the quest done. I just need letter P. Okay. 1 star game sucks. That should be it, right? Did you get it? Dice 18, World 1. This is the server we're in. Dice 18, World 1 town. I'll pop back a little bit later during the review. Hitter, did you get it? A side quest? Yeah. If anyone else has PRS names, feel free to do that, but I'm going to continue with the review. So anyways, I mean, I understand a lot of people don't have this because they have social anxiety and they don't want to actually interact with the player base, which is completely reasonable and understandable. I'm there too. I get it. But at any rate, this stamp is significantly powerful because visually, visually, this stamp, I mean, for me, where I'm at, obviously I have 11%. It's more realistic. This is probably like plus 40 for you, but visually it shows 1 of 4 to me. But it actually is closer to 208 because of the lab node, which allows it to be doubled, assuming you have it active. This node right here in lab. There we go. Certified stamp book. It doubles the bonus of misc stamps. There you go. Hitter has the stamp now. Perfect. +1 stamp obtained, which means more ES damage and just general damage for your account and skill efficiency, because stats scale damage. They also scale skill efficiency. There you go. Certified stamp book actually doubles the bonus. So if it visually shows 20, 25, 26, Prime, by the way, that was fixed. You don't need to drop it. You just need to change worlds for you to actually get this, the slab bonus. I would just check slab, honestly, to fix it. But this doubles the stamp bonus. So if it visually shows 20, it now gives you 40. Additionally, if you have the pristine charm from staking, which I suspect you probably don't, this will further increase that by another 1.25x. So it doesn't multiply on top of. I think it adds together. I don't know. Mathematicians out there, let me know. But this will add even more bonuses to the Sackgraph stamp. So if it visually shows 20, it'll probably give you closer to 50 as, you know, the result of that, or 45, whatever. Anyways, those are really nice. And obviously that applies to the total damage stamps that you're seeing here. So getting a Vast Yar stamp is going to be pretty important for you. So this is base damage, right? This is like the first bucket of damage. I'll go into depth here again, flashbang. Very crude, rough drawing, but the way damage scales in Idolon, everything is what I like to term and coin is everything is put into buckets. So when Lava codes something as multiplicative damage or total damage or damage bonus or base damage, there's a lot of different damage buckets, but essentially they're put into different buckets. And what these buckets are is these buckets are being multiplied with each other. So I don't know exactly what's in what bucket, but just for simplicity's sake, we have base damage here. Ignore my handwriting. I'm writing on a mouse. And then we have total damage here. Holy God, this is bad. And then we have damage multi. Right? And then we have damage bonus or whatever, right? And then bonus, good enough, right? You guys get it. So we have these damage buckets. So if you really heavily focus on damage multi, right? Like this is like completely filled in. You have every single damage multi source in the game. Well, guess what? 0 times 0 times 1 million times 0 is still 0, right? So you need to focus on really trying to equalize these buckets as much as possible. So instead of focusing really heavily into one category, focus into a lot of them. So you're missing some sources of base damage here. So you want to fill in this bucket a little bit more, because right now, this is kind of where your bucket is right now. And then right here, your bucket's probably like, probably right there, because you're missing a bunch of total damage from stamps as well. Your damage multi is probably a little bit higher. I don't know what other sources of damage multi you have. This could be from Equinox. I don't even know why I'm trying to spell Equinox a little bit too much, but this could be from Equinox. This could be from Eclipse Skulls. I didn't see any Eclipse Skulls, so don't even forget I even said that. You might have had some premium gear. what other sources you have. But essentially, in order to scale your damage, you need to focus on all of these at once, is essentially what I'm saying. So if you're struggling with damage, as I suspect you are because you haven't pushed past Mama Trolls in World 6, you need to focus on those different buckets of damage sources. So make sure to get the stamp, upgrade it as much as you can. Even if you're losing green stacks for this, it's still worth it to upgrade the stamp because it is pushing your base damage bucket even higher, and that green stack you get is going to be replenished anyways, because I think this is bunnies, and because of Windwalker, trapping has become a little bit easier. Are Eclipse Skulls even worth it? Yes, absolutely. Eclipse Skulls are worth it strictly because of the damage, the multiplicative damage bonus that you have. It pales in comparison to some of the other bonuses, but hey, it's something to get. It helps, but it also gives you multi-kill. It gives you double the multi-kill tier of the skull below it, which will help you get more kills in the world that you're focusing in, which is extremely important for doing things like World 5 Caverns, for example. It'll help a ton in getting you those statues. It'll help you a ton with getting villager statues, with Dragon Warrior statue. It'll help you push the Monarch and getting higher Monarch kills. It'll help you a ton in pushing Gmush kills for money percent. It'll help you push construction build rate because of sheepy kills. Other stuff, so on and so forth. So focusing on those different damage buckets will help you significantly with damage. Also, by unlocking Steve's Sword, you'll also unlock Gold Food Effect. Gold Food Effect is significantly important as you progress more and more into the late game, because gold foods generally across all the worlds give you so much in terms of your account progress. And if you have stuff on the beanstalk, sheepy kills equal construction because of the vault. So this kind of goes unnoticed, but power of 10 sheepy kills gives you construction exp. I can't remember where, but it was like in Vault 2.0 expansion somewhere, somehow. Build sheepy, construction speed per power of 10 sheepy kills. So if you have 10 sheepy kills, it'll give you 60%. 100 will give you 120. 1,000 will give you 180. So the more and more and more sheepy kills you get, the more construction build rate you get. By no means is this the best source of construction build rate, but hey, it's out there. So don't strictly focus on sheepies. There's other things you probably want to focus on. But yeah, all that to say, you're missing a lot of stamps. Get your stamps. Also, you're missing some carry capacity stamps, which probably makes your life a little bit pain when you do skilling. So just get these. Also, a little bit of multi-bug chance that you're missing here. Whenever I see a stamp page like this, my general advice is to pick something and upgrade it. It literally does not matter at this stage. Once you're pre 10,000 stamp level, pick a stamp and upgrade it. If it's blue on Idolon Toolbox, upgrade it. That's the best advice I can give to someone early game. It does not matter if you are running out of money. It does not matter if you're running out of resources, unless they are salts or bars. I wouldn't recommend upgrading it. No, pre 10,000, pick something and upgrade. Because if you're pre 10,000, that means you're not guaranteed to get a gilded stamp every single day. So your number one priority is to try to push stamp levels overall. So unless the resource is a bar or salt, I would not upgrade it. Is there anything else I would not recommend upgrading? I think that's it. So in short, if you're this early game, you never want to have money and you almost never want to have resources for the purposes of upgrading stamps. Because if you have resources to spend on a stamp, it should have already been spent into it. Crafted equipment stamp, just do it. It's really, really good. They give you a lot of base efficiency. Like copper pickaxe for someone in World 6 should be ridiculously easy to craft. And if it's difficult for you to craft this, you need to look at yourself in a mirror and really reevaluate where you are in Idolon and how far you've progressed without getting to the point to where copper pickaxe is easy to craft for you. Anyways, stamps aside, moral of the story, upgrade everything you see. Pick a stamp, upgrade it. If you need damage, focus on the combat stats. Get base stats, get total damage stats, stamps, upgrade, unlock stamps. Just go back through the worlds and try to upgrade it. Big thing I see here as well is you don't have Divinity EXP stamp. So I don't even remember, honestly, where you even get Divinity EXP. But that is a big one because I saw that you were pretty lacking in Divinity levels on your characters. Is that one? It just loaded. We're going to be here for 10 years. I'm pretty sure this is sailing resource locked, right? So this could be something you're missing. Pirate pork chop. So it is sailing specific. Okay. Copper ore is hard to mine. You have other problems, sir. Okay. Owl. So my recommendation is just remember that owl exists, and to do it, you have a feather restart available. You have all the mega feathers unlocked. You can do a mega feather restart, so I would probably do this instead, so you can push this to 4. The moral of the story is just try to push this, because as we mentioned before, there's some base damage you can get here, there's total damage you can get here, drop rate is pretty significant for you, all stats are also pretty significant, all the stuff you need, so no reason not to reset. Just remember this exists, and I would recommend doing this every single day. The more you do this, the better it'll be. Obviously, it gets slower and slower as you progress, but there are ways to scale this. The vault, number 1, is a way to scale it if you haven't maxed out yet, which you probably have. There's the Gambit Cavern, which is Cavern 14, which helps scale clicker bonuses, which are not there yet. But eventually, this will make Owl even better and even faster. Just know that Mega Feathers, you want to scale this, and it's something you probably want to focus on just every single day. Just remembering Owl exists. It's a very passive mechanic. It should be relatively easy for you to push further and further. Same with Kangaroo. This is really passive, and man, okay. You haven't even touched Kangaroo. So you're missing fish efficiency, you're missing some defense, accuracy, again, total damage. AFK gains is the more significant thing here. So you're missing a lot of stuff here from Kangaroo. So again, same thing with Owl, is just remember this exists, try to push it. Early game, I would really try to push as much fishery investing as you can. The more points you have in fishery investing, the better your resets will be, and that'll allow you to push these bonuses specifically. Our Discord in the tips and tricks section does have a optimal distribution of what you should do, or at least it should. If it's not, I can revise and we can add that. But there is an optimal distribution. I can't remember it off the top of my head. I think it's like some of them have like soft caps. I think it says like 100. This is like 102, and then you want to do like a 113 or a 114 ratio between the bluefins caught, the upgrades cheaper, and the other reset bonuses are higher. But essentially, there is a soft cap for fishing shiny speed and tartar fish caught. Yeah, 114. So 1 for bluefin, 1 for cheaper, and then 4. So every 1 upgrade you put here, put 1 upgrade here, and then 4 upgrades here. 100 gold, 250 tar, and then 114. Cool. Yeah. So I mean, where you are right now in Fisheroo is that it's, I mean, you can't even hit those soft caps. So at this point, it's just not even a question what you should do. You just need to focus on this a bit more. I would try to pump fishery investing even higher, and obviously try to catch your shiny fish is number 1 priority. And try to get more points and more points gained to progress fishery investing. The more you invest into fishery investing, the better it'll be. My biggest recommendation is don't touch fishery reset until you've gotten all of the mega fish. So don't touch fishery reset. I repeat, don't touch it early game. You only want to do your resets with greatest catch. That's my recommendation. Since you've already reset, this will be a little bit easier for you. I would maybe recommend getting 1 or 2 total fishery resets, and then don't touch it. You want to get your mega fish at all. Okay. So this character doesn't have a 90% print sample rate. So what this means is that you are missing probably Royal Sampler on him. This is a significant increase to your prints, because instead of it's just one of the different multiplier buckets. Yeah, hands off reset. Yeah. This 90% print sample rate is one of the first big multipliers you get for printing and more atom generation. So make sure you have Royal Sampler on this character specifically to get 90%. I know the minus EXP gain is daunting and it seems intimidating, but trust me when I say it is not. It is not intimidating. It's just a flat a flat reduction to EXP is not multiplicative like you think it would be. So just eat the EXP lost for a little bit, equip Royal Sampler, and get your other 7% multi for print sample rate. This will help you get more catching prints, which is kind of what you need right now. Okay, refinery. This is just really slow. If you want to push refinery more, which honestly I wouldn't even recommend right now because your cycle time's kind of low, just know that refinery gets easier. It gets faster the more you level it up. Always keep red salts on 0%. Always keep green salts on 0%. Try to push them as much as you can. Once this power cap reaches 1 million, it no longer increases the cap. So things will just get faster and faster and faster. So instead of it taking 14 days to level this up, it'll start taking 13. It'll start taking 12 and 11, and just slowly over time. Refinery is one of those you just kind of have to remember to rank up when it's available. And then, you know, just over time, it'll get faster and faster and faster. It's one of the actual idle mechanics in the game, I guess you could say. Okay, yeah, and as we mentioned, a big thing for anyone early game is Atom Collider. As you're in World 6, almost at Leak Spirits, the big focus for you right now is going to be on skilling efficiency. And the reason skilling efficiency is important is because of Boron. Boron, I have a whole video on it, which I'm going to plug here. Off screen real quick while I'm yapping and talking about this. Boron's really good because it helps you passively level up Alchemy, which I completely glossed over and we haven't talked about yet. But Alchemy is so big for your account. This and Stamps are some of the biggest scalers for your account progress in the game by far. Early game. Stamps kind of get outclassed by other things, but don't knock it. Stamps are really, really good. And it is insanely powerful. There is a trick that you can utilize with Boron, which I'm going to link here. Wow, look at that man. He is so young. This video is really good. It helps show Boron and Atom Collider why it's really good for someone who's early game. I recommend giving it a watch to show you what you can do and how you can kind of game Boron to get you some more extra levels, because it's still applicable today. But you can essentially just supercharge your bubble levels, get a ton more skill efficiency, get a ton more damage on your characters, for example. There's a lot that you can get here from Atom Collider. Boron is really, really good, and this is why you want more atom generation. Also, as you get more atom generation, you can start leveling up things like fluoride. That's the main I remember. Yeah, Prime. That was me all those years ago. Fluoride also gives you a ton of multiplicative meal cooking speed. Early game, this is a significant increase to you, so this is absolutely something you want to pump levels into if you have the atom generation to support it, and it's one of the things you absolutely want to try to get atom generation for. Cool. Okay, let's go back and talk about Alchemy. So you are missing some bubbles, as I suspected, because you don't have 200 Tentacle. 200 Tentacle really enables a bunch of progress in Alchemy because you get more and more liquid speed more often. Yes, Boron is so significantly powerful. Okay, so talking about Alchemy, my number one thing I want you to be focusing on is trying to get some of these bubbles into not no bubble behind range, but atom range. So when something what atom range means is just trying to get a resource cost to 100 mil. There's a few bubbles that you cannot use atoms on. The farming bubbles, for one, are not atomable. Tome bubbles are not atomable. The gaming bits ones are not atomable. The jade coin ones are not atomable, but everything else is fair game off the top of my head. There might be one or two more, but yeah, generally you want to try and get specific bubbles into atom range so you can start using atoms on them. What ones? Warrior's Rule, number one, is really good. Archer or Bust, Mage is best. Let's see, what else early game? I guess the Brain Tools is going to be a little bit difficult for you. Strong Tools, Hardy Diggy, all the skilling efficiency ones. Sailing ones, the ones with sailing resources are, yes. Leroy. I can't remember what Leroy is. Number one priority early game for anyone this early game is all the skilling resource ones. Sorry, the ones that impact skill efficiency in somewhat. So skilling power, just general skill efficiency, all that stuff. Larry. Yes, Larry is also a good one to get. So Larry, the way this works is there is a chance instead of when you click on a bubble, instead of giving you +1, it'll give you +2. Once you get this above 100%, which is level 501, that is how you get +3 levels. So getting Larry to 500 is pretty significant. It is somewhat difficult for you right now. So, I mean, maybe not worth using your atoms because you don't have enough atoms to really pump into this because it costs a lot. Once you get up to that atomable level, I would probably consider getting more. No, I would probably consider focusing more on skill efficiency. The more you focus on skill efficiency now, the better your prints will be, the more atom generation you'll have, and then you can start really focusing on Larry. If anything, I would try to naturally level up Larry with your atom collider. So whenever you proc Dementia Ore, trying to see if you have the resources to click on Larry and upgrading it that way early game, pre 100 mil resource cost, or even during 100 mil resource cost. I think getting to the point of like hourly fleeking it is something you want to do with Larry, just to save your atoms and focus more on atom generation. In the short term, that'll help you. In the long term, yes, Larry would be better technically, but right now, I think your big focus is short term, like really burst gains is what you want to do. So just strictly focus on skill efficiency, your multiplier bubbles, and really focus on trying to juice your atom generation, because that is what's holding you back from the rest of the game right now. So Warriors Rule, Archer Bust, Mage is Best, Hocus Chopus, Hardy Diggy, Strong Tools, Sanic Tools, Lebrain Tools. Those ones are really, really good. Also, you're not, I don't think you're there yet for Prowessary Cap. Prowessary Cap is 2.0. You're at 1.98 right now, and you don't have the leak meal. So you are missing a little bit of Prowessary. I almost actually. Is there? No, actually, star signs. If you have star signs, would be one thing that would increase that cap. It just, hold on. Star signs do have Prowessary, right? I'm not capping on that, right? No, they don't have Prowessary. Never mind. Oh my god, I'm capping. Okay, so level up Prowessary another like 1 or 2 levels, and then don't touch it like ever again. Like Prowessary is dead once it hits the cap of 2.0. That's the cap. That's it. You're done with it. But this will give you. This is one of the sources of skill efficiency early game that you want to focus on, because it effectively it gives you like double what your skill efficiency normally gives you. What Prowessary does is it just lowers the efficiency needed to hit the threshold for the next like multi-kill of the resource. Oh yeah, Post Office. Post Office is the one that gives you Prowessary. So if you've done Post Office at all, where's Post Office? Am I blind? It's characters, right? That's where Toolbox is. See, Post Office is so insignificant to me sometimes that I just forget. Yes, okay, so it does a prowess effect. So, God, while we're here, let's talk about early game Post Office. So what you should do, and I can't... Oh, you haven't upgraded anything in Post Office. Okay. Okay, so priority for Post Office is number 1, whatever the class specializes in terms of skilling. That's what you want to do. So for your Squires, your Divine Knights, you want to focus in mining. So put 400 into mining. For your Blood Berserker, you want to put into fishing to get the fishing efficiency, AFK game prowess effect. V-Man, I would honestly do the drop rate one for Crystal Mob Spawn. Death Storage Unit if you have it for damage. And I think this also gives you total damage as well. Fighting, faster respawns, those are all really, really good. Your mage classes for chopping, your bubonic conjurer for alchemy. This is extremely important because it gives you more cranium cook time, which is how Bubo kind of scales. So it's really, really important. Lab as well is also really good if you have it unlocked for more lab efficiency, EXP gain, that kind of stuff, because Bubo does specialize in that skill. There's also one for divinity. Generally really good across all of your characters, but yeah, focus on the skill efficiency ones first. The mana box is also good. I would recommend trying to get mana box because it helps you with faster cooldowns. The faster things cool down, the more you're able to use them. So for DK, that means more uptime for the For the Night Shrine, that means more uptime for his other like boomerang ability, that kind of stuff. It's really, really good. Across all of your characters, try to get base build rate more so on your DKs, because they should be the ones on the board really to help get more EXP. Yeah. Yeah. Good we looked at that, honestly. And while we're on your characters, let's kind of talk about statues too. Okay, so you have Choco Chip, which is really, really good. So eight. So what's your highest drop rate? It's 11 on this character. 8, 9, 9, 8. Okay, so you have Choco Chip. One of your characters has 11 to 12x drop rate. You don't even have all pop obols on your character, which means that you still have that to get for drop rate. I don't see a lick of drop rate obols on your character, so you are in a prime position to do the Onyx statue grind for at least World 1 and World 2. So here's what you need to do. Number one priority is getting drop rate obols. So take your Elemental Sorcerer, this little guy, try to give him whatever drop rate gear you have, put it on the character, and try to farm pop obols. So pop obols can be farmed at Gigafrogs. These guys, very bottom part of World 1, they will drop an obol called Pop Obols. So these are really good just in the circular slot, so don't upgrade it past the circle here. So what you want to do is when you drop a Pop Obol, it will drop on the ground, it will drop bronze. And then what you want to do is you want to take that obol. I have some. So the base is 2% drop rate. So you want to re-roll this until it hits, is it 1 or 2 is the base? It should be 2. I'm not am I insane? 2% is base, so you want 3. Okay. You want to reroll this slowly until this misc 2% goes to 3%, right? That's what you want to do. Start out. Let me actually blow it up here so you guys can see it. So I just rolled it to 3%. It has a 2% base. So you can roll it to be +1 of what the base is. So you want to hit 3%, okay? And then chat, remind me, it's the one on the left. It's been so long since I've done obols. Hold on, let's do some testing here. Oh, man. Left is the one that's kept. Man, it has been a while. Okay, I'm gonna double check here. Sure, wisdom is fine. Hold on, can you not combine obols on in Windwalker in Tempest form? So, at any rate, make sure I don't have a medallion here. Windwalker bugs we're discovering live. Yeah, you can't combine in Windwalker form. What the fuck? Okay, so you see, it keeps failing and then it upgrades there. So when you upgrade it, it'll increase the base stats of it. It'll keep what you rolled on it. So this will apply to here. So when it's silver, the base for silver is 3%. So by rolling this pre on bronze obols, you essentially keep the fragments you would have wasted on silver. So rolling on bronze only costs 1 fragment, but rolling on a silver base costs 3 times as much. So to save your resources and money, I didn't get it there, you want to roll it on a bronze base than a silver base because it saves you money and it saves you fragments. And rolling it here just keeps the same bonus. If you roll it on silver, you'll essentially just get the same bonus of the +1 drop rate. So it'll roll to +3 when you up-roll it to silver. If you've pre-rolled it on bronze, it'll roll to +4. That's essentially it. So you want to grind out on Elemental Sorcerer, farm out Gigafrog Pop Obols. And the reason you do Elemental Sorcerer, I don't want to get too far into this, why you want to do this on ES versus the other master classes, but know that the wormhole has a interaction with the drop page that benefits it to drop non-crystal mobs than the DK does. So elemental, the wormhole mechanic gives you more drop rate of the mob that you're killing. So it'll effectively multiply the 1 in 10,000 or so chance of 100,000 chance of the pop obol dropping to make it really like significant, like multiplicatively better. So you're more likely to drop pop obols on Elemental Sorcerer than you are on your DK. The reason you do DK for crystal farming is because it effectively multiplies the amount of bags it's dropping at one time, depending how high your DK Orb of Remembrance stack is. So if you have a 100 kills on the orb, it'll effectively multiply the amount of drops that you get by 2. A 200 stack on the orb will multiply it by 3. So that's why DK is better at crystal farming than ES, because ES doesn't have any interaction with crystal mobs, whereas DK does for its respawn mechanic. So anyway, at any rate, the moral of the story is on Elemental Sorcerer, go to get your frogs, try to farm pop bubbles with your wormhole and other talents and such. You'll be able to drop it much faster than you would on DK. And then once you have a full personal family page full of obols for circle obols for pop obols, and a full family page of circle obols. Yeah. Full family page of circle obols for pop obols at silver. Then you can move on to crystal farming roll 2 for dice obols. Dice obols are best in slot for most of the game in square, hexagon, and sparkle. So if you notice, my family page has a little bit different. But late game, the Domio Magmus Obol beats out the Sparkle Obol for Hexagon, and the Ice Guard Obol beats out the Square Dice Obol for drop chance. Like, this is 9%, this is 8%, it's a little bit better. But essentially, Pop Obols for circles, you want Dice Obols for everything else. Same logic applies. Dice Obols drop as silver, so you want to roll them on silver to get the +1 drop rate. From the base, roll that up to gold, roll that up to hexagon, roll that up to sparkle for all of the slots that you have available to you. Obviously, as you get more class levels, the more obol slots you'll unlock. So you want to go back, farm those obols again, and just kind of prep. The reason you do this is because this gives you more drop rate. Let me go back. How much drop rate are you asking? Right now, obols themselves are giving me 355% drop chance, which is 3.55x. If you've done any Siegebreaker farming for plunderous mobs, this will multiply. So instead of it being 3.55x, it'll probably be like I don't know, like 3.74, depending how many mobs you've killed, so on and so forth. So you want to farm out a personal page of dice obols so you can progress the mechanic. And where was I? I was farming stilt mows and such, but who cares? So you want that drop rate. Once you have that set of obols on your family page and your personal page, you want to go back and do crystal farming for World 1. So the crystal farming, the goal of there is to try to get 20,000 statues so you can get Onyx statues. Onyx statues are locked into questline in World 4. There was a monolith statue, I believe, at Flambage, if I'm not mistaken. Just hover over the world in the map. It'll tell you who's there. Ripper, yeah, Monolith, Flambage. This is where the quest line is, so go there, talk to him, try to complete the quest line. You should be able to, I think you initially trade in 20,000 power statues for it, but that'll give you the Onyx tools. You drop down the statue, you'll unlock Onyx statues. What you want to do is try to get a 20,000 stack of these statues, drop it on your statue in the World 1 town, and that will help you get Onyx statues. And what Onyx statues does is it will double the bonus of the statue. So instead of the statue giving 115 base damage, it'll give you 230. Instead of this giving you 3.5% move speed, it'll give you 7%. In addition to it doubling the statue bonus, it also multiplies the amount of statues deposited for every statue. So instead of you dropping one statue in, it'll drop 1.1 statues. Instead of you dropping 10 statues, it'll do 11 statues. But the beauty of it is, if you get a second one, Onyx, that multiplies it even further. So instead of it being 11, it'll do 12. So it's really important. I mean, I don't know the math of it, but effectively it multiplies the amount of statues you deposit. So it's really important to get Onyx statues. Because the amount of statues you deposit will exponentially scale, and the bonuses start scaling too. The beauty of that also is that there's a further scaler for Onyx statues through sailing. One of the Jade Emporium upgrades that you eventually get will allow you to unlock further lanterns, which is the last island in sailing as of right now, which will allow you to get the Onyx statue artifact. Yeah, it will just scale even further the bonuses that the statues give you. So Onyx statues, in short, are really insane because they double the bonuses of the statues, and because there's so many statues, there's a lot to gain from doing that. So World 1, World 2, you want to do DK farming for a lot of the statues to get to Onyx. World 3 is where you want to do Elemental Sorcerer, because the same thing that applies to Pop Bubbles, they multiply the base drops of the mobs. They're not farmable in the crystal bag compared to where DK would be. So you want to farm that for Seesaw Statue, Pecunia, and for Two Soul and the box. World 4, it's back to DK. World 5, DK. World 6, DK. For the Villager statue and Dragon Warrior, it's any character AFK that's able to hit multi-kill on the statues is what you want to do. You're not there yet, but you know, just kind of prepping you for that way in the future. Okay, so Oval Farm, get more drop rate. All right. Now let's talk about one last thing when it comes to Onyx statue farming, which is crystal spawn chance. Okay, so you have Demon Genie at Ruby. Oh, sorry, you have Poops at Ruby, and you have Demon Genies at Ruby. So this is a fantastic base for crystal spawn chance. These are the only two cards that give you crystal spawn chance. I don't believe that you have any card doublers, but if you do, make sure to put these put Demon Genie in a slot where you have a card doubler. If you don't worry about it. Just stick Demon Genies and drop rate cards on your DK to be able to spawn them more often. Going back to Post Office, there's also a way you can scale crystal spawn chance on Post Office. It is this one right here, non-predatory loot box. This will give you drop rate. So if you want more drop rate, there you go. It gives you crystal spawn chance, which is really important for you. There's also a star talent for crystal spawn. So remember that this exists for a ton of crystal spawn chance. This will make obviously the grind a little bit easier. The goal overall is to try to get your crystal spawn chance as high as possible, because right now it's 1 in 319 when you don't have cards, when you don't have the Post Office box, and you don't have the talent equipped, which is decent. And there's also a stamp, yes, which you have doubled. Crystalline stamp, which you have doubled, and you also can upgrade the stamp to get even more crystal spawn chance. So I think you're in a pretty prime position to do crystal farming. Just remember, do the Post Office. Remember, upgrade your talent. Remember to equip drop rate cards. Remember to equip crystal mob spawn cards. In terms of card set, the Nightmare set or Event set, depending which one gives you more drop rate, is what I recommend. And then just go out in the world and start doing the Onyx statue grind. I think getting World 1 should be fairly easy for you. It's probably going to take you maybe a day, maybe 2 days of active farming to be able to get these statues to Onyx. But trust me when I say it's going to significantly increase the amount of power you have. Also, it will increase your mining power, your chopping power, your catching power, your fishing power. All this stuff is going to get really, really scaled. It's going to help you a ton in getting you more skill efficiency, which, as we mentioned, is more atom generation. Okay, once you've done World 1 and World 2 statues in Onyx, what you should do is move your DK to World 5. Why World 5? Is because you can do gold food farming, specifically for golden hamster gummies. Now, this is significantly important. It's one of the biggest ways to increase your account right now, because I see here that you don't have a really healthy source of golden hamster gummies. So right now, it's only a 6% chance for claiming sailing AFK time on your characters. You want to get these stacks up into the hundreds, into the thousands if you can. Obviously, you don't have a lot of drop rate. You don't have a lot of crystal spawn chance, so this is going to be pain for you. But trust me, this grind is so completely worth it, because artifacts are really, really important for you right now. And you don't even have Eldritch artifacts yet, and you haven't even pushed sailing all that hard. So claiming that sailing AFK time is going to be significantly important for you. Sailing is one of the early game, one of the biggest sources of just general account progress you can get in the game. It gives you a ton of damage. It gives you a a ton of scaling efficiency, more ways to scale, no bubble left behind. It gives you more cooking speed. It gives you more talent library books, which lets you to hit the 200 tentacle even faster than what was before. So it is significantly important for you to try and do this and try to get sailing hamster gummies into like the thousands of stacks across all of your characters to try and progress sailing even further. So once you do the statue farming for World 1, World 2, go do some gold food farming in World 5. Try to get a stack of like 500 to 1,000 across your characters. Hi, Cat. To help you progress sailing, because right now sailing is kind of looking a little sad and you can definitely push this a little bit further. I would try to push 80 tablet into ancient to help you get to the other islands a little bit faster. Okay, we've been yapping for an hour and we focused a lot on a variety of different mechanics. I think I have given you a lot to do. So I'm going to stop there to save my voice for the other account reviews that we have coming up. Hitter, I thank you for the account, man. That should be weeks and weeks of grinding to do, I imagine. But once you come out of it, your account's going to really, 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 really push far. We didn't even talk about like divinity. We didn't even talk about sneaking or anything. So, yes. I guess last thing I do want to talk about is try to push to Permeep as soon as you can. Permeep is really, really good. You want to link at least one character to it. If you link one character, I would probably recommend Elemental Sorcerer because it can have multiple links to it. Because you just need one character linked to it, and it'll give you a really huge increase to sailing speed. Yeah, so linking to... Hold on. So that is the one, right? Okay, it doesn't show the minor link bonus. So the minor link bonus to Permeep is both sailing speed and gaming plant growth speed, which is very significant for your account progress. So this will help you reach the later islands faster. So instead of it taking 4 hours to go to an island, it's probably going to take you 3, which is significant in terms of progress because it'll help you get the resources from those islands, help you upgrade your boats to get more sailing speed on the boats that don't have a lot of sailing speed, to help you push the later islands, to help you unlock artifacts faster. So getting to Permeep is a huge early game increase because not only does it increase the sailing speed, increase plant gaming growth speed, but just unlocking it gives you an achievement in World 5, which allows you to get an additional 10 clicks in Alchemy every single day. This achievement right here, All Hail Permeep. Unlocking it gives you this, which allows you to get more atom clicks, which is hugely important, as you mentioned earlier already. Okay, we will stop there. I've talked a lot. Again, Hitter, thank you for the account. I always love doing early game accounts. Gets a little boring sometimes talking about the end gamers and how to push, I guess, your quintillions of damage and such. But, you know, getting to an early game, it helps give some perspective because there is a lot of mechanics. There's a lot to slog through. People often run into decision paralysis, which, fun fact, was one of the first videos I ever made, one of the first main talks videos I ever made. Decision paralysis is a big hidden game mechanic that people run into. So just figuring out what to focus on is a huge thing. And obviously, there's a lot for you to focus on. And I really hope that helps your account progress. So thank you for watching, Hitter. I'll see you guys in the next video, YouTube. Have a good one. Bye. 02 26 51. View end. Does he keep recommending? That's sick, actually. Whew. All right. Have we gotten a medallion? Maybe so. Oh, we did. Thank God. Doing the review was worth it. Brass. And Hitter, if you ever need to rewatch the 1 hour, the VOD on YouTube gets automatically posted after I stream. It's roughly the 1.5 hour mark is when I started. If not, this should be the first video of the week, so it's either Monday or Wednesday this goes up. Good luck, Hill. I believe in you. Oh, yeah. Did it reset? Tails all the time. Oh, chat, we're 4 minutes away from Deathbringer. Life of a so fun. No, it's more like XCOM, you know? Can't wait to experience the joy. Remember the there's some whole upgrades that increases your chance by not so much, but yeah. Okay, do I have any dust to upgrade stuff? Upgrade some Tempest damage. Kind of want to get these up to like 1 bill cost, like across the board. Are using Sprinkler with 0 out of 20. Once you reach enough gaming speed, Sprinkler just instantly grows your crops. It's just a fun little quirk about gaming. So yeah, use that for what you will. Oh, 2 attempts at yikes. Man, sneaking endgame just goes burr. I have all characters on double meteorites. You farming anything specific? Yes, medallions. You're still stuck on 99% detection? Hi. Are you hungry? Are you hungry? What's the needed threshold to go for? 0.9? Well, I mean, you should be hitting instant gaming at 0.9. How bad you're farming? Meow. 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 Wait, scream into the mic. Go. Go. Should we get Exalted Stamp from shop? Yeah. It no longer has the bug where it scales the cost anymore from cheat. She's angry at me because I haven't fed her in before stream. Actually, you know what? She's hungry. She's right. Oh my god. Yes. Okay, I'll feed you. Chat. No duck facts.
There are nearly 130 different species of ducks in the world.
Alright, you're getting banned, pal. Is it worth leaving drop rate for family obols at all time? Yes. That's what I do. I almost never swap them out. I could. Like, so when I do skilling, I will swap them out. I will swap them out for divine obols for the AFK game.
You've reached your limit on talking.
Oh, wait, hold on.
Shut the fuck up.
That reminds me. Someone redeemed, right? Coin flip? Is it Infernal? Oh well. Either way. RIP. Wait, did you say Tails? Oh, you did say Tails. Okay, fine. Let's see. Rolls. Alright. So far you have Kalula, Chatterbox, and Charlie. Those are the people with a roll right now. Who are you stealing from? Chatterbox, goodbye. There you go. Roll obtained. All right, chat. I think it's time for some Marbies. And by Marbies, I mean...
actually the term for female geese. Male geese are called ganders. A group of geese on land or in water are a gaggle, while in the air they are called a skein.
Interesting. What world and map you on, please? I'm on Dice 18. Is the server I'm on, and I think this is Maltese. All right, chat. You guys know the drill. 2 minutes. Prediction up on the screen. We have 2,519 arcade balls. Do we get a jackpot? And or do we get a stamp? How's it going, mate? Doing good. It's going. Wow. 58% say yes. I'm guessing you don't need shot points since you're using it outside of the bonus period. Oh no, I just always do this for stream. I don't really time my arcade balls. I mean, who cares anyways, right? 99% cool. Oh, prediction over. There we go. And we launch. And then chat. We have another, I guess not so surprise. You're only 31 consecutive hands of blackjack away from becoming a millionaire. I like those odds. How long does it usually take for the update to come out in iOS? Almost immediately. However, there's been some holdup, obviously, with iOS on this update, so I don't know. We get an LBOFAF. Right tilt all day. Right tilt all day, every day. Damn. Yeah. After, you know what? I should get up, make another cup of coffee. Hey, Elliowood, big fan of your content. First time I've tuned in live, though. Usually watch everything on YouTube. Well, hello. Welcome in. Thank you for stopping by. You should definitely stick around after this because I want to do a giveaway. A pet giveaway. That is correct. We have a reindeer to give away. In chat. Never happens. It never happens. Damn. In chat, while I am still boycotting Idolon and not spending any of my personal money, I did sell CSGO cases and I was able to buy the pack. The reason I did that is because there was someone who previously gave me all the exclusive pets from the event. I'll let Pain go.
Koalas are fascinating marsupials. They primarily eat eucalyptus leaves, are strong climbers, and have a low metabolic rate, leading to long periods of sleep. They are not bears, but are related to kangaroos and wombats. Here is interesting fact about baby koalas, called joeys eat their mother's poop, which is a specialized, soft substance called pap. This is a crucial step in their development as it provides them with the necessary intestinal microflora to digest eucalyptus leaves.
I did know that about koalas. Anyways, what was I saying? Oh yes, I am still boycotting Idolon in terms of paying my own personal money. So I sold CS cases. The reason I did that is because there was someone who previously gave me all the exclusive pet companions from the event. And so the deal was he would give me those and I would give him any other exclusive pet that would come out. So I got the pack, but then he said he already bought it. So now I have a reindeer pet to give away to someone. Has Lava said in a stream or somewhere if he'll place a way to reset exalted stamps? I don't believe so. Are koalas also the only animal that has cuboid poop? Am I really about to Google koala poop? Yes, I am. Images. I'm not going to show this on screen. I'm pretty sure I know what a cube looks like, but that is not a cube. Oh, Elliowood with a T1 sub. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you very much. Ah, oh, almost. I'm getting really lucky on these fire arcades. Wombats. All right, again, am I about to look up wombat poop? Those do look more cuboid. That looks like a cube to me if I've ever seen one. There's even stuffed animals. Oh my god. What's the jackpot and the lava bonus? It's just a lot of balls. We've gotten 2 fireball arcades today that are giving me more than 200 balls. Everything in the lamps related to hole? No. Oh, you mean the resets? No, there's summoning doublers. Summoning doublers aren't specific to the hole. They come from Gambit Cavern mostly. It did come from an event shop, but it is summoning related, so. Then there's Jar reset, Opal reset, Conjure Point reset. Never had more than 100, been playing for half a year. Well, obviously you haven't done your Kilroy all the time. Doublers don't strictly come from Gambit, they also came from the event shop. $720 from Lava Pit last week was insane. Nice. How long time-wise do you think it takes to get Kilroy to the point it's worth resetting with gems? Oh, always. You always want to reset Kilroy with gems. Cards? To get a card pack? You always reset Kilroy with gems. I think you mean, when does it become... Like, when do you get your gems back? I think you need like hundreds of upgrades into time. I think you'd like... And also extra balls, or extra skulls rather, for it to like actually give you a return on investment. But you should always be resetting it. Should I be resetting even though I'm still at the point where I'm gambling 1%? Yes, absolutely, 100%. How do you get gems from Kilroy? You spend them all on arcade balls, like I did here, and launch. Chad, do you remember when I started off the arcade release at? It was like 3,600 gems or so. So I've already gotten my 400 back. Has the Kilroy bug? I'm not aware of that bug. Tim, I think testing's been done. You want to keep it in gold or above for you to get a return on investment on balls dropped. What does resetting Kilroy mean? So when you do your initial 2 or initial 3 Kilroy kills every single week, you spend 400 gems and you reset it. And by resetting it, you do those 3 runs again. Yeah, so mathematically, if I wanted more like raw, like balls gained, I would not click on this. But because we are a gambling chat, this is 1 week of Kilroy. Is it worth resetting if you don't? Yes. At all points of the game, you want to reset Kilroy. The reason being is so you can start scaling the rewards, because every time you finish a Kilroy battle, you permanently buff all future Kilroys. So if you want more skulls for more arcade balls, you always want to reset. It's so expensive though. Yes, but down the line, you will get more gems. Yes, you will get more gems than what you will get more gems back than the initial 400 you spent. 400 gems a week is tough. Remember, this arcade shop will help if you want to do Spike Trap minigame. do some bosses. I'm not even saying doing 150 bosses a week. Just do like 30. How do you decide what Kilroy upgrade to level? Scoldy's auto reviewer has a good little call out what you should upgrade. I try to get time to like 100, and then I got bonus skulls like 40, and then I got time back up to 180, and then I got the skulls up to 100 or so. Cheerless, which class are better to do Kilroy with? Beastmaster, or rather Windwalker, is always better than Siegebreaker, especially now. Is it always, or is Siegebreaker technically better on like a few maps? Anyways.
The rarest death message in Terraria is likely the one obtained when dying in multiplayer without a death message being displayed. This occurs when using the Paladin Shield, which allows you to take damage for teammates, and that damage somehow results in your own death. This method also prevents the game from displaying a death message, making it unique. Here's a breakdown of why this is rare and other interesting death messages.
You mean? Yeah, you can do World 1 Colo has some pretty good gem return. Alchemy Shop, Kilroy, doing a few bosses every single week. Chill on Kilroy time also at 180. Oh yeah. Yeah, no, I'm spending more. So right now I'm trying to get the more respawns to 100 because it does something apparently. And then I'm going to just be strictly doing bonus skulls. You also have your mini bosses. Doing mini bosses right now give you gems. I don't have Calamity because I don't know if they're like DMCA or not. Because it's not like the game's soundtrack. $100,000 balls there. Well, no jackpot. I got a card pack. Oh yeah, sorry. Classes, Bubo is always best. DK is best most of the time. Deathbringer is... I mean, I still don't even know which one's Deathbringer is good for, but you do kind of need to snapshot the mob respawn before going into it. So generally speaking, I would recommend DK for the warrior. Windwalker is almost always better. Bubo is always better. I actually need to get some defense for Tremor Worms, which is crazy. Wow, I can't click and hold. How do you manage to get 400? I'm 7 away. 400. Oh, by the way, we did not get a jackpot. No stamp. RIP. Oh, 400 tentacle. I have 421. Divinity levels, big P levels, elemental sorcerer levels, symbols beyond, equinox symbols, the one achievement in World 5.
Paying my TTS with betting on your misfortune. Hog.
Moondust hoarding scales your defense. I mean, I think I'm fine on defense now, honestly. 1k HP now. Defense. This is pretty easy defense. Maybe I should get this to 50 mil. Okay, what are the squares, you say? Deathbringer also gives you talent levels, yes. Moondust hoarding. There it is. Oh my god! That's like the best one. Defense goes burr, am I right? Yeah, I think I'm good on defense now. I'm probably good on accuracy for a little bit. Until I hit World 6. Maybe what are the accuracy needed for this? I think I'm way overshot that. Yeah, hitting like here. So I'm up to Leak Spirits in terms of accuracy. It's gonna take a little bit to get to Samurai. Oh yeah, Stardust hoarding for sure. Wait, hold on. This one, yeah. Yeah, it's good accuracy. Oh, I should upgrade this, honestly. I kind of need a lot more Tempest Stones. Let's upgrade this for some more damage. Let's collect here. There's no medallions that accidentally spawned. Okay. I'm gonna go do my ribbons real quick. So quite a few ribbons.
Here is 3 quick facts about Risk of Rain 2. The survivors in Risk of Rain 2 are not the same as the ones in the first game, except for Acrid. When players become the heretic, they control her body rather than actually becoming her. The artificer was likely frozen in time for trying to get information about heaven from the glass newt.
Kinda don't want to do cauliflower anymore. I have pumpkin. Wait, hold on. I could do pumpkin. How is my... Or I could just save it. I like how the hold on. I like how the entire stream, right? In the entire stream, Zadek completely silent. The second that alchemy is mentioned, he pops out of the woodwork. Hey, Falsebit, what's up? Or crop Evo chance? I'm game. Him. Okay. Just coincidence. Got it. Makes sense. Makes sense. Chat, should I be a crazy man and do cauliflower? Surely it goes 15 and the 15 goes 17. Still do it. What about liquids 3 and 4? Hold on. Ah, dang, I could have upgraded that one instead. All right. Ah, he almost convinced me to do it. I think the real answer is I don't upgrade and I save. And I get gold food to 20 first. The incubator time meal. Which one is that again? Good enough breedability. I don't think it matters. Oh, here it is. Potato pea pastry, it's level 9, yeah. This is the only pet I don't have breedability 7 for. And I should be able to hit it probably today. Get those eggs. Yeah, I didn't realize Tilted Seekers was so far behind. But it's gonna be there soon. How much is the full row? It's 9, 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14? That's good. The rest are sheepies. There we go. Yeah, Tim is having a stroke over my reading. This is also only level 95, Tim. Alright, did stalkers. Okay. Let's get
I know
my...
the US market is rough, but please get yourself some eggs.
No. Alright, breeding. Breedability. Oh yeah, Stilted Seekers will be done fairly soon. Oh my god. my oh my god, yeah. Oh, I can get these pets to level 20. Easy peasy. Calamity focus more about story than content. I like the content though. The content's cool. Oh my god, your breeding level's higher than fishing. That's crazy work. Back to work. We'll be back once alchemy is mentioned. Hey guys, Candy Click Stable Genius Bubble, Candy Click Severe Purple. Use your daily Atom upgrades on Larry. I am back. Make sure to get your base stat bubbles up to 100k. Live on Bubo and get your grind time to 1 mil. Candy clicks are on the road to ruin. Yeah, Zadek's only here for the alchemy portion of the stream. Live on Bubo? My second name's Bubo. Go live on Bananan. You know what else gets Zadek's attention? Not just alchemy. It's not just alchemy, chat. It's also Marbies. It's also Marbies. It's time. It's time to do a reindeer pet giveaway. Let's do this one. Go ahead and type !play to join. As a reminder to my YouTube folk, this does not work on YouTube. You have to go to Twitch, join Twitch. Doesn't work on YouTube, go to Twitch. Here we go. I'm going to allow YouTube chat a little bit of time to jump over to Twitch if they haven't already. And I'm going to go refill my water. And obviously, this is only going to be eligible to the people that don't have reindeer. And chat, we're going to have to come up with what place wins. Do we want to stick with the first place, last place? What do we want to do? All right. Wow, only 45 people? No one wants a reindeer pet for free? Main's gone. Okay. Chat. I got a little distracted. I got water and I got coffee. And now I'm heating up food. Already bought it. Okay. I don't even know if my join worked. It's !play. Make sure to type !play to join. All right. Mind if I join? Yeah. I mean, anyone can join. I'll just skip you if you have the pet. That's all. All right. Let's go and start 30-second countdown. Now's your last chance. Type in !play. Make sure to join for your chance to win. You know what? I'm gonna type it as well. If I win, I get to steal your reindeer pet. I'm kidding. I hope I get it. All right, chat. What place? Who's gonna win? Who's gonna win? First place? Last place? What did we decide on? What'd you guys say? Where's my mouse? Where's my mouse? Ninth place? 17th? I saw 17th first. Let's do 17th place. I like that. Random number roll? Actually, I like that better. I like that even better. Hey, chat. I heard that Marby's is pay to win. If anyone has any Twitch primes, it'll boost their chances at winning. That's not true, by the way. Wait, everyone's dying. What? Okay, chat. Now we have to decide who wins. Random number generator. 1 to 16. Ready? I'm gonna click generate in 3, 2, 8. And 8th place is Mateje. Mateje 30. No. I'll pass? All right, we pick again. 11. Night Fox. Exactly. Yeah, previous suggestion was 17 and 1 left. Yeah. Pass? Bruh. Is everyone passing? Like, all right. 12. That's missile the first. Mycel, do you already have the reindeer pet? Nope. Perfect. Well, come over to... Ooh, if you want to do another round, I'll give away one of the exclusives. Malay, Bird, Axolotl, and or Deer. Very nice. Okay, we can do another round of Marbies. Marcel, what is your character name in Idolon? Come over to Dice 18 in World 1. UX40. Hey. Wait a second, you said UX40. That's a UX30. I'm getting scammed. That is you, right? It's a fake scam. Oh, there he is. There's the guy. Trade. Confirm. There we go. There you go, sir. Now you have probably one of the best pets in the game. Make sure to go confirm that. The pet is fucking massive, yeah. Yeah, this pet is insane. If you've fleshed out Arcade, this pet is insane. Anyways, we're gonna keep the gas going. All right, chat. This is for any of the 4 exclusive pets, thanks to Infernal Koala. This is for the Malay pet, Axolotl, Coolbird, right? And Reindeer. Not all of them. Your pick of one. And Infernal, do you have any say about what place wins? How we pick the winner? Cobby Goat. Cobby Goat, Zoidberger, Kimikaze. Thanks for the follows. Can we do Deja Vu? Is it who made the one I'm looking for? Which Deja Vu? Random is fine. All right. How do you get a duplicate of exclusive pet? Oh, it's initial D. This doesn't feel right. Sure. Sounds good to me. All right. We're starting. You have 25 seconds to join if you haven't already. Three of these exclusive pets are now gone. You cannot get them anymore. They were from the spring event, or whatever event it was. Ah, fine, I'll remove the text. Random number. If you donate the pet, do you lose the boost it gives? No. Trading, what it does is you get to keep a copy, and that person also gets a copy. Oh. Does it potentially get stopped? Nope. This map's just like a straight shot. Oh! Almost got knocked out. New first place. I meant to ask earlier, but I had something to do IRL. What's the holdup with the iOS update? I have no idea. Probably just hasn't been authorized by the Play Store or whatever. Oh! 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 RIP. Alright. And now we have to do a random number generator. Is Zoid gonna make it? Is Zoid gonna qualify, or is he gonna hit by the flame wall? Looks like Zoid qualifies. And now. We gotta pick a random number between 1 and 31. Text off the screen. If you guys have not already Twitch Prime, it'll increase your odds of your number being generated. Three, two, one. Fourth place. Siege 1284 is a subscriber of this channel as proof. It's rigged. He wants deer. All right, Infernal. Nice pay to win. Prime chat, pay to win. IGN is Delano 7. All right, we're gonna close out. That. All right, same thing as them. Delano 7, Dice 18, World 1 Town. Mr. Infernal Koala is gonna gift you a reindeer. Intel Huntsman's your name. All right. There's Mr. Delano 7. We see the trade happening in real time. Come out here, show off your reindeer. You have a sandy pot. If I gift the deer, would you trade one of the other pets? If I have a tradable pet, that would, yeah. No, it wouldn't like trade it. You both get a copy of the pets that are traded. Delano with a reindeer. Who else got a reindeer? Who wants to rock it? Who wants to rock it in town? If you have a reindeer, come to Dice 18 World 1. I want to see how many people have whaled or gotten gifted the pets. Or, like me, sold their Counter-Strike cases for $20. Yeah, if you're currently in the middle of fighting an abomination, stop what you're doing, lose out on the hours of progress that you just did, and come to town. It'll be worth the time for 3 seconds of fame. Now, notice a lot of these people also have the robe. Yeah, skip it on your half-dead abomination. Come on. All right, how many people have the robes? Okay, say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 people. That's a beautiful reindeer. All these people trying to be slick. Dice 18 is our server. Look at all these people. I've never been so proud of the Idolon community. All right, chat. Let's do a quick tally here. Okay, so how much was the Windwalker pack? It was 20 bucks. So we have 20 times. Okay, I see how many people have the cape. So I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 people. So that's 120 bucks plus the deers. Well, not all of these are unique, so let's just divide by 2. So I see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I think 10 up there. So it's 5. It's 100 bucks. So on this screen, I think one more. Oh my God, there's another plus an additional 20. So that's roughly on the screen is 240 USD. It's pretty good. It's free, okay. Oh, right. The sewer doesn't have a character count, right? Hold on. Is this still a thing? Hold on. Everyone come to poops real quick. This doesn't have a player count. That's right. So you can fit like infinitely many people here. I gotta be careful. I don't want my computer to crash. Lag generator. Oh god. I heard my computer stuttering. I have to leave. Okay. I'm not... Yeah. I heard my computer flicker for a second, and I could tell its wheels were spinning. I have to leave. I had to get out of there. Not enough RAM. Yeah. I've been having computer problems. I don't want to push it. There's this poor guy farming there. True. Imagine being in Poops and you just see a massive influx of 40 people come off screen. Give me free gems. Unfortunately, I'm not lava. It's not just Terraria. I also have MapleStory around here. And Risk of Rain. I like how Smoke said prove it, and then the immediate next comment was pee on us. This is by far normal game interaction. There's no guild wars on here. Do some gen envelopes. I don't have any. Sorry. Oh shit. Oh, hold on. I gotta claim my bones. 16 charred bones. Oh, see. As proof, you do not need to be in Wraith form to pick up the bones. There you go. Also, has anyone tested if depositing the storage fucks up the claim or not? I'll try. I'll try it. For science, you know? Nope, still 16. Okay. See, but now we have 47 bones to use. My oh my. What do I do? What bones do I farm? There we go. Ah, I have a slime to buy. Let's do that first. I have Equinox to do too. Wait, hold on. There's so many stuff. So many stuff. I have another stuff. I have more doublers and stuff. Five. This one's better. Good enough. Let's go to my raw data. Delete. Oh, by the way, if you guys didn't know about this sheet, this requires Idolon efficiency. It doesn't use toolbox, otherwise it doesn't brick per se. You can use it, it's just not good. Okay, I want to push to Wraith Destruction 3, or do I? No, I want to do Cranium Hoarding. I think Cranium Hoarding. No. Okay. How many levels of this do I need? Okay, I need 5 levels of this. That's a lot of rib cages. So bones aplenty, 78 right now. 214 billion. Okay. And I do have my mega feathers and stuff. There we go. Check my kangaroo as well while I'm here, you know? Oh, shit! Holy shit! What the fuck? That was sick. Streamer luck, indeed. Not gonna get better than that. Alright. Hold on. Make sure I have everything prepped while going into the map. Okay, let's try and calculate how much I need. So this goes from 8.2 to 7.8. So I need 400 billion? No. That feels wrong. No, it's very wrong. I think I need, like, honestly close to 1 trillion, don't I? Chat, where do I go to see the cost of this? How the fuck do I even calculate this, man? How many rib cages do I need? Let's go back to Toolbox and see. What am I even looking at? It was the Deathbringer sheet. Okay, so it's 214 for this. So I'm gonna assume it goes up to like by 50 billion, then like 70 or something. So 200. So 214, and then probably 260, 270. Hey, Bravo. Probably like 330. So if I assume like an average of like 330 billion times 5, it's about 1.6 trillion bones. My hourly rate's roughly 96 billion. You know, I should just use all of the charred bones on this, like, honestly. So one's 17. 96 billion times 17. Yeah. I could use 18. I'll use 18 charred bones, you know. Give it a try. That should be fine. I also need to be very careful about my AFK info, because sometimes it's 96 billion, sometimes it's not. I have to double check. Once I get down to like 4 seconds, I'm going to go to storage. Mr. Man, you're still in World 5 and Windwalker? Yes, I am. That's correct, crit. Oh. Metzor, Real Crank, thank you guys for the follow. Displacement seems OP. It is. This is the best bone farm until you get to mini chief spirits or some shit. Seeker Bomb? I was hitting like 5 billion crits, and that's what made me push. Okay. 95 billion. $98. $101, that's my highest so far. Holy. Wow. Cauliflowers for attack speed, idiot. Look at that. Good calculation. So now that is +5. Nice. So my rough math seemed to have worked out. I overshot a little bit. I have some extra to put in here. Whew. So that's cool. Now at almost 11 billion damage. Yeah. Okay, what else do I spend this on? Honestly, I should spend the rest of my charred bones here. Oh fuck, hold on. It's on portal, right? Well, it's already fucked up. Let's see if I can let's see if I can just hit the AFK rates. Oh, 11 seconds. Cool. I was hitting roughly 91 billion or so Bovine, not mistaken. Nice. I guess while this is going, I'm gonna grab my food out of the microwave. Be right back. No duck facts.
Horses have excellent hearing, with the ability to rotate their ears 180 degrees to detect sounds in different directions. There are over 10,000 species of grass.
That's a lot of grass. I'm probably allergic to every single one. That's the AFK info. Up to 60, okay. to go on a quest to touch all the species of grass. I'm allergic to so many weird things. Like all the usual like pollen suspects. I'm allergic to dogs. I'm allergic to cats. I'm allergic to horses. Severely allergic to horses, by the way. I can't be in the same room. I can't be in a confined space with a horse in it. That's how allergic to horses I am. For my birthday this year, we went to a thing called Tournament of Kings. And like, it's really cool, right? So they have like medieval jousting and stuff, right? Really sick. It was a fun time, right? But it was indoors with horses. So I had a severe asthma attack because I was in the same room as a horse with the dust and stuff getting kicked up. I had to leave because of how bad it was. I almost died. $95. That's above the rates I put on my spreadsheet, so that's good. I'm gonna use like 19. There we go. Okay. How many is major talent? 4. I could do 5. So you're allergic to horse's hair. She can move all the mane. I'm allergic to myself. Yes. Mm-hmm. Level 27 Skull of Major Talent. Honestly, I just fucking use the rest and try to get this to 30. Yeah, I'm allergic to almost every single grass out there in the world. I'm allergic to almost every single tree species out there in the world. I'm allergic to flax seeds and chia seeds. So, you guys know what's a fun fact? It turns out a lot of gluten-free or alternative flours use flax seeds. Which means I can't have gluten-free foods. Not that I like actively seek it out, but I used to be in a relationship with someone who had celiac disease. And I thought it would be nice to like, you know, cook something gluten-free for her as like, you know, because she was recently diagnosed with celiac. So I cooked something for her and I ate it and like, I instantly felt it. That's how allergic to flax seeds and chia seeds I am. The grain, my allergy to flax seeds is so bad. It's not like my throat tightens or anything like that. I just get intense abdominal pain for 7 hours. And it's one of the worst experiences I've ever had in my entire life. But the way I know if I've accidentally ingested something that has flax seeds or chia seeds is I will... If I don't, so I can smell it. I can smell flax seeds. It like the smell of it just takes me out. Like it starts to close my throat. It doesn't close it, but I can feel it like react viscerally to the smell of flax seeds. And then if I ingest it, I can feel it coating my tongue. Like it feels like every single like taste bud is like elevated and inflamed. And then I could feel like my throat, like every single muscle in it, I can feel it. And then this abdominal pain comes. How much sunscreen do you need each day not to get toasted? Yeah, no, I actually bathe in sunflower seeds. Sunflower seeds, hello. Sunscreen. I bathe in sunscreen every single day. That's how bad it is. SPF 3000. That's my body wash. Yeah, no, flax seeds is really bad. So for that reason, I have to read the nutrition labels and everything and make sure there's no flax seeds in there. Dino chicken nuggies? Some of them have flax seeds. Some of the brands for Dino chicken nuggies have flax seeds. So I can't even have Dino chicken nuggies, man. Rigged. They're made from dinosaur meat? Probably true. 107 billion. What the? These rates are crazy. Update my sheet, honestly. Oh. $112? Oh my god. Boom. How much did I just cash in? 114 billion bones. 115? Dang, I could have gotten more. That's one extra level. Oh my god. I mean, level 28 out of 30 Skull of Major Talent. That's pretty good. That is pretty good. I'm at 429 talents. Holy. That reminds me. Let's see. I'm gonna ruin this. It's time. Chat, it's time. Yeah, good enough. My marble glass? I'm just too lazy to craft other gear. Look at my EXP bar go up. Hell yeah. Oh. I do not have Samurai Medallion, I know. Oh. Well, hold on. Hold on. You guys are onto something, though. Wait. Alright, let's max that. And nothing else really matters here, huh? No, I didn't. The reindeer pack? No, that was a different pack. Smoke, there were 2 packs. There's one for reindeer pet, one for Windwalker. Yeah. Swipe. There we go. Extra 2000% class EXP. Or 2000x. Almost. Someone showed you 37,000. It's not the highest I've seen. Recall someone having over 100k. That sounds right. I think Zadek's probably at 200k by now. Look at this. My ES has 434 talents. That's crazy. Zadek's class EXP always increases day to day. Speaking of class EXP, not wisdom. Justice. We have a justice to do. I'm not going to give you a mental health. We'll just speed run justice real quick. Yep. Need a bunch of pop, sure. How do you achieve high talent levels? Elemental Sorcerer, Rift Slug, there's a talent in World 5 for it as well. I'll pay it. Coins I can borrow. I'm blinking and everything. Equinox symbols, one of the Equinox upgrades. I mean, grind time's not even the biggest source of class EXP in the games right now. I need a chest, so I'll take that. Two back-to-back dismiss beans. Crazy. No. Not taking that. Hell yeah, Grateful Covenant clutch here. Reject. Rate 2 pop. Sure, I need some money. Does the Deathbringer has to fight to get AFK bones? You need to be fighting to get it. That is correct. Mental health. Dismiss. Any idea of fractal on sneaking bonuses? Yes, it's pretty significant. It increased my sneaking by 10 times. Buying a dismissal, no. 101 out of 132 medallions, it's crazy. And that's why you keep money, chat, because Timmy, screw you. Am I skibbity? You gronkety riz believe it. Oh, we always take these. Damn. I don't know what I got. My mental health, absolutely. Hell yeah, 8 mental health. Another mental health? What? Reject. I don't take that. To take it this early? Yeah. Screw Timmy. Guaranteed he's not going to be the ice cream truck next time I see him. Guaranteed. Guaranteed. Take that. Please don't be bad. It's okay. That one's okay to lose. That one's fine. It's okay. I would have had to reject him anyways. I would have had to reject him anyways. Cope. It's the biggest cope I've ever seen in my life. Since you're on the other side of the globe, these things are rare. Hey, well, thanks for stopping by. Appreciate it. Welcome in. Had a horrible run to 90 Justice. That is the risk you take, pal. This early? 220 coins? I'll take it. My brother in Christ. That was painful to do, but we take these. Yes. A little extortion goes a long way. Can approve Timmy? Guaranteed he will not be ice cream truck Timmy. Oh, we don't take those. Or do we? I mean, there's always the chance you get like the dismissal slug, right? And like, what's the best case scenario I get with the dismisses right now? It's just that, right? To be like, that's such a gamble. It's just not worth it. If I get one trade it's worth, that's it. I lose one mental. Fuck it. Fuck it. We are gamblers here. No thank you. Yeah, I can't use dismiss on the Reapers anymore, but I can dismiss other stuff. I could trade it in for a chest. Oh, that'd be so funny. How do you know all of these scenarios? Oh, it's because I've done a lot of these. I don't want to gamble that. Yeah, I legitimately did. How many did I do last time on stream? Was it like 20 plus or something? Like, it was insane. I mean, I need to save at least one dismissal so I get at least some ROI. So I'm going to take this and just hope I get some good stuff. Ooh, like that. That's a good one. That's a good one. I can't approve him, right? Could dismiss him. True, Tim. True. Okay, I don't want this. I'm going to dismiss him here. No, thank you. I feel like I don't get far enough to learn anything. I mean, justice specifically is just, you just kind of have to get used to it. A fucking dismissal. Oh! Okay, now I'm rich again, but now I have no pop. Yeah, justice is pretty bad until you get the 10k hour mark. Same with bravery. Actually, bravery really speeds up with 10k hours. Yes, absolutely. There goes all my pop. Get all of it back. Free shiny coin. Sure, sure. Oh, ghost. Ghost is really good here. And a grateful. Poggeronis and cheese, brother. Vibe check? Absolutely. When can you start getting bravery multi? 47. I'm gonna reject them. 47 is bravery multi. Oh, another grateful. There is a spreadsheet, yes. I'm gonna dismiss this, Timmy. Buying my dismissal? No, thank you. A lot of pop? Yes. Chat, shall we do more justice runs? Fuck Timmy. Mental? I don't want another dismissal. Six X for bravery is actually crazy. $21 pop. No. I'm kind of running out of steam here, though. You approve that. We dismiss this, Timmy. Ooh, a mental. Okay. 22 coins, brother. My brother in Christ. Ooh, okay. Free chests. 3 chests. And a grateful. We are blessed. Yeah, the double gift Grumblos are a scam. For those of you who don't know, you cannot get mental health or dismissals. It's only pop and chest. Actually, I think I should have taken that chest, actually. It paid off. It paid off. The rupee slug paid off. Kind of. I won't be able to prove anything. I need money. I'm down bad. It's fine. No! No! It's so bad. Oh, it's so bad. Yikes. That was minus what? Minus 50? Is that almost minus 50 pop? Chippy's gonna bring it back up. We pass these all the time. We win these all the time. Yes. 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 We win these. Oh. Yes. We take those. Streamer luck on full display. Did we... How long ago did I get the big piss guy? What the fuck? Oh! The noises coming out of the stream are just unnatural. Oh, I can't pay it. Oh. Alright. Come on. Come on. Come on. Hey, give me the bird. Give me the bird with the mental health flip. I'm gonna pay that. Damn it. Fuck. Alright, 140. That's not bad. 140 is not bad. We go classy XP. We go essence. We go classy XP. We go essence. We go classy XP. We go multi. We go catching. We go essence. We go classy XP. We go... I don't want harp, honestly. I'm gonna go harp. Should have gone harp earlier. We go classy XP. We go essence. And we go harp. Now, multi has a cap, and I'm pretty close to it. That was an okay amount of EXP. How much X was this run? 2 point something? I don't know. He runs at 5x. Yeah. I mean, it's up to you, really, how you want to do Justice. You can wait and gamble. Justice is extremely RNG dependent how far you go. The thing is, the further you go in Justice, the better your chests will be, and also there's more opportunity for you to get more chests. So if you choose to do it at higher levels, there's a chance you just get really bad RNG and you don't get far at all, which kind of sucks. Or you can do it more frequently to reduce your chances of getting forked over, you know? Yeah, also depends how many hours you have in it. If you have a 24k hours, it's your best chance at progressing far. Yeah, just do it. I recommend doing it more regularly. Look at your second bravery multi. Jesus. Honestly, I should do some bravery. I haven't done bravery in a little bit. Actually, I think yesterday or 2 days ago or something. I was on around 55. Oh my god. Roy, how many hours do you have in bravery? 55 is like diabolical work. Why are my meteorites so high? Okay, got that one, got that one. Cool. Chat. I am so chill right now. I am laying back laying back in my chair. My microphone's as extended as it possibly could be. We're living the good life right now. All right, hit R, review done. We have C43 and Morohu up on the list. C43 updated on 429. So chill, be calling us chat room. More goddamn end gamers. Get out of here. Not End of World 6. And End of World 6. 112 billion, Jesus. And then Dom 23 is a mid-ish gamer. Technically end game, but you know. Well, all three of the next reviews are all end gamers. Parts of your account could pass for not end game. Yeah, like star signs. You missed the giveaway earlier in stream. We do Marby's races. Whoever wins the Marby's races wins an account review. You know, someone remind me. Anyone free to play on the account reviews? I have no idea. Didn't I did Oxy already. Did I do Nekri's account? I don't remember doing Nekri. Did Oxy, but I didn't do Nekri. I just know YT has been gone for years. I know, I feel like I've done Nekri in the past, but like not recently. But he's on the list still. Holy shit, what the? Huh? There's no way. There's no way. Joking. Well, I don't want to spoil it. I think we do Nekri and then we do C43. Well, I'll show you soon. Don't worry. Don't worry, you'll see. Everyone will see. There's no EXP trophy, is there? Oh, do I have? I don't have kebabs. I guess this would be the only EXP trophy. Yeah, but damage might be better. I don't have a trophy doubler on. Oh well. Good enough, you know? I suppose getting more damage might be better. And then let's get some. Oh yeah. This isn't that impressive of damage, I don't think, right? Like, this multiplicative damage is so heavily outweighed by Deathbringer, I think. Is there any reason you keep low tier food and potions? Yes. You do want to keep it, you don't really want to sell it because there's obviously so much like cash percent multi in the game, just like generally available. But the reason you don't want to sell it is because there's a mechanic in World 4 you unlock with the lab. It's called green stacking. Keeping the lower level stuff, trying to get it to 10 million. Not early game, just like be mindful. Late game, getting it to 10 million is relatively easy. You want to get it to 10 mil, so you unlock these things called green stacks. Green stacks give you damage, like total damage. So every 10 million of a unique resource that you have in your stash will give you a bunch of damage. There's also a mechanic called Equinox that'll. One of the things to progress Equinox is you need green stacks in your inventory. Also, you guys notice how my damage goes up every single time I kill a wormhole mob? I love that. Oh, 703, we dinged. This EXP actually is going pretty fast. No problem. If you accidentally sell your stack, it's fine. You can get it back later. Jesus. I look away for 3 seconds and my inventory is full. Okay. Chat. Let's jump back to desktop view. Medallion makes it even more insane, I bet. Those of you with a keen eye will recognize why I'm shocked. This was the account I was looking at that made me say, huh? Right, still no dragon, but notice he has almost an entire family set of hyper ovals. Also, the giant spawns. The giant spawns. I wonder what his big game hunter bubble is. 571. Credit card gaming, but like, where's your? He has Samurai Guardian, like, you know. Yeah, I don't think he plays actively. Like, I don't know. Anyways. You guys ready for a second account review of the stream? He's googed. Googed. Absolutely googed. All right. 3, 2, 1. Hey guys, it's Main here, backing in with another account review. Today we are looking at Nekri's account, as he's known in Twitch chat, otherwise Darklighter, as the Idolon character name. Frequent visitor of the stream. I don't think he's here today, ironically. So we'll just jump into the account review. First thing I want to touch upon on the dashboard specifically. Also, let me zoom in. I kind of like this as opposed to this, because if I zoom in any further than this, it kind of breaks Toolbox. So for those of you who have been commenting about zooming in, I hear you. Just this I feel like is the best zoom in I can get without breaking my normal view of toolbox. Anyways, let's, oh shoot, someone mentioned timestamps and such. Yeah, it's around 4:30. Okay, let me make note of that real quick. But on the dashboard, roughly Nekri's account review. Okay, so on the dashboard, first thing I notice is that there's no Dragon Warrior statue, but I see that you have hyper obels. So to me, it kind of logically stands that you have Samurai Guardian, and you have almost all the pets, but you're missing Dragon Warrior statue. Why is that? I mean, I looked at your hole just briefly off stream, and I was a little flabbergasted by this. You have almost, you have the important villagers at like their max level capacity, but you don't have Sanctum. You've only progressed 2 of the Gambit Cavern things. Okay, so Nekri, number 1, like immediate thing you can do to really progress your account. Actually, I want to double check something real quick. Okay. So, Nekri, number 1, obviously log in. Number 2, go to the Gambit Cavern and complete these is number 1. Is number 2. I can't count because you're missing a lot of points in the Gambit Cavern, so you're missing out on some pretty important things, such as the gains from clickers, the +1 trim slot, the 2 times extra snail mail every day. You have a level 16 snail. You can very, very significantly increase your snail mail that you're getting, and really progress your snail a lot faster than you are right now, just by unlocking this upgrade. That's a really significant one. You're also missing some extra stealth. You're missing some bones on your Deathbringer, and you're also missing the 2 times daily particle bonus upgrade bonus. For someone in Cavern 14, for someone as far progressed as you are, and honestly, I kind of want to look at your summoning. Endless 51. May 3rd, 2025 at 11:02. I am so confused. So hold on. He has the stamps, so he's not waiting on the quest. He gilded a refinery stamp. Interesting. You did bug sack before you did Matty Bag. Okay. Interesting. How old's the account? June 19th, 2022. 3 years. Almost. Sorry. Anyways. So. Where do I start? I think I start with summoning before touching Gambit. So let's talk about summoning. You did the important thing. So it seems like you're kind of focusing on essence generation, which is completely fine. I think you should probably do a summoning double or reset. If you go to the lamp, to the reset upgrade, you should be able to select summoning essence doublers to reset them. I would put them all on damage and mana generation. So here's the exact ones you want to do if you want to push damage and, you know, obviously try to push more endless summoning waves, more in the Gambit Cavern, etc. Number 1, you want to do infinite damage. Infinite damage, really good, fantastic one to do. Secondly, you should put on, I think damage laundering is good. I can't remember specifically. Yeah, infinite damage and damage laundering. Those are pretty good ones, safe ones. I would hold off on the, I can't remember, is red good? I know purple's good. Okay, for sure, damage laundering, infinite damage. Number 2, mana dividends, final card. Mana Renar. Did I do brutal units? Brutal units for sure. That's 6. Sharpen spikes. Stronger units. Starting mana for real. It's 9. Unit damage. Mana generation. That's 11. All right, we have 3 more, I believe. 3 more. Beefier units. Merciless units. 13, so we need 1 more. And then units of destruction. I think that's all the damage. Oh, fuck. Hold on. Sorry. Not units. Forget merciless units, I believe. No. Forget units of destruction. Put it on Seeing Red. I think that covers everything. So please hold. Red's bad. Red's bad. So don't put it on merciless. Okay. Hold on. Let's physically show you which ones you should do if you're trying to progress damage. So, again, go over here, reset your summoning doublers. Come over to World 6. Open the board. So, you'd want to do, like I said, infinite damage. This is really good. Yeah, this one's kind of bad. If you need stars to save, don't put it on units of destruction. Damage laundering's good. This just happens to be in a bucket that's already like overfilled with damage multipliers, so it's not that good of a bonus. I'm trying to remember if Seeing Red's good or merciless units. So the damage ones from Red and Cyan, if you need extra summoning doublers, don't put it in those. Those give you less impact in terms of damage. Seeing Red is by far one of the best damage upgrades. Unless you have Glass Cannon, then you're kind of fucked. Purple, notice my damage to 2538 mil. It's now 4854. It's just a true doubler. Do mana dividends. Mana generation is really good. Mana generation here is really good. Starting mana for real. It helps you with mana generation. Mana Rar. This one's really good for damage. For mana generation. And then the base damage ones are all really good. Beefier units. So you see here I'm at 4854. If I double that, now I'm at 7 billion. This one, I'm at 7 billion. I go up to 8.5 billion. This one right here, I'm at 8.5. I go up to 8.9. And I believe this one as well is also really good. 8.9 to 9.7. And then final card is really good. And last one, Sharpen Spikes. Those are ideally what the ones you want to max out. So infinite damage, damage laundering, brutal units, Sharpen Spikes, Seeing Red, all 3 of the mana generation ones, plus final card, plus starting mana. And then from there, focus on the base damage. So you have the blue damage, the white damage, the yellow damage. And then if you have any left over, I would go into red. I would go into cyan. Anything else that's left over from that, it's really up to you. Honestly, I'd probably do Essence Gen. I'm really not sure, but you don't have enough Essence doublers, summoning doublers to really focus on much else outside of that. So up to you. What you'd prefer to do there. I'm just kind of distributing this before I completely forget, because knowing me, I absolutely will forget. Also, some of the essences just aren't really worth to double in terms of essence generation, such as yellow. I feel like it's kind of mid, not really worth to put essence doublers on there. If you're struggling for spots, just be mindful of that. So yeah, in terms of damage, those are the ones you want to double because they give you the most damage bonus. I'll swap back over to the account review. Yeah, don't do jeweled cards. Jeweled cards is complete bait. You might just kind of destroy yourself out of progression if you put it on jeweled cards. I just wouldn't do that. It's very hit or miss. Yes, final card doesn't factor in that for mana generation. It's just the multi cards that give you more mana generation. So by getting jeweled cards, you might be limiting yourself in the short term. Sure, it's kind of explosive growth, but it's also kind of gambling essentially when it comes to summoning. So I wouldn't recommend it. So stay away from jeweled cards. Everything else, like I mentioned, generation is complete fair game. Mana generation, number one. The cyan damage is pretty good, except that basic one at the beginning. And yeah, that's it. So once you have those doubled, you can really start to push endless summoning. You're at 51 right now. You can absolutely get to like 90 where you are right now. I imagine you have enough damage, Necri, and you can definitely push this a little bit farther. But once you get the essence doublers, you can go back to the hole and try to get even better times on the Gambit Cavern, because your number one priority is trying to get to this last official like upgrade, which is the daily particle bubbles. This is insanely powerful. Because essentially, instead of getting what was previously the cap of 70 bubble clicks every single day, now it's 140. If you get the plus 20 from Windwalker, which I don't think anyone has the full plus 20 atoms, you get what, 220 or something like that atom clicks every single day. It's insane. This is by far like one of the best things to come out of the Gambit Cavern. So this is just absolutely insane, and you need to push this if you want to call yourself an end gamer. Like, this is a requirement, how good this is. Also, Gambit points are relatively easy to scale now. I mean, you have the measure at 16, so you could spend more time and upgrade the Gambit points here. This is actually pretty good. You can also get more Gambit points here by upgrading the Studier. There's also a Jartifact for it, which has been added in the more recent update, which is Murky Fabergé Egg, which you don't have yet. But this gives you Gambit points. And yeah, there's just a lot of ways to scale it. So, you know, why not? But yeah, once you have those particle upgrades, it really helps your account progress, because you can really start focusing on upgrading your bubbles a lot more. Honestly, in terms of bubbles, I think you should really focus on some of the gem acquisition ones. Your level up gift is really low, so I'd recommend trying to get this bubble up actually to like 750 to 1,000. Just, it's a free source of gems. You know, why not get free gems? Big Game Hunter is also really good. I saw that you aren't really doing any giant mobs. What's up with that? So if you want free gems and free time candy, there you go, man. But yeah, outside of that, you obviously have the usual suspects if you want to pump atoms into it. So you have Warrior's Rule, Archer Bust, Mage's Best, Hardy Diggy, Strong Tools, Hocus Chopus. Some of these bubbles you may be eligible to do candy clicking on it if you are truly wanting to do that. I do have a short on how to candy click your bubbles, so I recommend looking at that if you ever need it. Definitely a good kind of resource for you to use if you want to try to do that. I take it you're more inactive in the game, so I don't fully expect you to do that, but if you want to instead focus your atoms on it, also completely fine. Just kind of be aware that candy clicking is something that's probably in your realm of possibility. If not now, after you get Dragon Warrior statue is definitely something you can do. Speaking of Dragon Warrior statue, reset your opals, put every opal on Explorer, bar none. Getting to Cavern 15 is so incredibly important, not only for unlocking Dragon Warrior statue, not only for getting an Onyx, not only for trying to get it to like 150 or 200, which you should do, by the way, but you can also get a lot, and I mean a lot, of drop rate from Sanctum. So every layer of Sanctum that you can complete, and getting to 21 layers in Sanctum being relatively easy to do, gives you 20% drop rate. That's 0.2x drop rate. You have, if I'm assuming you probably bought all the packs that give you the drop rate multipliers, but if I have 21 waves of Sanctum done, I have 4.2x drop rate. Like, that's insane as a base. If that gets multiplied by Archlord of the Pirates, I'm assuming you have like at least 100k kills to a million, probably not a million kills, 10k kills on Archlord, 100k. I think you're probably nearing like 1.2 times multi. And then if you have, which pack is it? It's like another 1.2x multi for drop rate. And then if you have Malay, that's another 1.3x, so that 4.2 or whatever it was before is giving you 7.86x drop rate. Now, I'm not sure which ones are in buckets, if they add together or if they're multiplicative with each other, but you're getting up to 7.9x drop rate added to your character sheet Just having the hole unlocked and pushing it for like a day or 2 days. That's pretty good. Anyways, you have Samurai, you have a lot of opals. There's no reason why you shouldn't be at Cavern 15 at this point. Because, I mean, you have 206 opals. On this character, you have 178 million EXP an hour. $329 hours. Is that accurate? That's not accurate, is it? No, that's because it's going from pure 58 billion. Please hold. 58. Divided by 178542181. 123 hours. It's not bad. I would do it. And then in the meantime, let me just double check this, see if there's no like misallocation of anything. Ooh. Okay. This is bad point investment. This right now is probably bad point investment. This is bad point investment. This is bad point investment. So I would, if you also have the wishes left over, I would respec those and put them at a study rate instead. Because the more you study, the better you can upgrade things like the bell, upgrade the lamp, upgrade Hive, Motherlode, Evertree to help you get more opals from that as well. And I suppose in those 130 hours that you're waiting for Explorer to progress, you can also stick your characters onto Justice to get the... I was wondering why the Monument AFK gain looked low. So somehow he has pushed this far in the hole without a lick of Monument AFK gain from Justice. He has two... How do you have... Arcade? He has a reindeer pet, so that's 200%. Did I hear Alchemy? You have never been so wrong, Zadek. So, how long has Justice been out? You have not touched Justice except to get 10k hours on it. 8 months. Are you, hold on. No, hold on. Justice has not been out for 8 months, give or take. It's been, okay, it was, hold on. November? October? No, wait, hold on. November. 6 months. It was roughly a month after the whole actually launched because Justice was an added update afterwards. So it's been 4 months since Justice. In 4 months, Necri, you have not touched Justice at all. You haven't clicked start run on Justice in 4 months. And it's still taking you 123 hours to go from level 14 Explorer to 15. You don't have a single upgrade into EXP for villagers from Justice. I don't know. He's gotten AFK hour. He has 20k hours in the Justice Monument. He has 20,000 hours in Justice. It hasn't done a single run. Do I even need to spell out how insane this is? If you're watching and wondering why I am having an aneurysm over seeing this screen, I don't think you've watched any of my videos where I talked about the whole at all. Okay. Hey, Zadek. Zadek, are you able to take a screenshot of the rewards you have from Justice? Are you still working? After lazy, what's the word? Negligent. I think so. If you want any advice to take away, I have a hold on, actually. Let's see if the algorithm likes me. If you, I guess, want to try to learn and follow along to Justice, I have a 2-hour video of me just doing Justice runs for people. I don't really explain my logic here, so if you don't want to watch that giant ADHD fest instead, I think this spreadsheet is still outdated. Let's see. 3/16/2025. Is this still outdated? Does anyone have an updated sheet for this video about the torrent? Yes, I am still playing Warframe. So, at any rate, my advice is actually, you know what? There's one tips and tricks. Okay. I don't want to leak DMs, Zadek, sorry. Open link. Here we go. Okay. So, what are you missing out on? Why is Justice important? Sorry, this is my toolbox. So here's a pic of Zadek, who is like on one end of the spectrum, a Justice enjoyer. Zadek is known in our Discord for being absolutely insane when it comes to candy clicking. He inspired me to make a candy clicking video. I consulted with him on the candy clicking video to make sure I had my facts straight. Here we go. Here's this tips and tricks sheet. This has recommendations which you should click on. Reasoning as to why it's good, the exact encounters, what accepting and rejecting would do, what dismissing would do. Please look at the sheet to help guide you through the monument. So going back to it, Zadek is one of the more dedicated players of Idolon, I'll say. He's on one end of the spectrum, insane when it comes to justice. I want you to take note, this man has 28,000 levels of the class EXP gain in justice. What is that giving him? After the multis, after everything's factored in, 125,000% class EXP. Now, why is that significant? Because if you look at grind time, a level 30,000 grind time, which he has several times this number of grind time, is only giving me 9,468. So if you ever want to scale class EXP, you need to do justice. 9468 divided by 125,232 is barely 7.5%. 7.5% of the class EXP this man's getting from the Justice Monument. Now, what does that look like on the actual character sheet with all the class EXP multis and all that? Let's see if I can find a screenshot from a while ago. One that he didn't Photoshop. Ah, here we go. Here was Zadek's class EXP multiplier as of April 27, 2025. So, if you want any motivation, Necri. Yes, this is before medallions, I believe. So, Necri, you have all characters at 650. I want you to ask yourself, how much of a pain in the ass was this? I want you to self-reflect. You've been pushing, doing this grinding. I guarantee you Voidwalker was an absolute pain in the ass for you. Imagine having literally like 5 levels of class EXP, like 500 levels of class EXP, which you could have easily gotten if you had done justice at least 10 times in the past 4 months. And how much easier this grind would have been. Anyways, moral of the story, do your monuments more than 0 times. Because if you are struggling pushing the hole, your monuments are the first things of how you scale villager EXP. It is so incredibly important. This man has almost every single multiplier available to him in terms of villager EXP. He has Samurai Guardian, but almost has 0. Oh my god. He has almost 0 EXP gain for villagers on his monuments. So, I mean, it's no wonder why it's taking 123 hours to get your Explorer to level 15. It's no wonder. Because you don't have any EXP on your characters. Anyways, moral of the story. Do your monuments. I'm going to move on. I mean, stamps are good. I would try to get Maddie Bag stamp up to level 420. I would maybe try to push Mason Jar. I think you can probably get there. Nah, 168 is fine. 168 is fine. Crystalline Stam. Okay, this one you can definitely get up. Oh yeah, you have enough carry capacity for a lot more levels of this. You can get it to 240 naturally with a 0%, or 240 with 30% or 90%. It's fairly easy. You can push this up quite simply higher. This will help you with more crystal spawn chance. Help you on more statue grinding and stuff. If anything, the next target I would probably focus on for stamp doublers would be either summoning or divinity. The reason summoning, the reason summoning is good is because the more EXP you get for summoning, the more levels you can get. Every 20 levels is essentially a multiplier for star signs. It's just, summoning is just really good, really hard to get EXP for. So this is one of the ways you can get summoning EXP. Owl, your owl would go by so much faster if you did Gambit Cavern, because it gives you a multiplier for clicker resources, so you could more easily get to 19 Mega Feather. Alchemy. Wait for our man Zadok to come back. Here's some more class EXP you can get by doing some more active Bubo. Like we mentioned, getting level up gift to like 1,000, getting Big Game Hunter to 1,000 to help you get more free to play gems. Lava did technically nerf giant spawn chance because of the nerf to the what's the shrine called? Crescent Shrine. This number was nerfed from 10% per level to 7.5% per level or so. So in nerfing crystal spawn chance, he also nerfed giant spawn chance. So you want to get as many sources of reduction of that as possible, and Big Game Hunter is one of the ways you can do that. You have all the vials at 13 that you could realistically get, so I'll harp on you for this. Okay. Wow. Why is that red? Is the lab node disabled? For sigils? Is that... No, it's on. I don't know why it's red. It's weird. Okay. If you're at all considering doing a breedability push, trying to get more crit chance on your Windwalker, I would recommend coming to Toolbox and just kind of hovering over this this bonus here to see what's actually giving you this multiplier. So hello. A big one. I'm out of focus. A big one is going to be meal. There is the eggplant meal is the only breedability meal that you can get. Getting a ribbon on that, getting that to level 110 will give you the most amount of effect possible to help you push breedability on your characters. There's also a star sign for it, making sure that's active and doubled on your Beastmaster to help you get more breedability and shiny pet speed. The lamp, there's a lamp wish for this. It's the World 4 stuff. It'll help you get breedability. There's a level, there's an upgrade in breeding itself in the upgrades menu to help get you pet rate and breedability rate. There's also crops, finding more crops, getting pushing Deathbringer some more because the crop scientist pencil multiplier, getting Writhing Grimoire, all that stuff would help contribute towards more breedability multi. And yeah, so you're missing probably thousands of times breedability multi, so it's a little bit of a pain in the ass for you to level. But as you can see here, you have some of these pets that are taking actual seconds to do. So getting like a single kill on Windwalker might actually push this from level 1 to level 2, and spending a couple minutes would probably push this from level 2 to level 3. That's how easy some of these pets are to level when you are active on Windwalker. And the reason being active on Windwalker is important is because V-Man has an has a talent called Enhancement Eclipse, I believe. It's this talent right here. If you're wondering what each of the enhancements are, if I go to Idolon Wiki Void Walker, has a list of the enhancements right here. It is level 150 Whale Wallop. You get max levels to whale summons, more range. Also, when you're active on Beastmaster, it has a 50% chance to reduce Incubator, Fence Yard, and Spice territory time by 3 seconds. Yes, this does work as of May 3rd, 2025. You can push breedability, you can push shiny pet levels and all of that by leveling up and getting that enhancement and being active on Windwalker. That'll help push your breedability, help push your shiny pets. It'll help push your spice time, incubation time, getting more eggs and such like that. So it'll really help the breedability push, and that's what kind of makes breedability 7 even possible to begin with. Is active Beastmaster, active Windwalker does help push that. So, moral of the story, if you want more crit chance on Windwalker because the talent scales off of breedability levels, make sure to actually get these pets in your fence yard, the heart up version of these pets into the fence yard, and just be active on Windwalker with level 150 enhancement eclipse on V-Man. Good. I mean, Pen Arena's done. I don't know what I was expecting, but I was expecting it to not be done, to be completely honest with you. Meals. Hey, what's the matter with you, huh? Okay. So, how far have you pushed this? Like, okay. Are you like World 3, World 4? I gather you're World 3. Probably World 3. Yeah. You didn't kill World 1? What? Holy moly. Okay. So you're missing an abomination that is extremely important. Go to the roots. This map right here, there's an abomination in here. You can probably kill it in like 1 hit. And this gives you, I think, Tempest damage, if I'm not mistaken, right? Yeah, Tempest damage. It is, you're missing so much damage by not having this upgrade. Yeah, I recommend looking at Toolbox. It has, where you can find these abominations, but this will help you in World 4 a lot. Also, you killed Niptits to push into World 4. I mean, oh, man. Okay. All right. Okay. Yep. He's... Oh, wow. Okay. Gotten all of World 3 almost. All right. I don't know what to look at. Friday's good. You're doing good here. Build levels. I mean, I gather you probably know what I'm going to say, but these shrines should all be leveled higher. They're taking minutes within a trim slot. That's an indication you should level these up. And honestly, you should max all of these out as soon as you can. The reason you do that is because it'll help you with more refinery cycle speed. It'll help you with more build speed. Just generally really, really good to help you progress just your construction, to help you progress your refinery. Death Note's all eclipsed. Glunko's at 1 million. You've gotten... I'll let that speak for itself. Okay, tower defenses are really low, criminally low, in fact. I don't think anyone at this stage of the end game should have Goblin Gorefest at 140. Once you get Dragon Warrior statue, the boost food effect really goes insane. You can get a lot of souls, and you're also able to get like actually thousands of levels of the green damage bubble, Bojack, by just collecting, using Solable Gum, collecting, and quick storaging all these. You can get like thousands of levels from this. Like, it's extremely easy. Yeah, if only Necri was here. The one time he's not here, I decided to do his review. Okay. I would retrap on all of your characters and just do EXP, just straight EXP, putting 20-hour nature traps for turtles on all of your characters. Do it on your V-Man. Get the Maestro Transfusion talent, equip that, turn that on. Use Golden Ham Food. Try to get as much Gold Food effect you can through Star Signs with the Star Sign Doubler. Use the Boost Food effect card set. If you have the event food for Boost Food as well, try to double that if you can. That is Boost Food effect, right? I'm not mistaken. It's this one. No, this one. Boost Food effect. Equip that. Try to get as much. No, Boost Food doesn't work. I'm lying. Forget about the Boost Food I said. Just get skill EXP and set the trap down. You should get a lot more trapping EXP simply due to the fact that you have Windwalker's base critters. Base critters helps give you so much more EXP. So with that upgrade unlocked in the Windwalker Compass, your EXP rate should really go skyrocket through the roof. And skill EXP Gold Food, yes. Yeah, I did mention that, the Golden Hams. But you're probably able to break away from the 1 billion EXP and probably get close to 10 billion if I'm being completely honest with you. Depending on which base critter you've upgraded in the compass, it'll give you a ton more EXP to help you push your character levels help push your character levels in trapping. Specifically for your V-Man, that's really important because it'll give you multiplicatively more critters and souls. The critters less so now because you've gotten all those vials to 13, but it'll help you get more EXP. Just, you know. Sorry, to help you get more souls. That's what I was trying to get at. Yeah. So retrap, do nature traps, get your characters all to like baseline 120 trapping. Your V-Man should always be on nature traps. You always want to push levels on your V-Man. So there's no reason not to. So I highly recommend trying to retrap. In fact, I need to retrap because I forgot to do that with Windwalker. At the very least, I would put like one 20-hour royal trap on for like your refinery materials, if anything, and that's it. Like one trap, and you should be more than fine with how much how many critters you have. And pop it out to me here. I guess slab maybe. Party dungeon. Ooh, wow. Okay, you have a lot of slab to do party dungeon wise. That is a heinous amount. Even has DK stuff. It's okay, so you've like almost never touched party dungeon. Like ever. Okay, well, you're missing a lot of party dungeon stuff. You can get a lot of your slab done. Also, don't forget to upgrade the thing in Party Dungeon, which honestly I can go do right now. Since you have the Windwalker, honestly I advise everyone to do this so you don't forget. Go to the shop, go to equipment, and I think it's no, not there. It is here. Boop. There you go. Upgrade it. Yeah, that's simple. Because that'll enable you to drop this pendant right here, which is in the party dungeon, so you can, you know, obviously pick it up, +1 slab, etc. And yeah, definitely do this because you're missing a ton of stuff. You're missing divinity points, you're missing bit gain, you're missing essence gen, jade coin, sailing speed, total damage, all that stuff. Really, really good. You have this account is so confusing. It's crazy to me. You have almost all dreadnought boats, but haven't touched hull. You've bought all the exalted stamps in the gem shop. And you still only have like level 80 Neils. Okay. When it comes to gaming, my biggest advice, obviously, is Gambit Cavern to help you get more snail mail every single day. Bravery gives an insane amount of bit multipliers, and also you're missing Isotope Discovery, which doesn't surprise me. So my number one thing for you is hard focus gaming bit gain in Bravery. I also would highly recommend trying to upgrade Sprout Speed. Sprout Speed is a bigger increase to bit gain than actual raw bit gain increases are. The reason being is because the more speed you have in gaming, there's a higher and higher chance that your crops, whenever they grow, they skip a tier. So instead of a crop growing at tier 1, sometimes they will grow to tier 2. So if you see here, there's different tiers or evolutions of these crops. The higher speed you have, if it grows like this, like first plant right here, instead of it growing at this T1 right here, it'll grow to tier 2. And with even more speed, it'll skip tier 2 and go to tier 3. And instead of it going to tier 3, sometimes it'll go to tier 4. So gaming speed will help increase the chance that it skips the evolution tier. Oh God, what card did I just remove? This guy. So when I look at my gaming, if I harvest all and let it grow back, you see I have a tier 1, 2, 3, 4. A tier 4 plant is my base growth because I have so much gaming speed. And the reason that's important is because every single evolution tier that you skip and go to is effectively a bit multiplier. So by you increasing gaming speed, you're effectively increasing your bit multiplier. So that is why you want to upgrade speed. And the reason I point it out here is because I see your sprout speed's 8.66 billion, but your sprout value is 67.9 billion. What that tells me is you've spent all of your time, or a vast majority of your bit gain on sprout value, but not sprout speed. So you absolutely 100% want to upgrade that. Additionally, in your import section, I would definitely spend more red bits onto the squirrel because it'll help you get more acorns. And when you do collect a gaming, I again just put all of it onto plants growing faster because you want more of that. I would also, looks like you've done Kitsune rocks. That's really, really good. And obviously putting more into snail, it'll help you get more extra daily mail. It does scale past 100%. So similar to Larry, there's a 1% chance for you to get 2 mail right now. If you push it past 200%, you can get 3 and 4 and 5 and so on and so forth. Also, if you want more sailing speed, if you want more sailing progress, farming. The more crops you find and unlock, the better gaming in World 5 would be. Also, oh wow. Oh wow. Please tell me there's a call out for your crop chance. There is no way. Right? Like there is no way. You can't grow that. There is Necri. You're killing me, man. You're missing sushi crops. You haven't found some of the later sushi crops. I don't believe for a second that you have this much crop value multi and that much Evo GMO and that much speed GMO. You are somehow at the billions of crops, but you don't have a single magic bean invested into super GMO. What the fuck? It's I don't understand. Guys, hold on. Does he have dilapidated slush skulls? Like, I have to check. Like, okay. There's why do you is your beanstalk capped out? You don't even need these on your character. You don't need this. You don't have grilled cheese stacks on your character. So Idolon's kind of like this, right? So this axis determines time, like time played in Idolon, and this is like difficulty, right? I'm writing sideways. I'll just write that there. Diff, right? So at the less time you have in Idolon, it's like pretty difficult, and then you're introduced to the vault, and like, ooh, difficulty like really like hits a low peak, and then you like really push to like world 6 and stuff, right? And the difficulty starts like ramping and ramping and like ramping. It's almost like logarithmic, right? And then you hit like world 6, you enter like leak spirits, things like really start to slow down, but then you remember like stamps and alchemy and stuff exist, so like difficulty starts going down because you're able to like stack up damage. And then the hole, like you realize the hole is there, and you start working on skill efficiency, and things start to get really easy. For some reason, I feel like you hit this threshold, and instead somehow the difficulty just kept going for you, because you're at, so you're like, you have 46 billion kills of Samurai Guardians, 287 billion Gmush, 18 billion Clammies, 36 billion Tremor Worms. You have 1 million Glunko kills. Your account was created on June 19th, 2022. And in that time, you've never done the push for isotope discovery. So I feel like I feel like you guys know the, hold on, is you guys know like the story of, was it Sisyphus with like the boulder? I feel like, Necri, you have all the tools available to you to put the boulder on like a cart to roll it uphill to make it easier for you, but instead you've somehow added brakes, and you've also like dug potholes up the mountain, and you've asked Zeus to make it snow. Sisyphus is Greek, right? It was Zeus. You are Heracles trying to fight the Nemean lion with spinach. And you're not Popeye. My biggest advice for you is to go to any of the videos I've made in the past year and a half. Close your eyes and just pick one, and you'd probably find something to help you. So Yeah. Anyways, moral of the story. To recap, my like brief crash on your account. Number one, remember that your monuments exist. Do your monuments. Scale villager EXP and get to Cavern 15 as soon as possible. Active Siegebreaker here on the Temple, the Sanctum, to try to get as many torches as you can. Try to push the Sanctum layers for more drop rate, more total damage, more class EXP, all that stuff to help your roll up the hill a little bit faster and take the brakes off the system. Like, I feel like your boulder needs an oil change somehow. And like, do a retrap, do an EXP retrap, do it on V-Man, do transfusion, get golden ham, get boost food effect, try to increase your EXP as much as you can, do the nature traps on every character, do like one of each critter so you have them for refinery purposes. In terms of alchemy, honestly, just focus on the multiplier. Bubbles is completely fine. You can focus on level up gift, you can focus on big game hunter, get big P up to 6k, do whatever you want at this stage. Please work on gaming. When you do bravery, focus a lot on gaming bit gain so you can get the 90q red super bits. At that point, obviously try to level up boron, get that to 30. Do your Windwalker abomination from World 1 that you're missing. Do your cooking. Do you remember that cooking exists? Use a stack of like 10 ladles across all of your meals. Do a little bit of party dungeon slab grinding. Reset your summoning doublers for summoning. Do your summoning, do your endless summoning, get past wave 51, push into the 90s, get more Equinox max levels. We didn't even look at Equinox. I'm shocked. Shocked. Unfortunately, laboratory fuse enjoyer, but doesn't have food lust. I am flabbergasted. I am dumbfounded that you did this right, actually. No. Okay. Necri, thank you for the account. I appreciate it. It was good. Lots of fun. I think Dragon Warrior statue is a big push for you. But please, for the love of God, villager EXP, scale that as much as you can through the monuments and such. And we'll go and stop there. Thank you, Necri, for the account. I'll see you guys over on YouTube in another day, another video. Have a great day. Bye. Crazy. I was crazy once. You need a drink now? The 2 reviews I've done today have been 1 hour. It was honestly, I feel like the 1 hour was complete silence. Like I didn't need to. That was a good vocal rest, you know? Not a lot needed to be said, but I feel like a lot was said. And, you know, to Nekri's credit, I feel like he knows what to do. There was an intermission during the whole portion. Yeah. Good. Glad to help. I have more coffee. I feel like I need this. Hey, Nightfox, what's up? I feel like I gained a lot of mental damage. Anyways, we're pushing 719 ES because I forgot. How does a review from channel points work? You redeem it and then give me your toolbox, and then you'll be next or second next. Any advice on getting 0.1 tome? Play the game really actively. If you're wondering what to focus on everything, because to get to 0.1%, a lot of the mechanics of the game need to be min-maxed. So getting a lot of stamp levels, getting a lot of bits gained in gaming, pushing farming to its maximum, pushing sneaking to its maximum, all that stuff. Main had to dismiss the review. He was at 1 mental left. I feel like towards the end of that review, what did I see that I feel like I'm having a trauma response because I can't remember the very last thing I saw that made me turn away. But I feel like in that moment I had 10 dismissals with 1 mental, and I took the dismissal deal. Sneaking. Hold on. Off review. We have to pull that up again. Yeah. So, yeah, you redeem the channel points, you give me the link, and then you'll be the very next or second next person I do the review for. I have never seen a Justice setup like this, and I feel like it is so confused. It is on floor. It's not even like in the ghost room where like the black belts could be acceptable, right? It is on. He. Stream 1. It's messed. Mastery 1. This man is in Mastery 1, doing black and yellow belts with bronze gloves. Tim's having a stroke. Anyways, I'm in Mastery 2 with double meteorites. Listen, hold on. I have to know. Have I done a review for Necri before? Because I see him a lot, but I can't remember if I have. So did I crash out previously on his review if I did one? I have to find out. No. Darklighter? I even... Hold on. Chat. I've done a review, and I've talked about sneaking on this man's account. This video is being recorded on December 14th, just by the way. Can the zoom be more zoom in? How about that? This more? I don't want to interfere with chat. Is that good? Is that good zoom? This good zoom. I think this one's better. This one's good. Okay. Since I can't see your character's gear, I don't know where to help you. So go ask questions in Discord. We can help. Thank God I asked for toolbox. You with sneaking. We need to see your current character setup. If you are at the floor to where you can get rosaries. I even talk about this. Upgrade. I would recommend trying to do this setup on your characters. A Veil Rosary. And on 4 of your characters, 3 of your characters, do double Lotus Flowers. This will help you a ton with sneaking progress. If you... I talk about the setup he should use. Oh my God. Brother. I can't. Brother. He is no brother of mine. He's adopted. What shirt are you wearing in that video? I think I might have thrown this away or donated it actually.
Current characters.
Oh, it's like
If you
it's like a sweater. So it's one shirt. It's like blue down here and it was like gray down here. It was really uncomfortable. I think it was getting short on me, so I donated it away.
are at the floor to where you can get rosaries, upgrade. I would recommend trying to do this setup on your characters.
Dear Lord. I don't think I've ever... Why, I never... What is your Evo chance in gaming? Evo chance. Evo chance? This? And it's what? Hold on. What? What do you mean 20? What do you mean 20? Explain. Explain. What species have you unlocked? Sprout Evo. What? Sprout Evo chance? I'm so confused. Evo chance? What gaming Evo chance? Oh my god. Do you mean farming? My brain cells are gone. This? Oh. This, the mutation chance. Got it. Got it. Okay. I was like, no, because evolution chance is what you use for farming because you evolve the crops. I guess you technically evolve this. It's just called mutation chance. No, but I mean, this is still good to upgrade because this helps. As I mentioned before, speed is one factor. This is another factor for determining what skips like the growth cycle. Yeah. Okay. No, it says chance to evolve, but it says mutation at the bottom left. And it says mutations offer booster rewards compared to, and then spend DNA gathered from harvesting crops to research new mutant species. So this is your mutation chance. How does the mutation chance calculation work? I have no idea. Corndag has a spreadsheet on all that stuff. I got nothing, brother. Ah, shit. Speaking of Equinox. What's my Equinox speed? 10,000. All right, well, drop rate's almost done. And then from there, I'm going to just dump at the metal detector, I guess. Yeah. Well, you could get T8s, actually. You can get T8s fairly easily. It takes a lot of dedication. Dedication that I don't have. Somebody gets slow. You hit walls. People have pushed summoning way further than I have. Just let my crops sit and they evolve to 8. I mean, that is one way you can do it, yes. You're still maxed? Yeah, 25. Do. Let's do Marbies. For what? For what, Zedek? Just to do Marbies? Okay. I'm being threatened. Apparently for a review. I'm being threatened with Marbies. Alright, fine. We'll do some Marbies. Alright. Well, Zadek, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Marbies time. Pay to win Marbies. Alright, here we go. Listen, what can I say? Zadek just loves his balls. Whoa. I love his balls too. That's crazy. Zadek, remind us, how many balls have you purchased? I'm airing out Zadek's dirty laundry live on stream. 0. Also, I love this guy's wife. All right, well, give you guys the last chance to join for 2 account review giveaways. We'll pick 2 random numbers as the people who win. 69th place. Okay, there's not even 69 people playing. Jazz with a T1 sub. Thank you so much, sir. Got the double notification. 3. $2K points away. It's like 3 streams. Yo, wait, hold on. Wait, chat. Hold on. Pause the Marbies. I got a 300 upgrade right here. Nice. Oh, another one. It's bad. Back to the Marbies. I heard subscribing increases odds. Yes. If you win, you know, there is a chance, maybe, I've heard from the Twitch gods themselves, that Twitch primers have a higher chance of winning the Marbies race for an account review. First time chatter doesn't dodge the gift sub. Hold on, where are all your standard sneaking items? Why is it just meteorites? What did I miss? I deleted veils and rosaries, and now it's just meteorites because I'm farming. Because I'm just farming gemstones. All right, chat. We're going to start. 30 seconds. Gotta go fast. YouTube chat is so confused, I guarantee it. YouTube chat has no idea what's going on. Third place and then random number generated. Dear RNG Jesus. Oh, third place, raid tactic. I dies, GG. One through 27. $22. Chatter. Hold on. Hold on. hold on. Aren't you on the list like 20 times? Hold on. Hold on. You're not Braveheart. That's someone else. Wait, hold on. Chatterbox. What's your Idolon name? Okay, we did Necries. You are Braveheart. Okay, so you are on here. I need your toolbox link. You are technically on there. And you are pretty close to being next. My instinct was right. So, since you already have one and you're pretty close there, we're going to do another number. Another sub! Win A. All right, go ahead and link your toolbox links in the review winners link channel. Yeah, you could say win A, win aid. He won. All right, Braveheart. Let's see, Braveheart. Edit. Save. Review winners link. Raid tactic, yep. Please confirm that was you. Sometimes people like to sneak in there. Who else won? It was Win A, Raid Tactic, and well, Chatterbox obviously already one is on the list. Just never gave me a toolbox. Those are you guys. All right, cool. We got some more people to do. There we go. Oh, I still have a... There we go. Oh, a Guardian main. Oh, it's me. You can't sell these? That's crazy. My god, that's costing Eclipse coins. Holy shit. Okay, chat, am I crazy for wanting to get these doubled eventually? Like 956 wisdom? I think that's good. Am I cracked? What about the 6% all stat? Eventually. Once I get like 30 more doublers, maybe. Is it base? Yes, it's base. Base all stat. Okay, real quick, I need to go do do a farming reset. Let's see, with sushi next, and then we do mushies, then we do glassies. Three, 1, 2. Wonder how many beans this is. Let's find out. Only 2.6 billion? Alright. I was testing something out, it did not work. Unfortunate. One extra level of that. Use my ranks. Quick. Take a pick. Move on. He messed up so hard with practice. It comes with practice. It's honestly not that hard. These are done. Probably claim this. Ooh. Oh, that's right. I'm still growing. Now it should be good, right? Maybe missing one. 110, 110. Okay, cool. Yeah, there's a cap for value multi. It's up to 10,000. It shows in here. The crop value is 10,000. For me, the cap is not 10,000 realistically because it's actually, what, 2,000 or so? Oh yeah, sushi is done. And so should this be. Any reason you have more points into it? What do you mean? It's kind of impossible to not visually hit 10,000 here. Reason being is because obviously the more crops you get, the more your value multi-scales. So, oh yeah. Oh, the reason I have points into it is because I want to hit the 10k multi faster with less crops. So I have points here because it's kind of required early to hit it. But I try to put the minimum amount of points necessary to get the 10,000. So I calculated my 10,000 off of, I think, 50 crops. Yeah, no. All right, how far are we? We're in the shiny. Oh my god. Farming takes so long. Honestly, what I truly need, I think I need more farming speed. I think I need to hit the 1 second breakpoint faster, so I should probably invest more points into speed GMO or something. Nope, there's Night Fox with the review. Alright, post that in the Discord. They changed that, you're on 175 crops, you should definitely change it, yeah. Okay, blue. How many plots are there total? So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There's 436. So I'm gonna be 36 off. Getting here at that rose. That's what I want. Same place the other, yeah. Farming is so engaging. Yeah. I'm experimenting with trying to get more magic beans out of my reset. So far, it's been kind of not successful, but I'm trying different things. Windwalker hood is absolutely worth it for the dust percent. That's your active fighting? No, it's just on one character. I don't think it adds together. Oh, I'm at the 1 second growth speed. Perfect. And the rest of this is just going to be, honestly, fuck it. That's the neat part. You don't scale Tempest health that well. Pretty bad. Eventually, I'll get this carrot. Finally, oh my god. I do have this equipped, right? %? Okay.
Gotta love farm. Wait, I think I spelled looter wrong.
What? Loathe, okay. Let's see if we hit the 0.01% chance. Well, I mean, if you have, don't forget the card doublers. Card doublers is also pretty good. Hey, Main, are you live on Twitch? Yes, I am. Makes uploading the VODs a lot better by multi-streaming. You know what, chat? I'm gonna 129 summoning. There's no way I level this up. 132. You know what's funny? I don't think I have a chip doubler on this character. Oh well. That could explain why my crop evo is actually kind of low. That's better. Now I have 0.1%. How's your crop evo so high? Evolution GMO. Chat, what are the chances I actually get a new crop found? Zero 0.1%. Low, but less low if you're stubborn. True. Hmm. What level is it? I have no idea, but that's what I'm getting off of it. Do we keep sitting here and suffering? Oh, we got it. Look at that. New crop. 215. So far, 1 crop a day. That means more pet rate, which means why suffer like this? Because now I get shiny pets faster. Okay, and now we let it suffer. It's not suffering. It's pretty suffering. Like someone's been doing wisdom every day. I have not done wisdom a little bit, actually. How are you supposed to get elemental 17 with low dust amount? Did you get it in world 4 or world 5? I got it in world 4. See, the fun fact about dust gains is that almost immediately after Windwalker was released, he added the arcade shop and then added the reindeer pet. I got to elemental 17 pre-arcade shop upgrades. So I did it the painful way. But the way you do it is you get damage. The more damage you get, the more dust percent the reindeer gives you, which is kind of like the key. And just grinding all day. Yeah, elemental 17 is definitely. Hard nerf dust scaling client side? I haven't seen my dust rates get nerfed like at all. That was a 1949 I just deleted. Oh well. I feel like I'm on Mastery 3. Oh, the compass upgrades. Yes. No, those were definitely nerfed. But I did get them post nerfs. Like I got my elemental 7 path upgrade when it was costing, I think, 7 billion. Or your I can't remember how much it was. I think it was around there, but it was definitely post nerf. Hold on, let me be right back, chat. Hello, chat. I'm back. Maybe I should farm a higher level of the gold star. Let's see. Can I? I can. Intriguing. This is good news. How high can I go? I can do starites. Interesting. I can finish those out to 100k. And that would give you more stealth percent. If I can instant game with the cat rock off, should I? No, never. Okay, Night Fox. Here we go. All right. How come? Because the more gaming speed you have, the more gaming bit gain you'll get. Yeah, keeping Roxy on. It is Roxy, right? You guys aren't trolling me. Means you can potentially skip evolution stages of the plant you've grown, which gives you more bit gain than if you genuinely were to turn off Roxy. Also, you grow it faster more often. So, also, I don't know if you can or can't instant game with the rock off or not. I don't think I can physically turn off Roxy right now. No, but I mean like in World 5 Town, if you can instant game. Like I'm talking about the 1 second gaming. I'm not talking about the BS 5-second click sprinkler stuff. Any recommendation to speed up bone farming? Stuck at World 3 before I stopped getting on the game. Well, AFK bones have been implemented, so that is much better. I have a video on it for you to watch if you need help getting that set up. But since you're in World 3, I think you're kind of at a good point to do AFK bones. Just finish it. Well, there you go. You're at a point where you can probably do that. I would just stick your Deathbringer on whatever you are comfortable farming. Green mushrooms early outside of Wraith form is good, and then come back in 1 hour increments to collect the charred bones. And then the goal is just stack up the gravestone as high as you can to snapshot the AFK info to be as high bone as you can, and then use the charred bones. Just use all of them, honestly. I wouldn't split it between the rib cage. I wouldn't split it between femurs or craniums. Just stick to one bone. Use them all. So Genies is good if you do it right. I don't want to jump on Deathbringer to show you. I'll go over here. So with Genies, the best gravestone placement is right here on this rock. Place the gravestone here, click auto, and walk away for like come back for the 70-second cooldown, and then at the end of that gravestone, use the charred bones. Using DB to finally do Eclipse Skulls. Yeah, perfect. And while you're at it, Apocalypse WoW. Get 1 billion kills on everything on DB to get the gold food effect. DB's so good. Love DB. DB will see light. 300 Dragon Warrior. Honestly, not bad. Not bad of a grind. I might stick my other DB on it, because right now they're split between Villager and Dragon Warrior. Honestly, how hard would that be? What if I just stick all of my Atom clicks on Starchu EXP? Oh yes, and if you have 2 Deathbringers, do it on your last Deathbringer. Your second if you have 2, your third if you have 3. Maybe I could get Villager to 300. Honestly. So you get AFK bones outside of Wraith mode. Yes, yes you do. Level 300 or 300%? I think you should do 300. No. 300 might be insane. But you could. I sure thought that was 2 a.m. Yikes. Desync maybe? Honestly, I need to do more like not alchemy, statue grinding, just generally. I won't show my alchemy. I'll show this alchemy. Pinchy. Tiny alchemy. That's baby alchemy. You know, 719 ES takes forever. Little tiny baby alchemy. Yeah, Dragon stop point's like 200. All right, chat. You guys ready for another account review? 061925 C43 account review. $619.40. Okay, perfect. You guys ready? 3, 2, 1. Hey guys, it's Bane here, backing up with another account review. Today we are looking at C43's account. Looks to be better than the previous account we just reviewed, but anyways, not to knock anyone's account or anything, but let's look at where C43 is, what to talk about, how to progress further, where they at right now, you know, what to kind of do. I suspect this is kind of an end game account. Yep, almost at Samurai Guardians. So how do you get to Samurai Guardians? Number 1, easiest way to do that is obviously stack up more multi-kill. Right now, Mini Chief Spirits, there's no lock behind that to push your character to Samurai Guardians. So number 1 way is to scale multi-kill in the world that you're in. So making sure you get Eclipse Skulls on World 6 mobs, starting with Sprout Spirits, moving on downwards. Trying to get that, because I mean, you have that on Leak Spirits, you have it on Skydoggy Spirits, may as well get Eclipse Skulls on Sprout, Rice Cake, River Spirit. Other way you can do that, I'll obviously just try to get more damage. So finish out your Eclipse Skulls for multi, Purgatory Stalkers, Lampars, Fire Spirits, Biggle Moles, Crawlers to get you that multiplicative damage increase. Also, you know, like I said, go back, do Spirited Valley. You have the Jade Emporium upgrade for multi-kill on bosses, so you can go out, farm some bosses. Make sure you have Bonjo Pickles on your characters to farm out as much multi-kill percent bonus that you're getting from the mini bosses. Go take your Deathbringer, go active AFK on Glunko with Bonjo Pickles. Literally stick every single Bonjo Pickle you have in your inventories, because Glunko has a really small base HP, which makes the multiplicative scaling of Bonjo Pickle not really that hard. So you can stick a lot of Bonjo Pickles on Glunko. Go AFK on Deathbringer. Mob respawn does impact Glunko's respawn as it does Baba Yaga's. So instead of doing Baba Yaga every 24 hours, you could do it every 6 or something. I don't know the exact percent, but depends on the mob respawn that the gravestone gives you. But with that being said, you can definitely grind out Glunko pretty quick. And at least getting out to 1,000 kills, getting to 10,000 kills should be relatively easy, depending how many BJPs you got. Cool. Yeah, there's that. So getting more multi-kill, definitely really important. Your printer, I'm going to look real quick at your prints. They are very small, very small points. So I suspect you probably have not printed since ever. You've never printed a day in your life. So how do you get better prints? Bravery. 10k hours, okay. 4k justice, okay. And 2200 wisdom. What you got? Arcade bonus at 200, so you have reindeer, I suspect. Okay, so outside of the multi-kill and pushing the rest of World 6, I think your number one priority is going to be doing Justice hours. Justice is one of the first monuments you want to try to get to 24k hours. The reason being is that at 24k hours, you unlock +2 mental health and dismissal. So getting your characters, sticking them on Justice as much as you can, and then having one class you play more actively to stack up the hours. You have 358% monument AFK gain, and that's relatively decent. It's way further than where you should be right now, because obviously Lava introduced the arcade bonus, he introduced reindeer pet and all that, so there's obviously a lot of monument AFK gain that you can get. So sticking them on Justice will help kind of feed into getting more monument AFK gain. Getting to 10k hours gets you another no, it's not another mental health dismissal. What is 10k hours actually? I can't even remember. Let's see if chat gets to it before me. Idolon, wiki, caverns. $10K is 3x more coins. It's coins. Okay, so 10k hours itself isn't really that good. It does give you more coins so you can actually spend and get bonuses a little bit faster earlier. But 24k is the big one because it gives you +2 mental health and dismissals. So getting 24k basically guarantees you another 20 waves of Justice, assuming you don't spend your mental health on coins or waste them unnecessarily. Ultimately, Justice comes down to reading literacy. So long as you have at least a literature fluency level of, I think, 3rd grade, you should be able to progress relatively far in Justice. I know that's saying a lot for apparently the Idolon community, because there's a running joke no one can read, but so long as you have the ability to read English and you can read it at a B1 level of literacy, I think you need to be more native language levels, like C1 maybe, if you know the European ranking. But essentially, you just need some reading literacy. There's a bunch of spreadsheets that are going around talking about what to do, where, what's recommended to click on. I do also have a very ADHD version of Justice Guide, I guess. If you watch the 2-hour video I did where I did 10+ Justice runs, essentially it really just comes down to reading. Basically, you almost never want to trade away your mental health for coins. There's very few niche scenarios where you want to do that. You want to stack up popularity very early as much as you can. Try not to spend all of your coins because you do want some coin generation through the big biz guy. You want to trade in chests at the hand guy for popularity. There's a bunch of different scenarios of Justice, but that's one spreadsheet that is being thrown around. I'll see if I can link in the description, talking about what you should click on, what's recommended, what's not recommended, that kind of stuff to help you out with that. But big thing for Justice is getting to 24k hours. The reason that's so big is because of the mental health and dismissal to guarantee you more waves, but allows you more flexibility, and also allows you to get more coins, just general early scaling for Justice. But ultimately, it does come down to RNG, getting good cases, getting good obviously trades for your coin and pop. To really help scale that. Popularity is a big thing. The more popularity you have, the more grateful bringers you see, which is basically just a free round 5 to help you progress a little bit further. But yeah, like I said, ultimately it comes down to a little bit of getting the 24k hours to help you guarantee higher waves, but also a little bit of RNG. So for that reason, I wouldn't recommend letting your reward multi scale up. Anything past 4x, honestly, I think is a little bit too much. Yeah, honestly, doing it at 4x I think is completely fine. Doing Justice more often rather than not more often, less frequent, is better, because it helps even out the bad RNG runs that you get. Because if you stack it up to 21x multi, there's always the chance you just get bad round after bad round after bad round, not allowing you to scale the coins, not allowing you to scale the popularity, which means you just get like 60 cases and that's it, and your run's dead. And then you get no chance at Justice multi, and you get like barely any chance at Monument AFK gain. But Justice is one of the first early game ways to scale Monument AFK gain outside of the arcade bonus. So this is what you want to do if you want more Monument AFK gain early. So if you want to see this 358% scale, Justice is 100% the way to do it. With that being said, once you get 24k hours in Justice, I would highly recommend trying to push 24k in Bravery. I honestly feel like Wisdom just sucks. 5k is a really good upgrade for Wisdom, but it's... I hate wisdom. I unplugged my headset. Oh my god, my wires came out. 24k justice is the moral of the story. Try to get that bravery, then go 24k there as well. Is this the right one? This is the left one. Oh my god, I'm so backwards. Yeah. So that's the goal. I'll move on in just a second to talk about it. Talk about other stuff. But yeah, that being said, this all started because I was trying to look at your prints, but ultimately once you get bravery to 24k, your prints will start to kind of scale from there. Hell, even you're at 10k right now, your prints should really start scaling here. I would ultimately try to focus more on mining efficiency. The more mining efficiency you get means you get higher prints, which means you get more atom generation, which is becoming more and more and more important, especially with up to level 50 boron becoming a thing. You need a lot of atoms to be able to sustain your daily atom clicks. You also need a lot of atoms to be able to upgrade things in the atom collider, and pushing all those bonuses to level 50 as well is going to take a lot of atoms. So infinitely clicking on mining efficiency whenever it shows up, clicking on villager exp is always good, clicking on monument AFK gain when you get it is always good. Just scaling those bonuses ever so slightly to help you increase your prints, to help increase your monument scaling, to help increase your villager exp scaling. All that stuff is going to help you progress in the whole, but also just generally your account as well. Screw the bell. I would also, if you're struggling with gaming, getting more gaming bit gains is going to help a ton as well. Flowing main. The Minecraft gem? Oh, we have Minecraft gem. So actually, before you stick every single one of your characters back into doing bravery, justice, wisdom, whatever, I would honestly do a enchant reset for your artifacts, and I would double click on Minecraft gem and try to get a high enchantment on this. The more monument AFK gain you get here, it linearly scales 20%, so it just adds 0.2 to your multiplier for monument AFK gain. So if you get this up to like 10, 17, 20, whatever it is, you can get a lot, and I mean a lot, of free monument AFK gain to help really scale your hours into 24k. Like, it's going to take you, instead of taking months or several weeks to get to 24k for all of your monuments, it would take you probably like a week for one. And it really gets the job done. Unfortunately, you don't have Rose World. This either takes time or you're locked out of it. There's no in between, unfortunately. But since you have Minecraft Gem, take advantage of it. Do an enchantment reset. Put Minecraft Gem on. Try to scale this really hard, because this is a really easy way to scale Monument AFK gain. And honestly, you're one of the few people who can actually push bravery hours into like hundreds of thousands of hours, because every 6 hours, I believe, you put on bravery gets you more sword damage. So you do want to scale bravery past 24k. There is a reason to. I have mine at 40k right now. There's people who have it at over 100k, because bravery multi is incredibly hard to get, and the more bravery hours you get means you can push even higher waves, which increases your chance of bravery multi, which means you get multiplicatively more mining efficiency, or gaming bit gain, or cooking speed, which kind of sucks, bell ring and ping rate, more bucket fill rate, more damage on your characters. There's a lot of reason to push bravery past 24k. Bravery multi being obviously number one priority, what you want to do that. You also get more cases, so you can spend more of those cases on mining efficiency, more of those cases on gaming bit gains. I'm just saying you have that opportunity available to you, so you should absolutely do it. Okay, I'm not sure if you understand how opal splitting actually works. So instead of putting 40 opals on one and then 0 on the rest and then all in on studier, it's either all in on one, or you do an even split across all of them and then dump all into one. So essentially, when you split opals, the reason you do that is because of this bonus right here, which you don't have. This makes it so if you have opals on all of your guys, it'll give you a villager exp increase. But you need to have opals on all characters. If you have 0 across all characters, that 0 is your lowest opal count, so this bonus stays at 0. You need at least 5 or at least 10 across every single character to get anything out of this. So when you do split opals, it's either all in on one or all in on one and then, or sorry, like 10 across all and then the rest into just one. There's no in between. If you want the most efficient EXP gains, that would be it. And there is no cap on how many opals you can stick on one guy. You always get EXP for sticking opals on someone. Okay. Show. Oof. Yikes. Okay. When it comes to pushing, oh wow. Okay. When it comes to pushing gaming, there's a few different like walls, a few different hurdles you want to push through. The first one you probably encounter is going to be Equinox. This is the first hurdle to overcome, is trying to unlock metal detector. The way metal detector works is whenever you use the shovel in gaming and you don't upgrade your nugget, it adds like a multiplier to the nugget, the next nugget you find. So say you don't uncover one nugget and you have one level of metal detector, your next nugget that you uncover is going to be 1.01 times higher. Or like the base level of it's going to be 1.01 times higher, and the max cap as well. So metal detector helps scale nugget, which means you can guarantee getting a bigger nugget eventually. It takes time to progress it, but this is the first big thing for helping you progress gaming. Nugget is one of the multipliers available to you in gaming, so getting metal detector is really, really important for helping you get more gaming bits. And wow. 3 of the 5 available challenges to you are Party Dungeon. Cool. So, number 1, you should be able to do 1 boosted party dungeon, your weekly happy hour party dungeon, with the vacuous tissue prayer. I believe it's called. No, yeah, guys, I do that off the top of my head. Equip this prayer during a happy hour, and this will increase the amount of credits and flurbos you get. I guarantee you have enough dungeon passes to be able to use this. And this will make it so you can complete that Equinox stream in 1 dungeon run if you get carried in World 1 Party Dungeon. You have 3 out of 5 maxed out. You have flurbos to max out another one. And if you do a single boosted run, you can max out every single one of these and get that Equinox dream done and start stacking up metal detector. So that's number 1, to help your bit gain. Do that immediately. Get that unlock metal detector, start upgrading it as much as you can, honestly max it out. Your next big goal is try to get ulti double cogs and get this +4 max levels for liquid vestment. Liquid vestment is one of the best upgrades here. I would rate Equinox symbols higher because how much overall account progress it provides you, but liquid vestment at level 11 just absolutely skyrockets your alchemy. Getting it to 99% is so important. It'll make it so you don't have to manually level up your liquid cauldrons anymore. Basically, you just stick your bubo on cranium cook, on tremor worms, and just go AFK, and your liquid rate and cap will just absolutely flourish. So for those of you who are unaware what liquid vestment essentially does, in fact, I can do a live demonstration here on stream. Here we go. I should have a crystals thing on. So I only have 1 cauldron that's actually like maxed out. So you see this cauldron right here. So this liquid's at its cap. It's at the 145,000 out of 145,000, or 144,233 out of 144,233. I'm not clicking on anything. Hands off the keyboard. You see these two upgrades right here are passively leveling up through cranium cooking. That's what liquid vestment does. It takes the one liquid you would generate and adds that to cap and rate. So instead of that liquid going to waste like it would normally in cranium cook, it'll take the one liquid that I generate and turn it into 0.99 for cap and 0.99 for rate. If I generate 10 liquid, it generates 9.9 for cap and 9.9 per rate. It essentially almost doubles the amount of liquid that you would generate to allow you to upgrade cap and rate. So whenever I give advice to someone who just finished unlocking all of their cauldron bubbles, that they should stick their characters into cauldron, do some cranium cooking every single day with level 200 tentacle, at least on Bubo, to do cranium cooking, this is what I mean. You need liquid vestment to be able to scale that, to help you level it up. The reason you want to level up cap and rate is because every single level you get into cap really pushes the amount of liquid cap you get. So obviously I have 1.46 mil at 156. So if I click on decant here, I should get a ton more liquid. Because I have Dragonic cauldrons and because I have Bleach cauldrons, and I have the lab node active for 5x cap, every single level of cap here is not giving me one liquid. It's giving me hundreds to thousands more liquid. So if I click this here, going from 611 cap, it goes from 144,233 to 145,418. And I did this all passively. I clicked on auto for Bubo. I went AFK, and in a matter of a day, I was able to do that. Now, if you're early game, pre 620 cap, obviously you're going to see this go by at similar rates or even faster than me. But the goal is to get your cap and rate as high as possible so you get more liquid capacity. The reason you want more liquid capacity is so you can get more gems per day, more free gems per day. Not only that, but as your bubbles level up, the liquid cost of those bubbles go higher and higher. So 4,800 bubble costs 245 liquid for a single level. A bubble level that's 31,000 costs 1,600 or more. So it's incredibly important, necessary to get your cap and rate to be higher so you can keep up with the bubble costs, not just for resources, but also just the liquid cost. The bubbles goes higher and higher and higher, the higher level bubble you get. And for bubbles like grind time, where you could technically infinitely level up this bubble, it is a requirement by all means to get cap to be even higher for your cauldrons as much as you can. So liquid vestment is an absolutely fantastic and very necessary upgrade for your account. Just saying. Yeah. The reason I rate Equinox symbol to be higher than liquid vestment is because Equinox symbols is a fast and dirty and very powerful way to scale your account. It gives you so much. It scales master classes, it scales Voidwalker, it scales all of your classes. It helps Bubo reach 400 tentacle. It helps Bubo reach 200 tentacle, even if you're not somehow not there yet. But Equinox symbols is one of it's one of the very few sources of minimum talent levels in the game, and because of that, it's so incredibly powerful. And how high you can get it to be, Equinox symbols is just insanely powerful. So yeah. For just general account progress, for one level of Equinox symbols, it gives you so much. That being said, liquid vestment is powerful in its own right. It is definitely very important to level up. And since you can cap it out at level 11, it's one of the ones you want to max out first in Equinox. So for that reason, do your party dungeon, be more active in construction to try to get ulti double cogs, to get those +4 max levels for liquid vestment as soon as possible. And then obviously try and push to Equinox symbols. Now, in terms of other things to upgrade, do not touch Laboratory Fuse. Put 1 point into Food Lust and nothing else. And then the rest of it is completely up to you. Voter Rights is also like kind of C, D tier. I would wait till like it's the very last thing for you to upgrade. Everything else here is really good. Slow Roast Wiz, really good. Matching Skims, really good. Faux Jewels, really good. Equinox Symbols, S tier. Metal Detector, top A tier. Liquid Vestment, S tier. That's it. Okay. Stamps. So along the same vein, I don't talk about this stamp a lot, but Drippy Drop is actually pretty insane. So if we go back to my liquids here, you see I have 379 per hour. Remember, this is with a reduction of liquid speed because I have the lab node active. The reason this is so high is almost entirely due to Drippy Drop stamp. This stamp is so incredibly strong when it comes to liquid regeneration. I don't even know how to explain how strong this stamp is. If you were to put an Exalted Stamp doubler on here, you could see your rate go up by 60 to 100 an hour, depending how fast your cauldrons are. It's just that powerful. Similarly, the drop lot stamp, it may be worth considering. I mean, I would definitely level this up. If you had like 10 plus Exalted Stamps, I would consider putting drop lots on, putting a Exalted Stamp on drop lot stamp. May as well do Owl. I mean, try to get it to 15, try to get to 16. This really starts scaling with the Gambit Cavern. The Gambit Cavern gets you the gains from clickers, which you have unlocked. So getting level 16 plus Mega Feathers should be easier for you. Still takes a lot of passive time dedication, but it's still something you can do very passively. And again, it's just a little bit of extra damage, it's a little bit of extra stats, drop rate, that kind of stuff. And obviously, same thing with Kangaroo. Kangaroo is obviously really, really good. You only have level 4 Megafish. Getting to 7, 8 should be relatively easy for you. Again, it's passive. There's no reason not to do it. You can get the AFK gains here to be up to 30% plus. So it's definitely worth doing, and I would recommend doing it. Fluoride is a big one here. So, yeah, I mean, we talked about printing earlier, and this is one of the reasons you want to get higher prints. Also, with you nearing, or kind of broaching the edge of getting 90Q red super bits for the plus 10 max atom levels, getting more atom generation is going to be very crucial for you. The reason being is it takes a lot of atoms to just level up some of these atom collider bonuses. Boron from level 20 to 30. Honestly, I want to say it costs like tens to hundreds of millions of atoms, if I'm not mistaken. I can't remember truthfully, but I know fluoride will. Fluoride for sure will cost millions and tens, hundreds of millions of atoms to upgrade. So you need a lot more atom generation. So skilling efficiency is definitely something you want to focus on as soon as possible. Oh, wow. Okay. So I would 100% highly recommend trying to level up your shrines. You see, even in a non-trim slot, it's taking you literal seconds to upgrade some of these. There's no reason for you not to. The reason you want to do it is because it gives you more multiplicative construction build rate. So the more you level up these shrines, the more build rate you're going to get, which means you're going to be able to level up your tower defense towers much faster. You can also get more refinery speed, so you can level up your refinery. So the salts you spend in upgrading these towers kind of goes a long way, because it'll help kind of cycle back into you getting more salts by ranking up, or rather getting your refinery speed to be even faster. So there are multiple reasons why you want to level up shrines. They are very easy levels to get. Getting the max out at 100, and eventually when you unlock the upgrade, I think from Construction Mastery, to get even more levels, you should be able to get these up to 200 in a reasonable time fashion compared to your towers past 50. Ooh, also you have Pulse Mage. Pulse Mage, get this to at least like 51, so you can start scaling the carbon bonus for wizard tower damage as well. Chest space is, ooh, wow, chest space really important. Cost Cruncher is really important. Death Note's really important. I mean, chest space, Cost Cruncher, Death Note, these ones you can just max out like very early on. I'm kind of surprised you haven't done that already. Like number one priority, I would definitely get Cost Cruncher to 60 as soon as you can, so you can get the cost reduction for the materials for construction. Because if you're running into salt issues, this would help reduce the amount of salts it costs. Also, you're missing like free, easy storage space here. Shiny pets are looking sad, but also the multi is kind of bad. Okay. Oh, wow. I was not expecting that. Okay. Where do I start? I haven't seen a vial page look like this in months. It's been so long. Okay. So I felt like it doesn't need to be said, but I think I need to say it. Vials are really powerful because you have, so with the vault gives you essentially a, like, isn't it like 2x vial bonuses? So just off the rip, you're getting twice the value of vials than you were in the past. So vial bonuses are really easy to scale by getting them to 13. Since you're kind of near the end game, I'm kind of shocked to see this. You're 1.3x. Okay. So I see, when I look at this, I see a lot, and I mean a lot of easy vials to get to 13. They will take time being active on Elemental Sorcerer for the mobs. They will, I mean, you have Dragon Warrior statues, so you can get a lot of the Souls vials to 13 like that. Like, it's like I could blink and you could get these vials to 13. So I'm curious because I haven't done this in a while. Now, obviously, my Boost Food statue is a higher level than yours. My Dragon Warrior statue is higher level than yours. So for that reason, I am going to click on this once. Oh god, okay. Do I have rucksack on? Okay, I do. So, dear lord. Let me turn off small mode so you can really focus on this. One click of my Forest Souls got me, what is that, chat? 4.15 billion. Granted, I do also have a level 220 of this, so for you it might not be 4.1 billion. It might be 2 if you're at the same level. Even if your worship, okay, what even is your worship? $100? That's crazy. Let's compare stats real quick. So I get 8x the souls of you. So let's do some very rough maths. That's billion divided by 8. So if you had the same boost food effect and everything, you'd probably be getting close to 500 mil for a single click. For a single click of your soul charge. Now, given you don't have as much boost food effect as me, you're probably missing like 50 times as much. So a single soul charge is probably only giving you 10 mil. Your worship levels and your trapping levels are probably a little bit lower than mine, so divide that by a further 5 times. So every single click's maybe giving you 2 mil. Maybe being generous. So if you were to use a full 6,700 charge, so that's 2 mil per 25%. So if I pull out another calculator, 6693 divided by 25 is 267. So I multiply this by 267. That's almost a level 13 vial in one character on Green Souls, which you don't have yet. There you go. There's a vial at 13 in right now. Just instead of doing what I did, don't click on worship. Just do all quick. My game lagged because it produces so much. And there we go. I have 4 trillion green souls. So I'm just gonna sit here and hold down until I run out of liquid, I guess. So, like I said, I have a higher worship level than you. I have, like a tower defense level than you. I have a higher boost food effect. I have a higher dragon warrior statue. So, yes, my bonuses are higher. Yes, I don't expect you to get 500 mil in a single click, or 4 billion in a single click. That's unrealistic. But regardless of whatever your bonus is right now, these vials are ridiculously easy for you to get to level 13 right now. Like, you could get this done right now if you need to. Just remember to equip Soulable Gum on your character. Remember to equip Boost Food Effect card set. If you have the card for Boost Food Effect from the I think it was Valentine's or Valentine's Day event, that also gives you Boost Food Effect. You can double that with a card doubler if you have, to help you get more. But this vial should be very easily getting to level 13. This vial itself should be very easy getting to 13. What else? I mean, this vial may take a little bit more time, but getting it to 13 should be very feasible. This vial will definitely take time. Getting it to 13 is a little bit of a grind, but definitely doable. And same with this vial. It's a little bit daunting, but definitely easy to get to 13. But yeah, I mean, obviously the first step is just unlock them. I'm not sure you're aware of the vial unlock trick, so let me show you in case you're not. You can very easily bypass the daily limit when it comes to unlocking vials by just dropping more of the item. So for this trick, I would recommend being on Steam. Being on Steam makes this a lot easier. So I don't know, I'll just pick whatever resource. Here's what I do. So make sure split stack is on. Click and this window will pop up. Press enter. Hold down enter and just keep clicking. It'll instant deposit 1 to your character's inventory and it won't stack. Go over to the cauldron. Okay. Hold down shift and this thing will pop up. Quick drop is on. Shift key to turn off. So if I take it off, put it on. Take it off, put it on. There you go. Shift key is enabled. And I just click spam. And what this does is it effectively bugs out the vial attempt chance. So whenever 2 are dropped effectively at the same time, it'll count as 1 attempt. This is a very rough explanation of how this works, but you're effectively multiplying the attempts that you're getting at once. And no, it doesn't necessarily use up those attempts. It'll stop whenever you get the vial unlocked. So you can effectively multiply and brute force these vial unlocks by doing that trick. It'll make things so much easier, and you'll probably get through this vial page in like a week, 2 weeks. You'll unlock everything here just very easily. Also, make sure to buy these pickles every single day. There is an Equinox completion for getting this vial specifically to level 2, and that requires you actually buy the pickles every single day for 50 days if you have the 2x stamp, vendor shops. Yeah, it'll be roughly 50 days of time for you to get this. So do it now. It's a time gate. It'll help. Yeah. When it comes to the critter vials, base critters is incredibly important. I talk about this a lot in the other videos, the people who haven't completed this, the critter vial specifically. But base critters gives you EXP. The more EXP you get, the more EXP you can get on your V-Man. The higher level of trapping and worship you get in V-Man, it means more multiplicative soul gain and multiplicative trapping critter gain. So that means you can effectively get this vial to 13 first, which allows you to go and retrap on V-Man to get more base critters, which allows you to get more EXP. The higher level of trapping you get means you get more critters, which means you can retrap, start working on these vials, getting these to 13. And then it's just all gravy train from there or whatever. My coworker has some weird savings I'm trying to incorporate. You can also get this vial up to level 4. This gives you multiplicative more critters as well. Construction, one of the buildings you can increase, also gives you multiplicative more critters. Trapper drone will give you a very large increase in critters, so make sure to upgrade this. This gives you % more critters. There's also a meal you can upgrade, which will give you more critters. There you go. Sea urchin gives you critters from traps. So if you have a ribbon, you can put it on there to help you and get those vials up to 13. Someone give me a sub. What was that sound? There we go. Ducty, thank you so much. Cooking. All right. I love to see this. All right. You have, oh my God. Rank 9. Rank 9. Okay. Ugh. So you have a pretty high ribbon on this. So in order to scale the meal bonus, there's a few different ways. Summoning is one. Summoning will help. Shiny pet bonus will help. There's 2 shiny pets that'll help you give multiplicative meal bonus. Ribbons also help multiply the meal bonus. And fourthly, leveling up the meal. You need to level up the meal in order to increase the bonus, and it's taking you 1 ladle to upgrade this. So if you were to use a stack of like 100 ladles on sea urchin specifically, you can probably level it up a lot and get more critter gains that way. Just saying. So that'll help you a ton in getting the vial up to 13. Every one of your meals is 1. Okay, so I would honestly take a stack of 10 ladles on every single meal. Start with the ones that are giving you more meal speed, and then go down. So take a stack of 10, 100 ladles, use it on cabbage, use it on burnt marshmallow, use it on corn dog, double cherry, egg, soda, and then you can continue going down the list. The more you level up your meals, the more meal cooking speed you'll get as well, because remember that V-Man has one of the biggest increases to meal cooking speed in the entire game, bar no other upgrade. Literally, Blood Marrow, the talent from V-Man, is the biggest increase to meal cooking speed in the entire game. This 1.13 multiplicative meal cooking speed looks like it is small and doesn't do anything, but I assure you it does. It currently is giving me 1E31 32x meal cooking speed. It's probably not giving you that much, but just know every single meal level you get is incredibly important and really helps scale your meal cooking speed a ton. So yeah, you can get some very easy account progress by upgrading your cooking meals. All right. Another thing to really help your account is trying to push sneaking. Sneaking is how you unlock these last 3 lanterns. You have these statues at Onyx, but you don't have the appropriate scalers to make that just even better. So getting these lanterns unlocked not only will help you in scaling your like bonuses from Onyx statues, will scale your shimmer bonus that you have. It'll also help you with the Wind's Lantern. Wind's Lantern is incredibly important because it gives you artifact find chance. And this is like #1 priority of artifacts you want to max out, like after Fossary Tusk, after 80 Tablet. Like this is so incredibly important and like almost required for artifact find chance. So I would highly recommend trying to push sneaking a little bit more, trying to get into sneaking mastery, grinding out Windwalker for more stealth %. You have a decent setup. Do double lotus flower. Don't do a mix of flower and bomb. Just do double lotus flower. And honestly, just doing more gemstone grinding, I feel like you can get a lot more by pushing gemstones, getting up to like 5k of aquamarine, 5k of the jade. It is a jade gemstone, right? Like 5k of starite. That'll help you a ton in getting you just general more gains. Also, since you're in mastery 2, you may have the gemstones. Wait, hold on. Have you purchased? Wait. Hold on. Oh, so you purchased this stuff. Okay. You just haven't gotten it. So do remember So once you unlock, you've already unlocked that upgrade. So go to this last island and just unlock it. So you're missing this. Just stick all of your boats onto the last island and brute force it. Collect 2 hours AFK time on your characters. Collect the sailing gains. And you should be able to get at least Ancient of this lantern very easily within a week. Like, that's being generous. You can probably get it to Eldritch or even Sovereign, honestly, within a week, depending how fast your boats are. So, gold boats. Okay, your sailing speed is just bad then. Okay. 3 days for Snowy South? Is that real? Or is that the time you haven't claimed them? That might be the time you haven't claimed them, because the speed is a little slow. Okay. Okay. Maybe instead of brute forcing the Lantern Island, I would probably farm out lower islands and get resources to upgrade your boats. So you want to upgrade your boats, get more sailing speed. The more sailing speed you get means you get to the last island faster, which means you can claim it more often, which means you have a higher chance of getting sovereign artifacts. So I would keep upgrading your boats until like level 225, honestly. Yeah, definitely getting more speed is the number one thing you want to do right now. Okay. Don't forget, there's also... Oh my god. Okay. So there's a few other ways you can go about getting more sailing speed. Number one, blessing bonus. So blessing bonuses are relatively easy, and you also don't have all of your gods unlocked. So what I would recommend to progress sailing is actually to progress divinity. So you should unlock the rest of these gods. Simple as that. Because by unlocking all the gods, you'll unlock Bagger. And one of the blessing bonus of Bagger is more sailing speed. It costs, I believe, atoms, if I'm not mistaken. So obviously atom generation comes back to the forefront as something you need to do. But you should be able to upgrade this. Someone correct me if I'm wrong. But also, since you have the Jade Emporium upgrade for divinity bonus, it scales the blessing bonus based off of your god rank. You don't have any god rank because you haven't leveled up divinity past all the gods. So once you unlock all the gods, you can start getting god rank. So I have all the gods unlocked. Obviously, god rank, this cost of the gaming of the divinity gains starts scaling kind of exponentially past God rank 1, but God rank 1 should be relatively easy still for you to unlock. You just need divinity points. Remember, divinity points you gain by being on the divinity altar or linking your character to Goat God, which you have Doot, so you don't really need to do that, and by going in lab. So I would recommend doing another divinity lab grind for your characters, because you can get more divinity points to unlock these gods to help you get not only sailing speed, but also a little bit more total damage. You also want to try to get at least like god rank 2, so you can start scaling the blessing a little bit faster, getting more sailing speed that way as well. Also, the more divinity grind you do, the more this minor Lincoln specific starts growing. So on this character, Eduardo Ruiz, this character will start scaling the god rank of Permeep, which allows you to get more boat sailing speed. And this is an incredibly important thing to get in order to scale sailing speed. That being said, there's one other thing I want to check real quick. Skill mastery. Okay. All right. So you need to do lab and divinity grind because you don't have these 3 unlocked. So you are due for lab divinity grind to unlock these. Getting to 2100 lab is so incredibly important, because even though you don't have all of the mainframe jewels and bonuses, you will eventually get them. You can still benefit from this a lot, because you can get obviously the higher effect from the ones you have unlocked, which means you can get more artifact find chance here. But also this gives you depot studies multiplier, which means, what does that mean for you? That means you get more damage. You get more gaming evo, which helps you with gaming and gaming bits. It'll help you with jade coin generation. It'll help you with meal speed, more multiplicative meal speed to help you with cooking, more cash percent. It'll help you with the Windwalker grind and helping your shiny pets and breedability pets level up faster. It'll give you more critter gain, so you can get more base critters, which again helps you on the critter, the vial grind and such. So doing the lab divinity grind is going to help you in more ways than one, and it's definitely something you need to undertake. No matter how painful it is, you need to do it. And as for your boats, going back to sailing, just talking about it, every single one of your boats should be at least minimum level 225, just as a hard goal for you to try to do. Number 1, unlock all the gods in divinity. Number 2, get your sailing boats to level 225 minimum. And number 3, do more farming. You're missing. This is painful to look at. This is, oh man, the amount of crops you have found is painful to me. So how do you do farming? Don't split up your crops like this. This is bad. You want to focus one crop at a time. Pick an upgrade here and just upgrade it. Stronger vines, number 1, is really, really good. Nutritious soil is really, really good to help speed up farming. Biology boost is really good for crop evolution chance. EXP itself is also good because this will help you get, I think, more meal cooking speed. It'll also help you with sneaking because of one of the land rank upgrades being Seed of Stealth, which gives you stealth per farming level. So the more EXP you get will help you not just in farming, but also in sneaking. Product doubler is really good. I don't think I need to say why. It doubles, triples, even quadruples the crops that you get. More magic beans. Magic beans are key for the night market. Speed GMO. You grow faster. OG fertilizer helps you overgrowth more. EXP GMO. See the reasons for smarter seeds. Value GMO helps get you more crops faster. And super GMO makes everything I said before even better. So yeah, there's some easy advice for you. You can also get more land plots, but number 1 mistake I see people of your like current progress status make is they scattershot the plots, and it's almost never a good idea to do. Pick one crop at a time and just grow it. How is this guy higher endless summoning level than Necri? Necri's getting roasted in 2 videos. Like it was that shocking of an account to me. Because this person logs in. Okay, well, C43, Hey, wait. You can upgrade these vials. Oh my god. Okay. All right, sir. Remember that your island expeditions also exist. You can claim your Shimmer trial. Please do that. I am going to stop there. I can't take it anymore. All right, I'll stop the account review there, C43. Thank you so much. Remember, Equinox exists. Please go do Equinox. It's incredibly important for your account progress. Vials are incredibly important. Remember the trick I showed you earlier in the video about how to unlock more vials faster. Remember to upgrade your vials. Remember to be more active on Elemental Sorcerer. Do the Divinity Lab grind. Try to press your sailing boats to get even faster speeds so you can get to the last island to help you get to the lanterns upgraded. And also getting 2100 lab. Getting God rank 2 is also another achievable goal for you right now. So I'll go ahead and stop there. Thank you for the account. And yeah, I'll see you guys on YouTube in the next video. Have a great day. Bye-bye. Is that 4 characters not using Tranquilly? Listen, we don't talk about it. Just realized something. These might actually be a secret unobtainable file level. Sure. Let your delusional ass think that. I am very tempted to not do ES. But I actually need to do my Shimmer Island first before anything, because I haven't done that this week. I have used a lot of lanterns, that's why there's all these bottles here. Also, Rando Island. Trash? Never. Toolbox when you level up a Crabble Vial. I think there is a code for level 14 Vial. I think it's like 100 billion cost or something. So you could. But there's no, like, you can't level it to 14 physically in game. Yo, man, can we get something new to spend channel points on? Maybe Song Request? I don't know about Song Request. Hello? There we go. I did have Song Request before, but that was before I was scared of getting copyright striked. What would you suggest for some channel points? I want to waste my points. Chat, how do we get people to waste points? Channel point redemption ideas. Yeah. Gabba. What about a wide cam? How do you feel about a wide cam channel point redemption? Just keeps going. Wider. The biggest problem is that I feel like there's no like clarity. Wide and thin. It needs clarity and wide. $1 million points for a 1% chance to be timed out for 168 hours. Who? Move your hands around. Would do it just for the gamba. I mean, to be fair, almost everyone would do that here. We have text-to-speech channel point redemption. How do you recommend fixing salts? Linking to Omnifau. So I would go to the hole in Pocket Divinity. Well, if you have Dude, claiming your AFK time. I would also maybe consider using Kilroy for instant refinery cycles. If you don't have Dude, I would go to the hole, go to Pocket Divinity under Cosmo. Your god links across all characters, Omnifau. Omnifal gives you a 15% chance or so to claim refinery when you claim your AFK time. So if you're AFK for 2 hours, there's a 15% chance you progress refinery by 2 hours, which will help you kind of speed it up. I would turn off the salts you have over leveled and make sure the salts you want to level up or catch up on are 0%, so you can try to level it up. Random Idolon fact or random Idolon tip. How about explain this to me, Redemption? Like explain, I don't know. Explain Equinox to me. Explain Zadek's obsession with candy clicking. Like asking a question? Exactly. Except you have to pay for it. Go in depth with the mechanic. How about a low channel point redemption tier for a quick and dirty explanation, and then a higher channel point redemption with an in-depth explanation? Like 500 points for a low tier base explanation, and then 5,000 for something in depth. Is that too much? 10K, you make a whole presentation about it. We draft a PowerPoint presentation of why sigils are good. And then we run for president on piss sigils. That's my campaign. Why everyone should be guaranteed universal basic piss. Sounds like shorts. Hello. Channel points, manage. Add a new custom reward. Give you an Idolon topic to make a presentation for the following stream. Interesting. How about... Are you friends, either Griffey? Am I friends with? I mean, I wouldn't say like we don't hang out or anything, but we're cordial. In depth. We could do some rapid reviews. Those are fun. In channel point redemption. I like that. I like that. Play together. Okay. We can pick any free-to-play game on the Steam market that is not NSFW that we can play together. Can you kindly ask him to unban me? I'm gonna say no, because I don't know why he's banned you. And I'm sure if you explain it to me, you're gonna be leaving out some details. And plus, I don't manage his channel, so how he manages it is none of my opinion and none of my experience. Not muck again. CS2, I think I would genuinely end stream right there and jump out of that window right in front of me. I'm on the first floor, by the way. Like, I know it's blurred. I'm on the first floor. I would open the window screen and I would jump out into a bush. And I've previously explained on this stream I'm allergic to every grass out there, so I would risk getting hives on my body. All right. Okay, I guess base floor. Listen, if you're European, I know first floor is like up there, but I'm like, ground is right in front of me. Open CS2, absolutely not. In-depth explanation, Idolon mechanic. I'm gonna do 2,500 for that one. There we go. We got some new channel point redemption. Let's do another. Okay, this one's gonna be like 50K. And then I know a lot of streamers do like a daily check-in, so we do like a daily check-in. Cooldown limits 1 per user per stream. There we go. Chat, you now have a 1-point daily check-in option. Hello, Koala. Hello, Zarenth. We're gonna play some League soon. Please, for the love of God. Avalanche, Mysel, Bushugi. Hello, hello. Smoke, Dom, Mark, Storm. Hello, hello. Welcome in. I should add a hydrate option. You trying to trick me, Night Fox? Hello, hello. You know, it'd be funny if I add no cooldown and no daily redemption limit to the daily check-in. Curly, hello. Primore, hello. Walking stream redemption. That's a good one. That's a good one. I like that one. Confizzled, hello. Cooldowns limits. Let's do 25 minutes on a hydrate redemption. New customer board. A walk for 15 minutes. Treadmill speed increase. Let's see. Metzor, Steiny, hello, hello. Yeah. All right. Maybe a smaller cost for playing with you specifically in Idolon, such as a dungeon carry or quest assist. Okay. Let's see. Koala with a hydrate. Okay. Okay. Fuck. God damn it. Okay. Rampa GG. Hello. Hello. Why don't you have a do my justice one? Am I just gonna steal all the channel point redemptions from Jedrid? Hold on. I gotta get more water. Number one, I gotta get out my show cat on stream. That's a great one. Hold on. I gotta implement that right now. Now this one's gonna require text. Choose a cat. Colby or Regina. This is going to be a 60-minute time limit. Like a cooldown. Okay, hold on. Add a cat cam. The thing is, my cats don't stay in one position in this apartment. Like, it's impossible to get them to stay in one position. Regina will be either on the couch, on the bed, in the closet, on the bathroom mat, in the other bathroom mat, behind the dryer, behind the refrigerator, on the cat tree, on the second level of the cat tree, on the third level of the cat tree, in a chair that she's torn up, on top of the Roomba. In couch cushions? I don't. She's behind everything, man. I don't know. She could be at my toes, and I don't know. Did I add the cat redemption? Yes, I did. 250. All yours, pal. Ah. The 250 points is a steal. For cat? Agreed. Hey Siri. Set a timer for 15 minutes, please.
15 minutes starting now.
Good enough. All right, let's increase the speed. Yeah. Doing a rapid review. Was it like a 1 minute rapid review? I think this one ES is probably going to take like a day to level up to 719. Oh, what a pain. You know what I should do? I should add a channel point redemption for when I actually go for the World 5 Abomination. Like the last one, Ouroboros. I should add a channel point redemption to close my Idolon. But like, don't tell anyone about it. That way it's just there. And it's for like 15,000 or like 20,000 points. It's like very few people would actually be able to pay for it. And it's only available for one stream where it could actually hurt me. I have to make sure that Zadek is like not here. Or hour. Sounds like a terrible idea. Like an end stream. Evil thoughts intensify. Hey, Smoke, how many points do you have? And then just double the amount and announce 14.5k. So Smoke probably has closer to 25k. So I should change the channel point redemption to 26k so he can't do it. You know what I should do? I should do... Oh my god, he actually does. Wait, hold on. You inspect elemented that. I know it. He actually has 25k. He's trying to bait me. What I should do is before I actually publish the channel point redemption, I should do an arcade gamble, but instead of doing the usual yes or no, I should add 5 options, so that way people have to predict what I get from the arcade. And that way he hopefully wastes all his points, loses all of it, can't redeem it, and then publish it. Start at 10k and each time it's used, double it. Double it, but also each time it is used, half the points of everyone in stream. I don't think I can do that. You know what I should do? I should add a channel point redemption to... Hold on. This would really appeal to your guys' gambling addictive personalities. I think I should add a channel point redemption to make me spin a wheel to pick a channel point redemption to reduce by 50% cost. For one use. Do it. Well then, you had me at spin a wheel. That gamble should have a 10% chance to actually increase the price. Ooh, you know what's even better? Bro's doing Crystal Countdown Redemption, no way. I should make it so on the wheel, it could spin the shadow wheel, and on the shadow wheel, everything on that wheel gets a cost point increase. Or make it so it respins the wheel. That way it can land again on channel point increase, so it doubles the increaser, so that it can potentially land again on the channel point point increaser. So like further, it like 8x is the cost for something, and then it rolls on IE review, and no one is ever able to redeem it. I like this idea. I suddenly regret this idea. Hey Chad, what's up? We're trying to figure out ways to make chat's life miserable. You got any ideas? Ooh, I should add a channel point redemption to turn on intro fighters for 10 minutes. Because I kind of stopped using intro fighters, but I do like it, but it is also distracting sometimes. So doing a channel point redemption for a 10-minute intro fighter enable. Why we already exist, isn't that enough? No. This is... Listen, I get 1 day a week. I get to cosplay as Lava Flame 2 and make your guys' life miserable. Wait, is that too much? Sorry. Apologies. Losing your audience percent speedrun. Do a channel point redemption to spin a wheel. For a 10% chance, you get banned for the stream. Or another channel point redemption to where it spins a wheel, and a 1% chance run it. And with a 1% chance, I end stream. Yeah, what if you make us have a chess match for an IT review? And in case of a weird result. What? Hate watchers, now's your time. Yeah, how about this? A channel point redemption to play me in a chess match. And if you win, you get an IE review. Or an account review. Hey guys, look at this new mechanic. I'm so excited to stream it to you guys. 1% end stream. What if it's FPS chess though? What the fuck? 1v1 me ARAM mid league. And if I lose, I have to candy click my bubbles to 50k. Hey, I'm out of town. No playing mobile. And the new update is now for iOS. And someone tell me if Lava re-released the DB Hood with the AFK bone update? No, he has not. World 7 just dropped. End stream. Reviews only from the channel point redemption? No, I do giveaways as well. You missed 2 giveaways this stream. Where for 10 minutes you have to put your cam as the whole stream, no matter what interesting or important things are happening. It covers a review, and for 10 minutes the review, it's just my face. I should have knock knock. Like the door knock noise. That'd be a good one. How much time's left? We got 5 minutes on the treadmill. No, we already talked about that. Boo, thanks, man. Keep up the good work. No problem, man. Hello? Munt with the T1's up. Thank you, sir. Welcome in. Hang on. My balance is off. I'll make a redemption over the entire stream. It's upside down. You have to spend on another redemption to turn it back. Got DB unlocked, ribbon shelf, working on pop bubbles. Heck yeah, brother. Good progress for a day. Quick. Anything else? I swear, if Zadek comes in here one day, redeems channel points so I can play League with him for 30 minutes, I think I would lose my mind. He does it like at the end of stream. So as I'm leaving, I'm saying goodbye to everyone. He's like, League, now. 30 minutes. God. I would listen, I would not be excited to play League of Legends. That would be completely awful. I think honestly that would kill my viewership. Okay, realistically, I'm playing Idolon. Someone redeems, and then I play fucking I play fucking ASMR Simulator, and there's just a lady screaming in my ear for 30 minutes. Are you guys staying for 30 minutes? Have you played much League? Regrettably, yes. Not recently. I haven't played League since pre-COVID. Marriage Simulator. A redemption, you have to show a specific part of your account and give tips towards that area. Gaming. Idiot. It should be to punish us, so why would you torture yourself in such a manner? What about TFT? Have you tried that? Yes, I have. Again, regrettably. I think it was around the time Arcane came out. I think it was around there. I didn't even watch the show. My friends did, and they were like, oh, we have to play League now. We hated our lives. It was awful. League of Legends ruins friendships. You make a list of games you have or willing to play. RuneScape? Absolutely not. What if you redeemed Idle off? A list of games you have that you're willing to play. Problem is, I mean, what games would I realistically be willing to play? Touch grass stream. I mean, the games that I'm interested in are Last Epoch, Path of Exile, Path of Exile 2, maybe Diablo 4. I haven't picked that up in like 6 seasons. Warframe. I think I'd be okay playing CS. Listen, I hate D4 too. I hate D4 as well. Oh, my timer's up. I'd make you play Hollow Cure. Someone makes me play Osu. Osu's not free, is it? Have you heard of the critically acclaimed? That was Last Epoch lately. Last Epoch's good. I liked it. Any game is free, someone gifts it to you, I guess. I mean, there are a few games that I have that'd be that aren't free to play that I would be willing to do. I have Lethal Company. Lethal Company's a good game. Muck's a good game as well. Noita Together. There's a mod for Noita where you can play with people. What else? Phasmophobia. Noita. before I started the Idle Main Z YouTube channel, I had another YouTube channel. I was just uploading like random clips with my friends on. And I used to play Noida a lot and upload clips of Noida. But it was fun. Another one. Lethal Company, very fun. Agreed. Ooh, there we go. 960 versus 897. That's pretty good. Oh, I didn't see what that star was. I think I may have deleted a good one, actually. I can get higher. What else is a fun co-op game that I have? Quick, name some games. Gary's Mod Dark RP. Holy shit. Risk of Rain. Draw it or stuff like that. Yikes. There's a game that pops up on my Steam page that I want to repress and forget about. Anyone remember this game? Has anyone heard of this and or played this? Now this game is such a sad, sad story. It was so good. This game was so good. It had so much potential. Anyways, last played December 23rd, 2019. RIP. I have a crypto mining simulator. I have a Crab Champions. Content warning. I have this. Oh, someone in my Steam library has this. Chained Together. Ugh. That fucking game. Bro saying that as if it was whole childhood. Also, bro, was 7.2 hours in the game. That's the thing. I don't have 7.2 hours in the game. The Steam launch version was the version that completely ruined the game's future. Just go look up Cube World on YouTube. The Cube World history. It's so fucking sad. The game actually had so much potential and so much like in-depth progression, like planned. It was so exciting. And then the developers just fell off a cliff. Never updated again. And then he came back, updated the game in the worst possible way and fucking killed it. Not in a good way, like actually destroyed the game to where it's just unplayable. I remember, I think it was when did the alpha come out for that game? Like 2014? So 11 years ago? Hold on. When was Cube World's first alpha release? What? July 2nd, 2013. Cube World was, man. what a waste. Unfortunately, what a waste. But modders did bring it back to like its original version, so you can play it in all its glory, but oh man. Hero Siege. I hear Hero Siege got a pretty big update. Fight the Dragon. What a game. This was awful. Hightail? Sure. Surely. Hammerwatch? Hammerwatch Heroes, I think was the updated version. Gunfire Reborn. I haven't played that game in so long. $18.37. The stars just keep going up. It never ends. Okay, before I continue this, I'm going to move up to Starlight. Are all these guys at 0% detection? If they aren't, oh well, most of them are. All of them are. Cool. Battle rate? I don't remember that one.
Wait, where QC comes from? Not.
Sorry. Looking up streamers to raid. I see Goldstream streaming. This chat has been 8 hours. All right. Chat, I think you raid Goldmine. You guys want to raid with the classic meow? It could be 9? No. Okay. / raid Goldmine. How long has he been streaming? He's also been streaming for 8 hours? Jesus Christ. Okay. Alright. It's been fun. Well, thank you guys for stopping by. Thanks for all the gifted subs. Thanks for all the ideas for channel point redemptions. Things to think about. I think I might redeem the play a game with me for 30 minutes thing, though. So that Zadok doesn't come in here, sneak a League of Legends game in here and make you want to do things I regret. Anyways, we're going to raid over to Goldmine. Make sure to say meow. I don't know. All right, we'll start that.
Letter.
All right, let's send you guys on over. Have a great day, chat. Bye bye.